Okay. Hello. Are we live? Today is the day where the Ludum Dare is happening. And get LD Jam website. There you go. We have the theme announced. The theme is summoning. And we have, since we're doing this with the team this time, 2 hours and 17 hours, 2 days and 17 hours and 56 minutes to make a game. It's summoning time, yo. What's this? It's boats. Character design. Huh? Character design 102. I don't know what I'm looking, and it's red as well. Alright. So that's what boats is doing, apparently. Some text game. Alright. So, we're doing this jam with Bad Cop. We're doing this jam with Rinks and with Nerdcell. And with... Is Davey here? Davey. Tell me that you
Hello
are with
there.
us. Is Davey with us or is Davey without us? Do I change the title to include Wes? Ves. Not Wes. Vestag. Vestav. Alright. Okay. This Ves is going to do the audio. Okay, so we have a team. We have a team and we have the game idea. So the game idea is that the name is Salmoning. Since the theme is summoning, we're going to be playing as a salmon, I guess. So here's the idea. Setting Bikini Bottom. Because we're going to be playing in a city world which is underground. I'm not going to call it Bikini Bottom, I guess. To come up with a different name. Gameplay is going to be delivery jobs. We're going to be a delivery salmon. And we're going to be delivering things, which is basically going from A to B in the city. It's going to be an MMO having multiplayer in it. And yeah, that is it. And salmoning, if you Google that, that will mean that it's riding against the traffic on a bike, particularly in a one-way designated bike lane. It's really bad. Hello, Ves. So we're going to be playing as a salmon on a bike, I guess. Alright, so far I just copy-pasted some stuff from the other project that we were doing previously to come up with to try out the Evenio. Since Ves is on the team, we can do... Ves is also able to do programming, right? It's not going to be Bevy though, Ves. It's going to be Gang and Evenio. And Bad Cop. Thank you for the raid. So nice to see you. How was your stream? What were you doing there? From 1 to 100 viewers? Nice. Alright, Davey, are you with us or are you not with us? What is the team, actually? Don't copy my raid questions. Alright. But we are on the team. We're supposed to, like, have the same ideas, you know?
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings. All right, I didn't do anything yet except for starting the thing, right? So we have an empty window right now. We have an empty blue window. Blue for the ocean because we are going to be under the ocean, right? Sea, salmon, things like that. Blue. It's called Gang Game. Let's rename it.
Hello, CEO.
Let's rename it. This over here is going to be salmoning. All right. Amazing. You're not with us, but you are with us spiritual. All right. Are you actually though, Davey? Hold on. Did no one persuade Davey to stay with the team? Do I remove you from the list of people on the team? You have Bad Cop, Rinks, Nerdsoul, Vass, and me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Please convince Davey not to quit. Alright. Kobe has a list of VIPs. I have Ricky as VIP. Oh, Ricky. Hello, Ricky. How are you doing, Ricky? How is your... Do you have a game idea? Alright, we're going Rust, Gang, Venue. That's this stuff. We're going to be coding here. And other people are going to be doing art and coming up with a theme. That was the Bad Cops part of the role in this team, I guess. Yo, boats. How are you doing? I saw your thing, and I didn't understand what it means. What does it mean? How is it summoning? Is that how you summon? I mean, yeah. I don't know what exactly you're summoning by doing that. Wait, do you actually say summoning like that? You should do voice acting for our game. Who, me? Wait, what? Am I saying summoning wrong? Is it? Hold on. Are you saying that summoning is pronounced actually differently?
Summoning.
That's how I say it. What do you mean? Salmoning? Hold on. And salmoning? It's literally like the same.
Summoning.
It's literally the same. What do you mean? I'm not saying it wrong.
Summoning. Summoning.
Yeah. What do you mean? It's the same as Russian, knows it?
Призыв лосося.
No, it's a little different, okay? Alright. So what do we start with here? I guess we start with like drawing something on the screen to try to figure out the visuals of the game, right? Yo, Veldek, hello. So the visuals. Is this a game about salmons? Yes, there's going to be salmons riding on bikes against the traffic, because that's what salmoning is. We're going to do deliveries. It's going to be similar gameplay to the Gelato Drift, I guess, right? But it's going to be better, obviously. All right. That's a game from one of the previous Ludum Dares. And we're going to have multiplayer. So we go around the city and we do deliveries, basically. Go from point A to point B and that's it. So this but multiplayer, basically. But we need to figure out how the game looks. So do we try doing a little bit of 3D? Because that means that I need to do like some things a little different, I guess, right? Do we try this? The boxes for like buildings and other things are going to be sprites, right? Right? So I think we need to support only two types of things to draw on the screen: the box and a sprite. And sprites can be multiple things. It can be like a horizontal sprite or a vertical sprite, I would think, right? So over here we had a vertical sprite basically for the player in the car, which was an emote, and then the car is horizontal on the ground, rotating left and right. But I'm not sure how are we drawing the bike. There's rings here. Do we have like a sketch or something? Fix the title. Done. For a bike, yeah. How do you think we are going to draw? I mean, like in general, like, do you see how the game is going to look? Like, if we go for like this style, right? So if we are going like 3D-ish thing, so these walls, for example, these are boxes, right? This is going to be like buildings, and this is not going to be drawn like that by you, but instead you draw like the side of the building, right? And I put that texture on a box, basically. You would put you draw the sides and the top of a building, and then we put it on a texture. On a box, and then like over here for the car it would be a horizontal thing that we just rotate around. But if we do a bike, then it's not a horizontal thing, right? So like, how do we draw it? I can do a vertical sprite, but then it would look weird if it's rotated like in front of the camera. It's important to have the vehicle or the salmon in the game to be upgradable so that it gets naturally harder and the speed goes crazy and steering gets impossible. I don't think it's necessary, but it can be like, as if we implement the other things quickly, that we can add things like upgrading later, sure. The bike would be a box. Yeah, but the bike is not a box, is the thing. We can do a custom, like, if there is only going to be one thing, then I don't know. Because a bicycle from the front just looks like a T. Okay, so, hold on. What if we do fog paint 3D? Hold on. Does this work still? Hold on. So what if we do from the top down fog paint style? You like draw three things, right? You draw the bike from the top view, right? Like this. And then you draw the bike from the side view, right? You draw the bike from the side view like this. Right? And this way we have the bike in the game. Right? That's way... Yeah, but like, you see what I mean here? If I look this direction, then I literally don't see like anything except for this T from the top. So we need some shape for the wheels, I guess, in this case. We can generate some geometry here and just put like a color there for the tires, for example. And other than that, we can just literally do this. Then, right? Just two textures. Just a thicker line, really. You're saying like from the top, just draw on the same texture? Or maybe even on the other texture, you know? Maybe even on the other texture. Like, what if we just do like this? If I remembered how to choose the color in this program. Like, this is how we draw the wheels, just so that we can see them from the top, you know? And they are going to be a little bit 3D-ish. you know? But we also like, do we want the wheels to be rotated too? Is that like a necessary feature? Do we draw these as separate objects and then we can actually like rotate them? Or are we not going to be able to zoom close enough to see this? That's for later. Okay, so we start with just this style, right? Okay, so you know what to draw then, and then I can make it happen in the game. Since you're not going to work in this program, obviously, right? I need to make this happen right now, then, right? So literally, I'm just going to draw 3 textures, as you can see here. One for the top, one for the vertical thing, and one for the wheels. Unless you give it to me, this program, I don't think, like, we are not going pixel style, are we? Actually, I don't know if we are, but I think we're not going pixel style, right? Are you okay with doing pixel art? Because one of the things, are we teaching ring spunk paint? We're trying to figure out how to do this, the bike in 3D if we're going like 3D, you know? I'm not really teaching anything, but we should consider. If you want me to draw with pixel brush, that's easy. Okay, so like, Ants is the game that you didn't see, right? But I'm thinking something like that then, for the city. Look at this over here. So we have like 3D world, right? But these crabs, they are like 2D objects, and I think pixel art works a little bit better in case with the boxes, because this is going to be like sharp angles here, right? And that works better with pixels, I think, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm saying, you know, so like you have this building, right? You have the house. Yeah, can do. All right. Well, it's your decision, I guess, since you're the artist. But if you can do pixel art, I think it works better if we do a 3D style like that. All right. I mean, hold on. So do you actually want to try POC Paint then? It's not very good though. It's hard to work in this program. But you can. It's hard, but we can try figuring out how it works. There is like, I don't even remember. Palette P. Okay, there's only this many colors. I think that's the biggest limitation here. That I did not implement the color selection. I mean, we have some, but I didn't make a proper palette. Yeah, I think you should use your own things. And it's like weird to do the but this way, if we actually use this, we would be able to make a proper 3D world, I guess. Okay, maybe one day we should cooperate and someone should do like a lot of art in that program. You will have to teach me. Yeah, I will need to improve that program, like going for some other gem then. It's kind of nice. All right. Okay, you know what to draw then, right? I will try to make it happen in the game code then. Now, so we're going to have bike folder. You will need to give me 3 files, right? So side view. I'll just do something like without thinking about it here right now. Using Bevy? No, not using Bevy. I'm using my own engine plus another library ACS, which is which we tried, which is similar to Bevy, called Evenio. So like, yeah, this is like the side view of a bike, whatever. I don't really care. Rings will give us the correct thing. You think 256 by 256 sprite is big enough? No, if we are talking pixel art, then it should be like a very small resolution. Especially since like the character on the screen is going to be relatively small, right? I think the bike, if we go pixel art, should be like 16 by 8 or something like that, maybe. Even, I don't know. Or do you want to like do the just like the pixel brush, just like I am doing the paint art, like this style, then you can do it bigger, yes. Wait, you said what? What is the game that you made with pixel brush? He was going to it like you did in Poke Paint. Different strokes. Different strokes? I thought it was like your normal art, just like here. What is different? Different strokes. Because I remember it looking the same. Oh, you have a Wikipedia page about your game? Nice. Good job. Different strokes, LD Jam. On Steam. I have it in my library. Yeah, like this is yeah. Like, you see what I mean? Like, I like this style, obviously, but like, you see how all the corners here are rounded a little bit, right? Instead of them being sharp corners. We have a wiki. It's some other different strokes. It was a joke. Winner. Creative Gaming Awards in the category Most Creative Game. Nice. Alright. No, you can try doing the same as I did in Poke Paint, sure. I was just doing like my normal paint style there. If you want to try to go for that, go for it. I'm just trying to think what is comfortable for you so that you can easily draw things. Summoning assets, bike, side PNG. Boxy pixel. Okay, sure. So this is like something like for the side view, something for the top view, like I was drawing like this, right? Top, and then something for the middle where we just draw the wheels, like fat wheels like that. That's what I did in Poke Paint. So this is middle PNG. So those are the 3 files that I'm expecting, and then I need to try figuring out how to draw that in code. So bike assets is going to be having top, bottom. So we go for pixelated style, right? Asset, load, options. Filter is angling nearest. So we pixelated, right? Is that how it works? I don't remember how to work in my own engine. Top, middle, and side. Going to specify this for every single texture. Let's just have a texture. Here. Struct, texture. It's going to be PNG files, I guess. And Texture options. By filtering wrap mode and pre-multiplying the alpha. So the nearest filter is going to be used for all the textures like that, right? Okay. Okay, so the assets is going to have the bike, which is the bike assets. There you go. This should be me loading this stuff, and then let's try rendering it. Yes, we go 3D. For 3D, I don't have anything ready. This is going to be a slow beginning here because I need to just start rendering something. So I need to have a shader and shit like that. Shaders. I don't know. The main shader, GLSL. Let's do that. Shaders. Main. Like that. Okay, let's see. Have vertex shaders. And fragment shader in one file here. Okay, and then I need to figure out what to draw. So rendering is here. Right? Right, so when I initialize, I'm going to have the... so the camera is not going to be a 3D camera. We need to have an actual 3D camera, right? We need to have an actual 3D camera. Do I even have a 3D camera? I don't remember. I think I need to do something like implement camera abstract camera 3D, because I only have the trait for it, but I don't have the actual implementations for camera. Okay, so I have the view matrix and projection matrix. Sure. Add 4. So we are going to have the perspective view, I'm assuming, FOV. Let's see. We're going to have FOV, which is an angle, right? Self. FOV is a radians. Aspect is frame buffer size aspect. Near 0.1, far 1000, for example. I don't know. Something like that. And then view matrix. I don't know. Let's have the identity here for now. So we're not going to do this. We're not going to draw sprites. Or we are going to have sprites, if that's what I want here. So sprites are going to have the transforms in 3D then. Everything that I draw, we have a texture transformed in the game world somehow, right? Right, so when we draw sprites... Okay. I'm going for now do it without instancing, and then I can do instancing later maybe. Draw, frame buffer, program, global, assets, shaders, main. Okay, mode, draw mode, triangle, and vertices, global. But I'm going to have a quad geometry here. Quad, vertex, buffer, quad, vertex. Struct, quad, vertex. Position, vec2, like that. Right? So we do insert here, quad, is vertex buffer new static data is 4 vertices for the quad. Sure. Position and UV, I guess, is what I can do here. Let's do a vec3 position, vec2 UV, sure. Quad vertex. So we start with -1, -1, 0, 0. This is vec3, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay, like that, I'm going to be able to draw triangle fan uniforms. Uniforms, we are going to have a texture here. Not ugly, sprite texture. Camera uniforms for the frame buffer size. Like that, right? That should work. And the drop parameters. Drop parameters. What do we need? Wait, hold on. If we go in pixel style, by the way, Rings, then it's kind of making it. Yeah, it's going to be a lot simpler if we don't use any semi-transparency and like stuff like that, you know? If every pixel is either like a solid color or fully transparent. That makes it also like easier to do the rendering here, because I will not need to like sort things and everything. Maybe. Makes sense. Yeah, let's just use all the default for now here. What am I building? We're building a game for the Ludum Dare. If you know what it is, it's a game jam where we need to make a game in 3 days, basically. We're just starting here. And yeah, we're just starting. We have nothing but an empty screen so far. We're going to make a game for the Ludum Dare. The theme for the game jam is summoning. So we're going to make a game which is called Summoning. It's going to be salmons riding the bikes in the city. Cappy B, hello. Okay, so camera is going to have FOV, which is what? Should it be like, I don't know. Would do top down, maybe like a 30-degree would work nice. What engine are you using? Bevy? No, I'm not using Bevy. I'm a little bit more comfortable with my own personal custom engine that we are using. I used Bevy one like for a couple games though. But we are going to use something similar to the Bevy's ECS here for the first time that I never did before. It's a library that's called Evenio, which is an ECS based on events basically. So my systems are like a little different there. And yeah, before I was doing it without any ECS if I was not using Bevy at all. All right. So here we are rendering things, right? So now in order for me to render things, I need to spawn something. So let's spawn a test, right? Let's spawn a test, something that I can just draw immediately. Test world spawn. So this is the test entity, right? World. We are going to insert for the test entity the sprite component, which is going to have the texture, which is going to be assets, bike, like top texture, for example, right? Should just make things clonable. Since these are just textures, I should derive clone for that. And this is like public, and I will, let's have implement texture, and self 0, like that, I think. So instead of having the raw stuff here, I'm just going to have texture here, like that. Import. Why build your own engine for the fun? Well, I started my engine before Bevy even started existing. It's very raw though, because I'm not working on it a lot of the time. But when I started my engine, Bevy didn't exist. And other things also didn't exist. You can see over here the ugly, right? That's the OpenGL abstraction, basically. I'm working on top of OpenGL here. This is what I need here. So sprite, a transform, let's see. So if I just have the something like that, I'm assuming that I'm not going to see anything in this screen right now. Also, since we're doing 3D, one of the drop parameters, we should have the depth func, right? Yeah. Some depth less. Right? And then we should, when clearing, I should clear the depth with the value of 1. Yes. Yeah, when I started, my original goal was to work in the browser using Rust, and imscripten was the only way to compile to WebAssembly. WebAssembly was only nightly, not in all the browsers yet. I was using like ASM.js too. It was a long time ago. These days, I don't know if I would write my own engine and just use Bevy. Maybe. Failed to load vertex shader panics main. Yeah, so I need to write the shader here. Main position is so we are going to have the projection matrix, and we're going to have the view matrix and model matrix. I have all of those, right? And then we have position, UV, right? So UV is UV, position is projection matrix, view matrix, model matrix, position, and 1. Like that. Over here we're going to have the texture. Frag color is texture 2D, texture at the UV. And if frag color alpha is less than 0.5, then we're going to discard the thing to have fully transparent things. There you go. Why use Rust? What about it makes it pick over Java, C#, etc.? It's a language which allows me to enforce more invariants into the code instead of relying on documentation or my own memory. because the type system is stronger than in other languages. Like the same reason you would pick Java, C# over Python, for example, to like, because you're going to be protected automatically from things like making typos, for example, right? Having type system versus having no type system, static type checking versus dynamic type checking, like that's obvious, right? And then like Rust type system is just stronger, basically. Just prevents more bugs for you. All right, obviously I don't see anything. All right, I want to see something on the screen, please. I need to have the thing. Let's see. X, Y. I think I need to do something like distance here. So I'm going to do translate 0, 0, negative self distance, right? Distance is, let's say 10 for now. Should you make a Google Drive to share? Well, if you know how to use Git, since I added you to the repository, you would be able to just put your files directly there, if you know how to do it. Maybe you can do it using the GitHub UI. Can you do it? Like, go over here. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's easier. It won't let you upload your password. Okay, don't worry about it. Just do it like however is easier for you. If it's a drive, make a drive, sure. Although with a drive, like I can make it synchronized, but I don't have it installed, and I don't want to. Okay, I'll just click it and download from the drive, right? That's what I will be able to do. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Do I see anything? No, I don't. One, 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 one. I just want to see something. Is it the texture problem? No, it's not. Okay. Getting the first thing is the hardest thing, I think. Figuring if I did the camera correctly. Texture. Quad. Position, UV. Oh, the model matrix is not, yeah, there you go. I figured it out. Model matrix, because this is zeros basically, is going to be sprite transform, right? And this should be a mat4. Yeah, okay, good. Classic. Yeah, we should make it like so it's like checked like and panics in runtime. Keep getting got by that. Yeah, we should make it so that I can see, so I can panic. I never implemented that. Like, but it's like it only matters for the first time you set up your shader, I guess. Can it not panic but return result? Yeah, like, or return result, sure. But like, what's how are you supposed to like handle that error if you get this stuff? Like, your game is like, what is your game supposed to do if your shader is incorrect? Anyway, but yeah, sure. Okay, let's do the texture. I should see the texture now, I think. Too. Yeah, so here we go. We have the top texture. That's the one that I loaded. And then let's try doing... Are you doing anything in Nerdcell right now, actually? Are you doing anything? Or are you just going to be watching for now? Waiting for me? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying like to see, like, I guess I can work on the rendering and you can work on some other things maybe, because I'm not going to touch other things yet. Yeah, it's called power mode, the extension, for the particles and the shaking of the screen here. Okay, we have a rotation and we have attack angle, right? Those are the things. And we also have the position on the game world, which is going to be this, right? Right. Okay, now I need to remember what's the thing should be here. I guess first we go translate into position so that that becomes the center. Then we go in reverse order. We rotate around the Z by the rotation. What about memory leaks in Rust if you're doing most of the memory management yourself? I'm not doing most of the memory management myself. It's not manual. It's a lie. It's the same manual memory management as in garbage collected languages. As soon as your thing is not used anymore, it's been freed. It's just like not garbage collection, but reference counting or like borrow checking. You choose yourself instead of the language choosing it for you. You don't do the memory management yourself. It's not C. It's the more like RAI pattern of the C++. It's not manual. And then we rotate around the X. Self-attack angle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. So attack angle by default is going to be, let's say, 60 degrees, right? Attack angle of 0 means that we are like looking at the horizon, right? So I guess I actually want something like like 90 degrees minus this. I think. All right, we'll test. I make the camera controls first, I guess. You don't know Rust, so pardon my ignorance. Yeah, it's okay. What are you doing? Are you participating in the game jam? In the Ludum Dare? You do game development in other languages? And rotation, let's have rotation a little bit. Like 20 degrees, for example, so it's not like completely vertical. And then position for now is just going to be the 0, 0, 0. So we look at the middle of the map is the idea here. Let's see if we have some like rotated texture now. Yeah, I have something. It looks correct, I think. It looks correct, but in order for it to be like super correct, bike. I want to test it with camera controls. So I guess we will not actually have camera controls, but I want to. But I want to let's have a separate file function, something like function debug camera controls, and we will just comment out this function so it's like disabled later, right? Initialize debug camera controls. All right, so we are going to add a handler to the update. Function controls. Okay, we're going to have the receiver of the update event. We're going to have the camera, which is a single camera. We're going to have yeah, and that's all I think I need. Maybe I need the engine. Struct global. Import from the rendering camera. I'll just have the global component like separate for all the like things. Component king. World spawn. Global is this. World insert. Global king. What about mega correct? So many warnings, SMH. I think warnings is what we're going to be okay with. Maybe we should just allow the dead code for now when we're doing this stage. It's mostly about like the unused stuff, right? Is what it's going to be. What's the warnings? Yeah, unused imports, unused variables. You can ignore the warnings. Yeah, but like there are some warnings that are mattering more, but unused stuff I think is fine, right? Okay, so basically, delta time is receiver event delta time, right? And then I also want global single global here, right? King is global ensure. I mean, we just literally do something like this. If global window is key pressed, key Q, for example, right? Then we're going to say that camera, I'm going to mutate this, right? Camera, this needs to be mute. Camera rotation plus equal rotation speed is from degrees. Let's have a rotation of like 90 degrees a second, right? So camera rotation plus equal rotation speed times delta time, I guess. U, and then if we are holding E, then we're going to rotate the other way. Angle is a cast. Angle is like a new type, basically, so that I hide the implementation detail of the fact that it's stored as a radians. So in order, so it's not just a number, basically. It's like so that I don't miss what I actually need, and I have the whether it's degrees or radians like written out, basically. Like in C, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't try to see much, but it's a new type pattern, basically, where, yeah. It's not. It says struct, and colon is the associated method, basically, like a static method, I guess, on a struct, on a class, new type, whatever. So as a result, basically, I get from a raw number an actual angles. It is internally converts it to radians because that's how they are stored in the angles internally here. All right. So this should make it possible for me to rotate the camera, I think, with Q and E. And let's see if it's been rotated properly. There you go. Right? We have the rotation. And then I want to have other rotations too. So like, is my engine open source? Yes. Gang. There it is. Should we run a modulus somewhere to improve consistency? Yeah, but it's fine, I think. Doesn't matter that much. I mean, we can do camera rotation. It's camera rotation. We can do this. Normalize P. Normalize the angle to be in the range of from minus P to P, basically. Or from 0 to P, to 2P. Those are the two methods. That's how we improve consistency, but like it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, and then we do the email finally arrived. Is like GitHub slow? GitHub status. I mean, they say that they're fully operational. I don't know why they're so slow of sending you the email. That's weird. Okay, I want to be able to rotate camera up and down. What should be the keys for that? What should be the keys for that? It's just for testing purposes. I guess let's do like something like page up and page down maybe. So over here, I do not the rotation, but I do the attack angle modification, right? And then we're going to have WASD to move the thing around, right? WA, hold on. Double this over here, camera position. Let's see here, movement speed is let's just say 1, whatever 1 means in this world for now. So we're going to do 0, we're going to do 0 1 rotated by the camera rotation. And we don't go into the Z coordinate. The XY is the horizontal plane, the Z is the vertical plane. Cannot borrow because it's also borrowed as mutable. Let's just do this. Camera is camera dot. I guess I just do like giraffe mute or something so that I can do that. Mute. Can I just do star camera here? Can it move out? I need to do like reborrow with double stars then, right? This is going to give me just immutable reference. I mean, it doesn't really matter much, I guess. This way the compiler is smarter. Okay, position this. Yeah, and then we do this. Let's do this. Let mute move direction is 0 0. So with W, then move direction y plus equal 1, right? camera position plus equal move direction rotated by that. WASD ASD. So A is X minus equal 1, we go left. S is negative Y, D is positive X. All right, let's see. Oh shit, WASD is super quick. Okay, but QE, page up, page down. We can rotate like this then. So you see we're having like... I wish I chose a different color for this sprite, but we have the 3D camera controls. WASD is the only thing that's a little bit weird right now. For some reason. Let's take a look at the camera again. Maybe over here should be negative rotation as one of the things. Zooming, and then the other thing is, why am I moving so fast? Because I should basically do movement of 1 a second here. Okay. The direction at which I'm moving with WSD seems correct now, but maybe position. I mean, this seems correct to me, right? We first make the position to be at 0, 0 by translating everything by negative position. It's like... But I'm also like moving weirdly here. Something is weird, Nerdcell. Something is weird. Let's have the distance also to be like 100. Is that a plane? That's supposed to be at the top of the bike. Do you see a bug? Or do you not see the bug? Okay, 100 is a little bit too much because that's my clipping plane. 250. Added bike into the Git. Oh, nice. Did you make like a dedicated folder for yourself or something? Yeah, also, I'm definitely not rotating around the correct thing here. I think. Am I? Shit, hold on. My matrix, my math is wrong again. Maybe it is correct. Maybe, oh wait, maybe I didn't multiply by delta time and that's why we're zooming. Actually, I think my math is correct, I just forgot to multiply by delta time, right? Of course. Move, yeah, delta time. That needs to be done. There you go. There you go. No problem. You put it in mine. Okay. No implementation of this times that. Okay, delta time, this. Let's also, Nerdcell, before we go further, let's use the actual time stuff. You have time as R32, but how about we just use the time? You know, this is time duration. We have this thing. How about that? So delta time, it's not just as F32, it's as seconds. Oh, but it has F64 there instead, so I need to do... Yeah, it's a little longer, but whatever. We should do a sex F32 method, I guess, if I'm going to use F32s. Or we can do like F64 in the model. I don't know. Delta time is time duration from seconds F64 delta time. There you go. At x64, 32 is really inconvenient. Yeah, well, rendering uses the 32, but in the model, I usually use f64. I'm kind of used to this. Okay, let's also have the scroll movement speed. Let's do this here, movement speed times that. There you go. Even although it's 1, it will be the same. Okay, and then so this is the receiver on the update, and then also I want to have the zooming, which is going to be a receiver of the gang events, I guess. Camera, single mute camera, so that we can zoom in and out, right, with a mouse wheel, I guess. If flat gang event wheel delta is receiver event, then camera dot distance. It's how do we do the zooming? Camera distance OpenGL f64 when? I don't know. I think maybe with WGPU you can do that. It depends on the. From what I understand, not all the GPUs support f64s. Maybe these days they do. I don't know. I don't know really. Camera distance plus equal delta. Camera distance clamp from 1 to 100. Let's do that, for example, so it's not too much. And 0. So zoom also needs to be like registered as a handler. There you go. All modern GPUs support f64. They just operate as have the flops of f32, so people avoid them. They're like a performance issue. Okay, zooming is definitely a little bit too quick here. Let's do divided by 10, maybe. All right, there you go. I can zoom, I can Q and E, I can page up, page down to change the attack angle. Okay, WASD to move around, even though it's very, very slow. I guess WSD speed should depend on the zoom or something like that. Okay, anyway, we have like some sort. We're not going to actually have the ways to control the camera, right, in the game. It's just for debugging, mostly for now, right? Camera controls. So this is done. Let's see what Rinks did. Bicycle. Oh, you just literally put it in the same folder. Okay. Why you could just use the same names then, Rinks too. If you use the same names, just replace my files because my files are temporary anyway, right? Then I would not need to like change these things myself. You know? Let me do this top, side, middle. Okay, there you go. We have the this is the top, right? This is the top. Okay, and now I just need to spawn the other 3 parts of that. Okay, let's try seeing the entire bike in 3D. I just need to spawn the things correctly, right? So I need to have the top high. I need to have the top, the middle, and live to die. Hello. Middle and the side parts, right? So this is middle and this is side, and I just need to have them different transforms. So the middle one is just going to be translated let's see, 0 0 0.5, I think, like that. The top one is going to be literally at the top. I'm going to do it at 1, I think. 3. And then this thing is going to be rotated around the which way did you draw them, by the way? Going to the left. Okay, sure. Sure, so let's rotate the side view around the x-axis then. Rotate around the x by 90 degrees. Something. Is this Bevy? No, it's not Bevy. It's called Gang, our engine here. All right. Well, I definitely did draw something. I definitely did draw something. You can see this in 3D, right? But I did a little bit wrong. Something. Okay, we're close though. We're really close to having this thing. Done. Rotate X 90. I think I just need after that to do translate 0 0 1. Actually, yes. Since my quads are 1 by 1, I will do 1. Did you make them all square textures, right? Yeah, let's keep them square so that it's easier to like do things. Let's keep them square. So this, the top is going to be at 2 then. All right, let's see again. Davey is mad after being cut off. Davey was not cut off. Davey cut himself off. We literally wanted Davey to be on the team. Okay, I think so. I need to move these things a little bit differently, right? So that they align better. Other than that, I think there is a little bit of an upside down thing happening right now that I will fix in a second. Transform. It's a 32 by 32. Yeah, I don't really care too much about the resolution, but we want to try to keep, like, if we do pixel style, that we need to like have the pixel density to be consistent, right? Across the entire game, just to keep that in mind. What's the size of the bike going to be relative to like the buildings and things? All right, but we start with the sketches anyway, right? Then we can like, I will also be able to like color these things into different colors. We can have character customization eventually, right? That's what we want to have. Okay. I just want the middle part, I guess, to be at 0. Let's align the middle against the side first. Middle part is this. I can also have this like configured in a text file instead. Yeah, so see, like this middle part is right on top of the wheels. It still looks a little bit weird, I think, this middle part. Maybe we should get rid of this, you know? Although at the same time, like when we're seeing from the top down, you still have like this whole vertical thing. So like, I don't know how I feel about the middle part. And then this needs to be a little bit in a different location. Okay, move it a little further down. I should move it into the file so it's easier. I think. I'm recompiling every time I change a number. I mean, we're not going to look at from the side also. We should not like figure out all the angles, right? We're mostly going to be seeing this at this perspective, I think, right? So this is what we should... Yeah, I think this handle at the top from the side, you should be removed, right? The thing that's sticking at the top should be removed, I think. We can have the handle on a different plane, you know? If you want to have like this seat to be horizontal, and then we can have another like sprite at the top for like the handles, right? To move them higher up. Then you don't need to change the side view, I guess. Just remove the handles from the top view and have like the handle texture separate. And then I will have that like higher up, right? Yeah, and like I said, I think this middle part, this looks weird in the bottom, so I will just remove that. I think just not have the middle at all, only have this side and the top, and then the top for the... Do you need front, back? No, like I said, the perspective of the game, what I'm thinking about right now is going to be this perspective, right? About this perspective, almost top down, a little bit from the side, right? Like 60 degrees. So I don't think we need the front. This is what it's still going to look like from the front. But at the same time, we're going to be like rotating left and right. Right? So it's not a big deal, I think. We'll see, we'll see. We can improve this how it looks later, right? We can also, we also want to figure out, like, so we have the bike. Bike is nice. And then we need to put someone, like, there, right? So the salmon that's going to ride the bike, I think for that we just use the, just like the head, like emote in Kutzmania, right? That style. So it's always rotated towards the camera. Is that what we're doing? Salmon? Yeah, it's salmoning. Okay. Bike rendering. Okay, so while you draw and upload the top parts, let's just have the what? So we want to be able to draw other things, which is boxes, right? In addition to sprites, and we also want to draw the sprites that are like facing the camera, right? How to do this? We're gonna have like um Do I just do a separate shader for that, or do I do a one shader that can handle both? Are you still waiting for me, Nerdzel, or do you have an idea what to work on in parallel? You don't? Okay, let's think. If I'm working on the rendering, do you want to? Oh, you will be leaving soon. Okay, how soon? Separate shader for what? I want to draw the billboards. The billboards mostly. In about 40 minutes. I mean, you can try setting up the multiplayer, like connecting to the server and things like that. So that we have, like, that's separate, right? For sure. Can you not do that? Alright, I mean, I'm just going to copy-paste some stuff from the other games. I think here. Alright, you will not do that, sure. Maybe you should have been working on the graphics then, and I should be working on the multiplayer. Like, on the just having the connection. Maybe. Alright. Can you just do the game logic? Okay, sure. But the game logic is going to be simple. Right? I mean, okay, sure. How about you just write the code for the game logic, like, without testing it so that we can, like, test it later. Like, you know, we will need to have... What? I don't know. Like, I mean, if you want, you can just wait, and then you can work while I am sleeping. Although you will be sleeping at the same time, so... Yeah, we need to figure out how to parallelize as programmers. That's hard. You're going to sleep now, Bad Cop? Alright. Did you see the bike, Bad Cop? Look at this. Just leave me notes and I will program. Alright, what do you want to work on though, Bad Cop? You, like, do you have any like, preference? Look at this bike. Alright. We have 3D. Voice chat? We are not going to have voice chat. No. I mean, sure. Actually, you know what? If you want to work on voice chat, you can add it in addition. So you can write, actually, like, you don't even need to write Rust then, right? Just have, like, a module, and we will, like, have it, like, yeah. Like, some sort... Yeah, you can write JS, and then... Our current HTML is literally, I'm just loading, and I mean, you have seen our HTMLs, right? How it looks. We can put something there in addition to load like your JavaScript file, or I can load something. We can interrupt with JavaScript from inside the Rust, I guess. The voice chat feature just opens Discord in your browser. You can mess around. All right. You know where to look at, right? It's like Wasm, BindGen. Also, if you're going the actually the WebRTC stuff, I know that there was an implementation of WebRTC in Rust. WebRTC RS. There is this thing, which is the implementation of the WebRTC protocol, so that we can have the feature in the native builds too, not only on the web. Basically, it's a pure Rust implementation of the WebRTC stack. But I don't know. We should not do that probably. But like ideally, if we, yeah, I guess you prioritize just JavaScript, whatever. That's where you're a web expert. Yeah, I'm just saying that it could work with native builds too. Like when I'm testing the native build mostly, right? Not the web stuff. You don't know if WebRTC is even the right thing? Well, from what I understand, it is, yes. Yeah. How else are you going to, like, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the way. to do like the voice over internet. I wanted to make my engine to use WebRTC too instead of the WebSockets because because then I can have the unreliable and like basically like faster communication between the clients. It also can be like peer-to-peer stuff. Yeah, just for networking. It can be like it can reduce the pings basically if I convert to WebRTC. But I'm not going to do that. Updated sprites. Let's see. So we have top handle PNG. Okay. All right. Let's also Rinks just a suggestion so that it's easier for me. Instead of having dashes in names, let's have underscores. That's just easier for me because I literally just say that I have the top handle here and I don't need to specify the file. That's like the default file name. I think WebRTC isn't meant for that. From what I have heard, are we doing pixel art poke paint style? Yeah, but only for the bike, I think. Most of the things are going to be just sprites, billboards. So that we don't need to like make the model using code like that because we're not using like a dedicated program for doing this. I don't know, if Rinks wants to try that for other parts of the game, then we can do that too. But I think it should be not too many things like that, and most of the things should be like just pure boxes or like pure billboard. It's just the bike, I guess, because like how else would you draw a bike? I don't really know. Top handle. So top handle is going to be higher up at 1.5 or something. Let's see. Better question on how I would run fish on the bike. Yeah. That's the next thing that we should figure out. Okay, yeah, I'm for some reason upside down here. Okay, it almost looks very good. It almost looks very good. I think I just need to move it a little bit lower, right? But I mean, it's already, I think, nice. Since this is the perspective that we're going to be seeing, I think this like top part is a little bit too far in front. Like, what is this in the front of the bike, you see? This thing, this part, I think doesn't make sense to me. Yo, Adam, with a raid, hello. Good luck in the gem, thank you. Good luck to you too. You're doing the LD too, right? Using Game Maker, I think, right? Is that what Adam is doing? I saw just your title. How is the game going? We just started here, and this is what we have so far. We are doing a bike in 3D using a couple 2D sprites. Game Maker is basically cheating. Too good. Oh no! Should we have gone Game Maker? I would probably have made this then in like 5 seconds instead of what is it, 1.5 hours, right? That's what we have been working on so far. That's the light. Oh, it's the light. Okay, maybe. Like if we have colors here, we don't have colors yet, right? It's just black and white. It's black and transparent right now. All right. Okay, but yeah, I like that. I like that. We can move it a little bit further down, 1.4. You need to activate Linux, never happened with Windows, pathetic. We are going to make a very good game for this Ludum Dare, and we're going to sell it for billions of monies so that I can finally activate my Linux. All right, that's the plan. Okay, look at this. Amazing, right? Now we need to draw a fish on top of the bike. And yeah, if we had some colors to like visualize things easier. would also be nice. Okay, but this is good. Is it blue because water? Of course. Of course. Water is blue. Blue is water. That's how the world, the game, everything works. Yeah, that's the good commit message, right? Yeah. CEO told you sleep. Nertzel is CEO. All right. I think we just give everything blue tint and it's done easy. All right. If you would want to do something like that, we have this shader here, and you can do whatever you want inside these shaders, right? You know how to write shaders. We can write a shader of the underground. I mean, that's post-processing though. I don't think. I think I will need to show you how to do it if you how to start doing that if you want to go into that. All right. But if you want to do the voice chat, sure. But I just don't think that it's a good idea, honestly, Bad Cop. If that you do the voice chat, you should do something else. Okay, why are we upside down, by the way? Why are we upside down? Does it make sense that I am upside down here? No, it doesn't. Let's draw also the ground. How about having a ground? Can you make some sort of a repeated texture for the ground really quickly, Rinks? So that we can have the floor. He was working on that? Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I mean the ground is basically just this. It's not even a sprite here, that what we're doing here. This is literally like just whatever. I can have meshes here, literally. I mean something that's being drawn, right? Whatever, like I don't know, object. And then we have the mesh, which is going to be the vertex buffer of the vertices. Then just call this vertex, and then I can have multiple different objects with different geometries. Then yeah, I think that makes sense. So the quad mesh is that mesh, right? So all of these are using the mesh quad. Whatever. We have giant team, it's fine to waste time. Yeah, but you could also just like... You could also, Bad Cop, just, you know, like, polish the game. That's what makes the game better. You can always just find something to polish and you just polish it, right? I don't think it will take this much time. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to stop you. But I agree that it's a bad idea, and that's not like the thing that we should work on. But if you really want to, then sure. Like, I can just see you looking into that for the entirety of the 3 days of the game jam, you know? How do you join LD? You go into the website that's called ldgem.com, and then if you are a new user, I think it's not very easy. I think you need to go to Twitter of the creator of this website to find the invite code to register a new account. That's so bad, actually. Right? Is that still how you register new things? You can click the news link to get the code. Where's the news link? Over here? News. Invitation code. Well, use the following code if you need to create an account. This is still so bad. Like, why? This is still so bad. Alright. Like, for new people, I just can easily see a lot of new people just, like, missing this part. Right? Like, how do you know that you need to navigate over there? Okay, whatever. Speaking of, I need to get invited to the LD page to update the sprite. LD page. How do I get you invited on the LD page? Me, Ludum Dare. My game. Edit. Add to team. Add to team. Nerdcell, add to team. Rings, add to team. Bad Cop, add to team. Alright. Davey is not going to be added. Where is Pomo? Oh, no, not Pomo. Where is Vess? Is Vess on, registered on the LD? Already found an example of like less than 500 lines of code? Okay. Sure. Save. I'm going to get the Vess account on LD. Really don't think it will be hard. It's been done many times. Yeah, but like, what are the chances that like game is going to be buggy because of that too? I mean, sure. Whatever. Trade bound. So this is not the global quad then. It's going to be sprite dot mesh then, and it's not going to be like objects instead and object. There you go. That's what we draw. Type render vertex is more private. Public, 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 public. Everything public. Game is guaranteed? No, it's not guaranteed, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Why do you want to do this so much, Badkov, though? You want to do it more than I wanted to do Gelato Drift, it sounds like. But the question is, why do you hate it so much? Because it does, like, because it will not. All right. First of all, it's bad. Well, like, think about it, about the streamers who are going to play the game, right? There's going to be people from chat joining it, and they're going to like say bad words, and then the streamer is going to have to close the game, right? You need to think about that too. So what are you going to do then? It can be a toggle. You want to be able to like mute specific people. Like, there's so many things to think here about here. That's why I normally don't even do the normal chat in my games. Just have emotes, and that's the only way of communication between the people. Yeah, that's why I don't do the text chat. Even like having the names is already bad. Well, it's not that bad, Spike. It's a game jam, so like it will work for a bunch of like streamers who are going to play LD games. It's not like a game that we are making like for a very huge audience. There's very specific people who are going to like go into the game. Anyway, it's going to be fine on most streams, but there's still like things to consider. Yeah, it's not the Steam crowd. Okay, you colored the middle part. Let's see. Just think it's interesting? Sure. Sure. Like if we instead of that just working, because we're going to have we plan to have like the open world, right? If you just instead like make some random things like to make the world look more more alive, you know, just have some like something happening, some like secrets, some Easter eggs inside the game world. That's like a better usage of the time instead. I mean, sure. All right. I thought you were going to sleep. You are staying here because you want me to convince you not to do the voice chat, right? We could have emotes that are sound effects, I guess. Yeah, that is fine. Yeah, like ring a bell on your bike. Yeah, sure. Or voice lines. Voice lines are... I mean, I prefer to have no voice lines too. Just like I don't like having text in games. A voice text. But that's just my preference, but sure. I think that's better than the voice chat. To just have a predefined set of actions that you can use to interact with people. Weird, they are all... Is it looking not like you drew it? Also, I still did not figure out the thing. Being upside down. Hold on, I think I know what it is. Attack angle. If it is 0, then I want to rotate everything. I mean, I thought I did it correctly, but like, I guess it's just like the other way around here. You update the sprites again. Okay. Okay. Right, it's Oh wait, it's because you did you still did it with the hash instead of the underscore. That's why. You need to have underscore here. And then the middle, we don't need that file anymore, right? Yeah, you should see like the file that's in the folder currently, right? Okay. And I think like we don't have like lighting, so instead, so that it's not like the same exact color, I think it's fine if we don't add lighting to the game here. You just make them slightly different colors so they don't like blend completely, right? The top part and like this middle part, this seat is like the same color as this thing. Yeah. All right. The more real reason is that it takes many hands to make the game not buggy over a short time. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, so far we don't have a game. We just don't have anything yet. But we wanted to try drawing a ground, right? Did you do the ground? No. But the ground is going to be... let's see, assets. We're going to have the ground. Texture. Options is going to be... Wrap is true. Let's do this. So options is texture options, I guess. Struct texture options. Drive default wrap boolean. Right? Default and clone. All right, so over here, where I'm going to say that wrap mode is match options wrap. If it's true, then wrap mode repeat. Otherwise, it's wrap mode clamp. Like that. Alright, so now we need to have the ground PNG. Okay, Rinks, I'm just going to make this file, whatever, and then you can draw whatever you want on the ground. I'm just going to draw like this is a grass. We're going to pretend that this is grass, basically. It's going to be in assets slash ground dot PNG.
Hello?
Didn't want to post hello for one crab because it ruins a
Hello
round
there?
number of my crabs. Alright, hello. Tamak DC, how are you doing? Aya Tree, hello. Okay, so for the ground, let's see.
Picorli. Hello.
So this is ground, right? Ground is world spawn, and then world insert for the ground. The object, which has the mesh. All right. To do. I mean, I'll just do similar to that for now, I guess. Sure. Let's say function make quad size RC ugly vertex buffer of vertex, right? So this is make quad 1, right? So negative. A pause over here. Size. Like that. Okay. So mesh for the ground is make quad of size 100. Texture is assets ground, and transform is the identity. Okay, there you go. So now I should see the ground under the bike, I think. Okay, it's not entirely no, it is correct. It is correct, but I need it to be a little different. Right, I want it to be a repeated texture instead of a big texture on this big quad, right? Yeah. A quad, this. So let's have over here size and texture repeats. Sure. So this is texture repeats. So this is 1, 1. And this is 100 to 100, 100. Sure. What can we do instead of respect plus? Oh wait, we are doing actually like the GTA stuff? Okay, there you go. We have the ground. Nice. Look at these guys. It's starting to look like a game, right? We have a bike on the ground, on the grass. Now we just need to have the controls. Are we not doing GTA? I mean, we are. We are. All right. Bike. Bike is the first thing that you use in the GTA San Andreas, right? There's bikes there. This looks like the bike from that game too. Should we make it? Oh, hold on. This is not Game Maker. No, this is Rust custom engine. Should we make it so that we can jump on our bikes too, like in GTA then? You know? Yes, of course. Okay. We need to figure out how to draw the the fish on top of the bike, right? Soon. Okay, ground. Ground is done. What else is there? Git pull. Custom engine. You've got to be a programmer or something. That's what I am, yes. Top handle is updated. Let's see. Okay, now there are different colors. Nice. I still think that this thing in the middle is a little bit too fat. Rings. Can we make it less fat somehow? Or is it fine? What do we think? This thing in the middle. But it's looking nice, I think. What's the distance at which we are going to see our game? Like this distance, right? Who uses Rust? Bro, you should rewrite it in Rust. We are writing it in Rust. There is nothing to rewrite in Rust because it is already in Rust. Just duplicate the wheels 5 times and move them a tiny bit apart. What do you mean? I don't think there is a problem with the wheels being like non-existing when we're having like this angle. As soon as I rotate the a little bit, we already see them. And I think we are going to have the front wheel to be a different thing, and like the handle also will be a different thing, and we're going to actually rotate it left and right then, eventually. I think we're going to split this further, because that's how bikes work, right? Although not super necessary, actually. But maybe eventually we can do that. Are we gonna shun them from behind? No, I don't think. I think we are going to... I mean, do you think we should? You think it should be like in GTA control? I don't think it should be third person. I don't think so, no. I think we're doing like the Gelato Drift, but it's not the fake 3D, it's actual 3D. The reason I am controlling the camera so that I can see the game at different like angles so that I can choose the best angle for it. Because I don't know, like we can try, but I think it's going to be weird if we always look from behind. If the camera rotates, I would rather like have the camera fixed and then like the bike goes down, up, things like that. We're not going real 3D. We're going like that, I think. But I mean, we can try different variations, I guess. Maybe I should, you know what? Maybe I should start working on the controls. Right? This is the real 3D already. Yeah, but like, we're not going to spend this much time on every single asset as we're spending on the bike right now, right? At least we don't want to spend this much time on every single asset. Gelato is not using any projection. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that it's going to be like the top-down view. Because like the third-person perspective needs more work on the graphics, I think. Like, we don't want to see the sky, for example. I don't think we want to see the sky. Right? Let's have the actual like controls for the moving around then as the next thing, so that we can like choose this. You think the perspective of gelato is why the controls felt bad? Maybe we should make it a setting then, because I think I would prefer that. I don't know. Like, the reason I don't want the third person, like I said, is because it's going to be hard on the graphics. Tanks control only work in 3D person? That's not true. There is like, I mean, yeah, that's why it's hard in, that's why a lot of people have problems with tank control in top-down. Like in Factorio also, a lot of people have trouble using the car, right? And the only problem with gelato controls is the drift. Well, you see, like in Factorio, a lot of people have problem with the car, even although they don't have any drift there. It's skill issues. Yes, it is skill issues, but like, if you want to make the game the more accessible, then it works better. I mean, let's just try. Let's just try implementing the controls right now, right? So we're going to have the bikes, right? Struct bike, maybe, or I don't know. Let's have a something, you know. Let's call it bike for now, sure. So this is a like component that stores the data for the bike, right? We're going to have position. So like the gameplay is 2D, I think, right? It's only the rendering that's 3D. Position is 2D, and rotation is an angle, and then the speed is the floating point number, right? That's all we need, really, right? I think. So we are going to do player is world spawn, and the world insert for the player. Player is going to be the bike, which has a position, 0 rotation, 0 speed, 0. Right? That's like the start. You hope to see the finished game when you return? I think in a couple of hours we can do a lot of progress. Yeah. I can start spawn a couple boxes also, and do the collision with those boxes, and have the bike running around like the city that's randomly generated. That's what I want to have soonish. What do we still do a third position on the bike? Yeah, we can try. Let me try doing the controls first, and then we see if it's better if the camera is like automatically behind, or if it is like a static camera. The controls are going to be the same anyway, right? So let's implement that first. Also, why are you still not sleeping, Bad Cop? You were going to sleep, right? I'm going to end the stream in about 8 hours, maybe? You better wake up by then. You can't sleep because you have to pee? Alright. Should go to the bathroom then. Alright, alright. I don't know if this like separation of the files is correct. So the model, this is containing the game data, and then logic contains like the actual things, I guess. And then the controls is another thing. I don't know. I don't know where to put things. It's going to be super spaghetti, even though we have like these different files right now. Okay, let's do here world. So add handler for the like bike movement. So bike movement, right? Bike movement. Receiver is receiver of the update event, and then we're going to mutate I'm going to mutate all the bikes in the game world, right? So we're going to go for bike in bikes, bike position, in okay, we'll call this bikes, I guess, not just a query. Okay, bikes, bike position plus equal bike rotation time. Hold on, back one. Oh shit, what did I do? I screenshotted something. 10 rotated by bike rotation times bike speed. 1 second. Are we using Ivenio? Yes. So this means that this function is going to run on whenever the update happens, right? So basically every frame. And this event has the delta time inside, basically. So we multiply the vector of the rotation by the speed multiplied by the delta time, event delta time, like this, something. Soulburn, yo, what's up? Hello. Can you try the ground? You made one, but you're positive we have a different sized file. Okay, I mean, I can change the thing, sure. Ground. 1 second. Alright, I just got the deliveries. I have more followers here on the boy. Yeah, because I have been streaming here for a longer time. Alright, let's see Rinks. Is this the correct size? Should I, what did you... What's the size that you did here? 32? Does this look correct? What engine am I using? I have my own custom game engine here. That's what we have so far, a bike. Yeah, it looks good? Alright. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Have you ever participated in a game jam? What's the bottom level? SDL? No, it's not SDL. There is a Rust Winit for windowing and OpenGL for graphics. Winit, Gluten, since I'm Rust. In Rust. I could go SDL, but that's what I'm using. And also, I'm just using the native backend, like the JavaScript interfaces when I'm making a web build, which is also possible. All right. I'm currently doing the controls for that. So this just makes that us go, right? And then the control, let's see. Let's see. I think we should have another component, which could be like inside the same component, but let's say bike controller, right? So this is like basically the input, but from the logic point of view, which doesn't know anything about like the window events and everything. So whether we rotate left or right, -1 for left, +1 for right, right? That's the controls here. And then accelerate is another thing, right? Which is a -1 for going back, +1 for full accelerate. And then also, I think there should be a separate thing, which is like stop, which like, I guess we hit space to like, it's like breaks, right? Which is just a boolean, I'm assuming. In an ECS, why there are no distinction between an entity component that is rendered and a behavior component that is not e.g. the controller. I'm not an ECS expert. I'm just trying to use these things. You should not asking me that questions. Rotate, accelerate, and brakes. Is this the good like logic for controlling? So this is going to be left and right, this is going to be up and down, and this is going to be like space.
Hello, CEO.
Or
You
should we
wanted to
do...
see
Wait,
me?
hold on. Should we even be able to go backwards on a bike? That's not how bikes work, right? We should only have like... accelerate. So this should be like 0 to 1, right? And then brakes is a boolean. And then if we hold brake and accelerate at the same time, then we can like drift in place. Is that the thing? You're gonna go backwards very slowly to get out of annoying places. Okay, sure. -1 to 1. Fine. Okay. Still the same stuff, right? So then over here, I'm going to have the bike and bike controller, right? Controller and bike in bikes. So I'm going to update bike speed first, then depending on our acceleration, speed plus equal. Kuvi's ignoring bad cop. Oh yeah, hold on. Kuvi wants to know when she should come back. I was saying that in about 8 hours, I think it will be too late for me to stream, so I will start like ending for sure. Like what time? Like let's say like 21. I mean, I could do like for 22 or 23 p.m. for myself. But 21 would be a good point to end, which is math is hard. 21 minus 4 is 17 p.m. UTC. Or should I convert into your time zone? This is just to say 8 hours from now. That's what I said twice already, though. So, yeah. About 8 hours from now, 8, 9, 10. 10 is the maximum, I think, that I will go. Okay, so speed. All right, let's see. Bike. Bike should have something like maximum speed. Right? We should have maximum backward speed. We should have rotation. Maximum rotation speed. Rotation speed. And then we should have a rotation acceleration, right? Those are like the constants. Could have them in a different component too, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Acceleration, right? Those are the things that should be enough. And also, yeah, maximum rotation speed, rotation, acceleration. Yeah, sure. Sure. So speed plus equal bike acceleration times receiver event delta time. Bike speed is controller accelerate times bike acceleration, bike speed plus this, and then we clamp this. We clamp this between the negative backward speed and maximum speed, right? That's me going back and forth. Then we do bike rotation speed is bike rotation speed plus controller rotate times bike Should I even have acceleration here? Yeah, sure. Acceleration. So this is going to be angle, by the way. Acceleration times receiver. Just have this as delta time. Delta time receiver event delta time seconds as f32. New game, yay. Hello Rex, how are you doing? Rotation acceleration times delta time. Like that. And then we clamp absolute value by bike max rotation speed. And rotation speed is also max rotation speed is also angle, I guess, right? Okay, and then we do bike rotation plus equal. Bike rotation is bike rotation plus bike rotation speed times delta time. Normalize. We can normalize this angle, sure. And then position. And then also, so how do I handle the brakes? I think the brakes is just, we need to have something like, not acceleration, but like braking, brake, it's like deceleration, I guess. Something like that. We do if controller brakes, then bike speed is bike speed minus bike speed sine times bike deceleration times delta time lamp bike speed, so it doesn't go toward over 0. Rotation speed should be revolutions per tick. Well, it's like degrees or like radians per second. Why would it be revolutions per tick? What even is a revolution? I don't know what it is even. Okay, bike. Let's have these bike properties, whatever. Because these are the dynamic parts of it, and I will have the properties in a different component, whatever. Struct bike properties. Right? So this is like what the things that we can upgrade, for example. And this is just like the physics part. So we have bike. We have bike controller. Rotate 0, accelerate 0, brakes false. Insert 4-player. Bike controller. No, bike properties. Maximum speed. Let's see, and this is where we will need to, yeah, probably like I should have a configuration file so that I don't need to recompile. Max backward speed and super slowly, like 1. Acceleration, brake deceleration should be like faster than that probably. Then normal acceleration, maximum rotation speed should be like, I don't know, 360 a second. Is that a good rotation speed? Let's see if these numbers are good or not. Hello there, man. What are you making? I'm making a game. Hello, Arya. Are you making a game? Bike properties. Oops. You're moving countries this backend? No, Ludum Dare for you? Alright. Implement shifting gears, lol? Simulate the gears? No, I'm not going to do that. That's what we have so far, Arya. We have the bike. I'm implementing the controls. I have implemented them, but I need to translate like the actual keys on the keyboard into controlling the bike. The idea is that we're going to be the delivery boy, right? Delivery fish, actually. We're going to be salmoning. Summoning with an L. You can see over here the name of the project. It's called Summoning. We're going to go on a bike against the traffic, because that's what summoning is. Riding against the traffic on a bike, particularly in a one-way designated bike lane, is really bad. You want to do a GTA style radio? Oh, do we have radio on bikes though? That's a good idea, Ves. I like that. Yeah, we're going open world GTA style, where you do like some deliveries as a quest, basically. That's the quests in the open world that we're going to have, kind of thing, multiplayer. So far, we only have the bike rendered, and right now, if I make the bike controls here, right? Let's see, world and handler bike controls, right? So bike controls, or like player controls, right? And since I can have multiple players, let's have another component that is going to specify that this is specifically is the player, the human player, so that we can select a specific one. World insert player. It's like the tag, so that I can select it, because technically we could have multiple bikes, right? Okay. Controls. Player controls. Function player controls. I'm going to have a receiver. Receiver of the update. Global is single global stuff, and then players. I can potentially have multiple players that I'm controlling at the same time, because why not? It's going to be fetcher for I'm going to mutate bike controller on the entities that have the player tag on them, basically. There you go. Player query is not with. Unlike Q, however, with Q does not provide access to the data returned by Q. With player. Is that how we do it in this? Okay, sure. So do for player, for a controller, and nothing, and players, right? We basically do the same shit. We're going to have multiple keys, right? Let's start with up, arrow up. I don't know. That's probably going to use WSD too, but I'm using WSD for the camera right now. Can you get off the bike? I don't know, maybe. I don't know so far. We don't even have the fish on top of the bike yet. Is Rinks drawing something right now? Rinks added a road sprite. Oh, nice. Added in a road sprite. How about we try drawing a fish on top of the bike? Because I think it's very important to figure out how it should look. No, road is good to have, yeah. But we need to figure out how like the player on top of the bike. Road straight. So you want to have us to have like multiple different things like that. You think the road should be this small though? I think the roads should be big. We're making from scratch or engine? Well, the engine is very bare, so I guess you can say from scratch. It's not raw OpenGL, but I did write a shader. We have a shader here to draw like simple things. He was asking earlier, but he didn't answer. Like, okay, let's see. Here's my idea. I think, at least, I'm not sure. Right? If this is a player over here, right? Because like we need to go around the traffic, right? I mean, maybe we will have small roads and big roads too. But we need to be able to have cars. I think cars are going to be boxes too, by the way, right? So this is going to be the traffic. We're going to simulate traffic, I think. And then you need to like go in between the cars, right? So it should be bigger than that. I'm pretty sure. But let's not think about it yet. We need to figure out like the dimensions first and then draw the proper thing, maybe. But there should be at least 2 lanes for 2 cars, right? But let me make a fish. Yeah. I think for now we should for now I just yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. What was I doing though? Controls over here. So if I'm holding the arrow up, then let's see, controller dot accelerate is 0 by default, right? And then if I'm holding the up key, then controller accelerate is 1. If I'm holding the down key, then accelerate is -1, right? If I'm holding the left key, rotate is 0 by default, then rotate is -1. I guess over here I should do plus equal. I don't know. I can do it over here, the plus equals 2. We hold both keys at the same time, and then if arrow right, then rotate minus equal. Well, left is minus equal 1. Right is plus... No, the other way around. Because positive angle is the counterclockwise, right? Like this. And then if it's space, controller brakes is whether or not we're holding the space key. Let's do this for now. Veligbot, hello, hello. Let's see if it works or not. It's going to be completely very bad. Received an event from non-existing source. What? Okay, well, it doesn't work, obviously. How about I print out controller just to see if it works or not. Derive debug. I want to know what my controls are. I don't know what you're simulating, but applying plus equal to acceleration sounds like double acceleration. Well, I reset it to 0 before. Okay, yeah, we see that the input is being handled properly here. So maybe I forgot to register the system. Bike movement. No, it is here. It is here. So something here is wrong then, right? Maybe print out controller here. Okay, controls are getting here in this system too, and then bike speed. Oh, you know, hold on. I know exactly what's wrong. We have spawned the player, but I am rendering still this test object, right? The test object is still the one that I'm spawning. Like this, right? Right. Right. I think I should have like a parent here. Yeah. Whenever I'm rendering something. Hold on. Hold on. So this is not the object then. I'm going to call this like model part, because we're going to have like we're rendering the model with different parts, right? And then object that I want to draw needs to have multiple parts, right? Parts is list of model parts then, right? And that is the component. And then for that we have also a global transform, I think. Let's see, so objects is fetcher for object in objects, for part in object parts. Over here, part. And the transform is going to be part transform. Transform is object transform times part transform. So this is like local, and this is the object itself. So over here I do object with parts being these parts. That's the one of them. And that's... No, hold on. I mean, yeah, that's the one of them. Transform identity, okay. And then here we have object parts is this. That's one. That's two. And that's three parts of the bike. Right? That's just one. This is going to be basically player. Which actually means that I need to have like world add handler set up by graphics, I guess. Right? So set up by graphics. I need to handle receiver is receiver whenever I'm creating a new bike basically in the game world. Insert the bike. Right? And sender is sender of I'm going to insert the object. Right? Is that how it works? All right. Let's see. What is ugly? Sounds ugly. That's my graphics library. Okay, so basically, whenever we spawn a new bike, we initialize their like graphics component. Receiver, dot event entity. This is the bike entity, right? Bike. So for that bike, we spawn those parts, right? And quad. Yeah, so that's part of the global stuff. Mesh, global, quad. Global assets, bike, top. This, global. Alright, so this way we should have it for the new bikes. But this is not world, this is now sender. Insert for the bike, the object, and this should have the transform, which should be identity. Okay, there you go. That's the one thing, and then world add handler, update a bike transform something, right? So basically update bike transform. I'm going to, on every frame, whenever I'm rendering something, draw, right? Update by transform. That should be like before. World spawn. What is this? This should be removed. This is the actual rendering, and this is updating. So this happens later. So I'm going to receive the draw event, and we're going to have bikes. It's going to be fetcher. I'm going to get the bike position, the bike state in the world, and I'm going to update its rendered object, right? That's how it works. So for bike object in bikes, we say object transform is, so over here inside the bike we have position, rotation, and speed, right? We can visualize all of those things. So we're going to translate into bike position. We are not working on the z coordinate, and then also before that we're doing rotate around the z-axis by bike rotation. Rotation speed can be shown to like have rotation on the handle too, basically. Let's see if it works now. Oh no. Oh no, I don't see the bike anymore. I don't see the bike anymore. All right. Set up bike graphics. Well, it's because I'm inserting like, yeah, all right. Now it makes sense here. It's because I'm initializing the player here, but I should do it in a different place, right? Spawning of the player should be like under after we have all the handlers. Let's do something like world send the startup. Let's have the startup event, for example. Why not? World add handler init function init. So instead of being the world, it's going to be receiver, which is receiving the startup. Correct startup. Receiving the startup event. And then sender is sender of inserting spawn. I'm going to be able to spawn insert bike controller, insert bike properties. Okay. And it is defined. Okay, this is startup. Startup. So instead of the world, this is going to be the sender. Right? Sender needs to be mutable for that. Very complex type used. It's fine. Insert player is not in the event set. Insert player. This is a little bit verbose compared to Bevy. I need to specify all the things that I can do from inside the system. It's like a good and a bad thing. I don't know. It's fine though. All right, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. I'm moving. I'm moving. I was moving. All right, but I'm going backwards because by default, the player is rotated to the right. The player was rotated to the right. So let's see. Rotate Z, bike rotation plus angle from degrees 180 because it should be looking the other way. Also, I want to have a world add handler. I want to have a camera follow the player, right? Camera follow receiver basically on update. On update, we're going to have camera, which is the single mutable camera, and then player is try single because the player may not exist in the world, I guess. Try single basically bike with the player tag, right? Because there's going to be other bikes. Okay. Easy fix, rotate the sprite. Managers love this simple trick. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so delta time is receiver event delta time seconds as floating point, and then we say let's say for now just camera position is going to be equal to player player okay let okay player is player dot 0. Is that how it works? Else return. So if I don't have the player, we just do nothing here. So player position, I'm just going to look at that in the ground level. But we can make a camera like smoothly going towards the player, so it's not like strictly in the center of the camera. But that should be fine. Okay, there you go. There you go. I can move around. Okay, I know for a fact that I'm rotating a little bit too slowly. I need to increase the acceleration. This is the maximum rotation speed. This is the maximum going forward speed. If I press backwards, then this is the backward speed. Yeah, also, if I'm not having any keys pressed... If I'm not having any keys pressed, I need to like change this logic a little bit. If I don't have any keys pressed, should we continue going forward? Should we like do what? We should stop rotating. That's for sure. You added a fish? Nice. Salmon PNG. All right. So do we draw this like what? Right, just on top? And calculate rotational momentum. I have it. I think I should just let's see here. Basically rotation speed is rotation speed plus, hold on, controller rotate times properties, max rotation speed minus bike rotation speed, clamp absolute value to the acceleration times delta time. I think that's a little better for the rotation. Let's check that the rotation works better this way. So basically, the keys that I press, the control is my like intended rotation, not the change of the rotation. Like this, I press left and then I stop rotating when I release the key. Yeah, this is definitely better. I feel like we can increase the acceleration. A rotation acceleration be like 1,000 maybe. Let's see. You need mass and gravity. I'm not okay. Okay. You see? I'm not sure if I want it, like it's not super like immediate. You see, like I'm going left, right, left, right. It takes a little bit of time for me to like stop rotating left. Maybe the I don't know, like it's this is the like this may be changed later depending on how hard we want the controls to be. We don't want it to be too easy too, I think, right? No, I think this is fine right now. The thing that we have right now here, that is fine. I don't even think that we need like bigger moving speed. I can start making the web builds automatically. Let's you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Kuviman itch.io. I'm going to create, what is that? Someone has posted the comment. Fun game, love it. All right, nice. We're going to make the thing, right? Upload a new project. Create new project. Salma Manning. All right, this is going to be a draft. We're going to make it HTML, right? So that's, you guys can just try it because like that's better, right? That's better. Maybe having angular acceleration dependent on speed is a good idea. A slower is slower turning. I don't know, maybe. I'm just going to like start doing that too. Cargo gang, build, platform, web, release. We need to do that. And also we should figure out how's the salmon going to work again. All right. So what are we thinking, Rinks? We just put it always for facing the camera, or we put it like just lying, like, or is it a horizontal sprite? What should it be? You think it needs a minimum speed? Of course, because it's harder to stop moving on a bike. It's going to, right now it's set up so that it's going to keep the speed if you don't hold up. If you don't hold up, you're not slowing down, you're just like going at the same speed as you currently are. I'm not sure if this is what we want. Not exactly. Moving slow is turn fast. Move fast is turn slower. I mean, it's kind of how it works already right now because it's completely separated from that. Butler. Okay, we need to have Butler here. Let's have shit. I should have refactored that. Make flake outputs. Maybe you can help me with this one, Spike. At some point, I'm still like trying to figure out how this should work. Gang engine, cargo gang. It's like basically I have all the like things extracted into a function, but I wanted to make this a flake parts thing instead. That was my usage for the flake parts. Extra build inputs. Extra build inputs is I don't remember anything now. Lat packages is import mix packages inherit system. This packages butler in undefined mix packages. Butler is marked as broken, refusing to evaluate. Wait, Butler is broken in Nix packages, really? Nix run Nix packages. Butler. Push, target gang, Kuvi man. Salmoning. HTML5. I mean, this way it works, but it refused because it's a different Nix packages, I guess. Stuff. All right, let's see. It should have been uploaded. Loading game for the first time. You've selected an HTML5 game that was not proper. HTML uploads. Full screen button. No, I don't know. I don't know. It just didn't do it originally. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. It works. If you guys want to try the current build of the game, here's the secret URL. And you can just play the current build basically to have the feeling of the controls here. Just arrow keys and space for breaks. I don't know. So we can do this easily for testing. Let's try drawing the thing. You can see it being funny either way. Facing camera would be better. Well, if it's facing the camera, it can like clip through the bike, right? But we'll see. Salmon, okay. Let's try. First of all, shit was done. Let's commit. All right. Graphics, render. Set up by graphics. So I'm going to have another part basically, right? Inside the assets. We need to have, I'll just load the salmon here. Texture. Okay. And then here, I'm going to have another part, which is going to be salmon. And then the transform is going to be translate 0, 0, 1.5. I don't know. Let's try that. Cargo run. If the speed is negative, it should turn in another direction. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, there we go. We have a salmon on a bike. Actually, this looks good. Hold on. We just need to make it smaller, I think. It's too big for this, or is it fine? Or does it not need to be smaller even? Alright, no, I mean, yeah. It's a little bigger than, but it's funny at the same time. I don't know. It just hides the bike, you know? Is what I'm saying. Also, we can try doing the same thing, but doing the rotation around the X, like 90 degrees, right? So it is like, you know, vertical instead of horizontal sprite. We can just make a smaller one. I can just scale it for now. Yeah, we can do this. I think this works worse. But this means that the bike, you know, I can do this, basically. There you go. Like, it depends on the perspective. Since we're mostly going to be looking top-down, I think. Right? It means that it should be a horizontal, probably. Or I can make it, like, try to rotate towards the camera, right? So depending on what is my camera angle. You like the flat horizontal one? Or should it be just flat horizontal? Just turn at angle to face the camera. If top, it's 90 degrees. Or we can have two, like, separate. Like, if my camera is more than 45, then it's horizontal. If it's less than 45 degrees attack angle, then it's vertical, right? Try it. That requires logic, though. That requires logic. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? I'm too lazy. Let's make it be the horizontal one, because that just works better. But I can try scaling it a little bit. Let's try scaling it. Scale, uniform, like make it twice as small. Is it going to be worse or better if it's horizontal but smaller? This is worse, I think. Or is it not? What do you think? This makes me see the bike better. Does it go on GitHub or is it code private? It is public. Public. Kuviman summoning. Here. Too small. You think just a little bit bigger? 0.75, something in the middle maybe? Like this. Actually, yeah, I think this is the best one. This is the best one. I can see the seat, you know? And previously we could not see the seat. I think this is nice. The fish can also have a passenger fishy sitting on the rear wheel. Passenger fishy sitting on the rear wheel. No, I think this is exactly how it should be. Like it's controlling the handle of the bike with its mouth. Right? Like I said, we could like make the handle and the front wheel to rotate. I can make the wheels rotate too if we make it some separate objects. But I don't think this is what we should work on right now. This is more of a polishing part of the game. I think I'm happy with how it looks. We should work on other things. We should start spawning the buildings, I think. This is good enough. For now, right? Salmon riding the bike. You're fixing the road, but yeah, that's good. Okay. Alright. Speaking about the roads, I'm also not really sure how we are supposed to do that. Are we going to have like just like Manhattan type of roads? Or can we make this road to like be a curved road too? I can make like, I can put this on any text, on any like mesh I want. I can make it rotated. It will probably not look too bad. So we can have like curved roads. I'm not sure what we want. Will it be a fish riding the bicycle as a courier that sells people? It doesn't sell people, it does the deliveries. It's fish, the delivery fish. Which means actually, hold on, Rinks, I think we should have like this spot for the delivery that's inside the bike, right? Is that what's in front or in back of the bike, right? Something, and then we should like put items inside so it's visible. But that's for later too, like a basket, yeah, maybe. But that's also like a polishing thing that we should do later. We should just remember it. That's I mean, I'm just going to write the issue. This is our to-do list. Basket with deliveries on the bike. Question mark. There you go. Bigger one you have made is twice as wide, but make the curved roads a little weirder. We could do what they do here in Japan, a little cart at the back of the bicycle. Yeah, or in the, like, in the paperboy, there is like the newspapers are in front, not in the back, the little cart, right? Or is it like the cart is like another thing that's attached to the bicycle in the back? It might be too small. I don't know. It depends on what we're going to be delivering. But it could be funny if we have like the basket in front and we deliver like people, like the taxi, you know. But you deliver people in the front in this little basket of the bicycle. It could also be funny if we do that, right? Card is a separate entity. Yeah. So we can like rotate a little bit, like a train, right? Like track. On bicycles, usually on the front. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's the question for later. We should work on like the gameplay first. Could man read the chat? Could man read the chat? Okay. All right. We want to start spawning the roads or what? Is Nerdsel here? Nerdsel is not here. I think it's me and you, Rinks. And maybe Vess. If Vess is here. We should figure out what we want here. Like, I'm just saying that we can have a map that looks like the roads are like vertical, 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 horizontal, horizontal, and this is our map, right? And then we have buildings like that, like this, like that. This is the buildings, right? That's one part. That's one way of doing it. And another way is we could like make the roads to be any shapes like that, right? And have buildings rotated randomly. I think that would be like better if we made a more like you know, natural looking thing, right? It will still be boxes, but I will allow rotation on them. And then for the road, I will basically, so like you draw basically this part of the road, right? And I make it automatically curve. It should not be looking too bad if the curves are not like too sharp. Technically, I think this should be working better. Right? What do you think? I think we should do that. Do you need to be a square or rectangle is fine? A rectangle is fine. Sounds like the most complex part of the game. Nah, it doesn't matter. We're just going to have a small kind of the like small tiny level editor that will allow me to click the waypoints of the roads to create the map, and it shouldn't be too bad. You mean of the code? You like the curvy roads? All right, let's just do them. Since you have drawn the road, let me make the road, okay? So I'm going to have the road, right? The road, okay. You push the wider road? Okay, good. Git pull. Okay, nice. Nice. We can also have like multiple different roads. We can have wide roads and small roads, technically. Nothing really stops me from doing that. You know? Alright, let's see. So the roads are going to be... Allow Clippy to complex type complexity. Alright, that's how we fix that warning. Let's see. So I'm going to have the road, and the road, like one road entity is basically the it is going to have like the width of the road, and it's going to have like the waypoints, and I'm basically going to draw it, yeah, like that. It's going to be a list of waypoints like that. You know, that's all I need really. So on this startup, are the buildings two-part? Based on the wall to put things behind the building. I think we should do just boxes, but if you want to put things behind the building, then you just do another object. It will just be another object. Clippy wants that to be a type startup sender. Yeah, but it's only... there's no reason for me to do that, I think. Just boxes, then it's fine. Yeah, I think also like if we want to put the traffic on the roads, like the cars, that would also be boxes, I think, for simplicity. Should work fine. But yeah, but for some other things, I don't know, maybe you want to draw a tree, right? For trees, we can make them like vertical sprites, like something, maybe, I don't know. We can try with other like things to have like different isometric. Well, I mean, here we go. I can show you this in Pog Paint again, right? Pog Paint. Here's the idea that like I think works nice. We just have the vertical thing. So this is the tree trunk, right? And this is like the tree, right? And then you have the same thing going this way, right? Tree trunk. And then over here you have the tree, right? And then you basically can see it from all the directions. And then from the top down, we can make one more like horizontal thing like that. And that's like the tree kind of thing. Maybe, I don't know. I think that should work mostly. Trees are okay as two intersected sprites. Yeah, well, because we're having like the top-down perspective too on the thing. But yeah, if we just look from this side, then just two, and then from top down, we need like the horizontal sprite too then, I guess. Because we need more the buildings. You have three-dimensional paint. Yeah, I made this for one of the previous gems so that I can make my own art quickly. It's not very well done. It should be improved eventually. I hope maybe we'll do that. I used it to make one game so far. It was meaning more the buildings. The buildings isometric. No, for the buildings we literally have the boxes, so you draw like the side and the top of it. I think. You'll draw a building, a tree, so that you can kind of populate things. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That will make the game better. And then we will need to have collisions. All right, I'm going to work on the roads though first. Roads are like, yeah, maybe it's going to be like a complicated thing. But it's fine. It's fine. It shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too hard, I think. In fact, I think we had a helper for that, but maybe not. Let's see. Anyway. Startup. I'm going to insert the roads to think. Road is world is sender spawn, and then we do insert for the road, which has the width of 1, and waypoints are going to be 0 0. Let me just hard code this for now, and then later we will just do mouse clicks to do that. 10 0 15 5 15 2 maybe, and like I don't know, 25, something like that. Let's try. So this is the logic part, and then the rendering part of that is going to be world add handler setup road graphics, right? Function setup world road graphics, receiver insert the road, sender. I'm going to insert the object too, right? Right. And I guess the object part should also have the mesh and draw mode. Since I'm going to have a triangle strip instead, I guess. Over here, this is going to be part draw mode. And then here is going to be draw mode. Triangle fan, here. But for that, I'm going to make... Why is your editor move when you type? It's an extension for fun. I have particles and shaking. It's called power mode. Just for fun. Okay. So road is receiver event component, so that I can read the road data, right? Road data. Let's have data, and then road whatever. Then we have sender insert for receiver event entity. I'm going to insert the object. to draw. Transform is going to be identity. Parts is going to be just one part. Model part. All right. So the texture is going to be that road texture that Rings did. Road straight. Let's just, since this is already in a folder, road, there's no reason for us to like say road twice. Let's just have road and straight PNG there. Road. Road. Okay. Drive. Asset. Load. Load. Straight. This texture. Okay. Done. So texture is going to be, I will need the access to the global stuff. Texture is global assets. Road. Straight. What is ugly? It's my rendering API. Okay. It's the Universal Graphic Library Interface. Draw mode, triangle strip, transform, identity. To do is in the base Rust. To do is the std, yes. To do is std. Soul burn, you know Rust? Which is not a universal implementation, while only OpenGL. It's OpenGL and WebGL. That's why it's universal, I guess. It's universal GL for all the GLs, for WebGL and OpenGL and OpenGL ES when we compile to Android, I guess. Okay, so over here I just need to construct the mesh. Vertex buffer, new static vertex buffer, global gain, this. And over here I need to have the vertices, right? Let's see, vertices is new vec for waypoint in road waypoints, right? Well, I guess what we need to do is, wait, hold on. We have something like chain, polygonal chain connecting a vector of points in space. We have something like that. Chain new vertices is road waypoints. Iterate. I don't know. Waypoints clone, I guess. So this is the chain. What can we do with that? Because I think we have everything. Vertices. List of point. New. What is that? Take range. Segments. Convert a chain into a vector of segments. Draw 2D chain. Round resolution. We have that. New gradient. Round resolution. This code lives here. I mean, sure. Is Nurtle here? I don't think Nurtle is here. Go to the chain new. This, that. Width. Road width. Round resolution. Wait, but I cannot have a texture on it probably. Nurtle did not do that. Okay, I think I'm going to have a simpler thing here than my own implementation. Sure. For I in 0 to road vertices, road waypoints length. So previous. Let's see. So like, let's see, back. Is road. Okay, hold on. First of all, if a road. Hold on. Length minus 1. No, I want to, yeah. No. Just the length. Let's see. At mute. Let backwards is if I is equal to 0, then it's going to be road waypoints I minus road waypoints I plus 1. But I'm going to check first that if road waypoints length is less or equal than 1, then we return. We need at least 2 points to do things here, right? Okay, so that, otherwise road waypoints I minus 1 minus road waypoints I. This is the vector that's going to the previous waypoint. And then forward is if I plus 1 is less than road waypoints length, then plus 1 minus I. Otherwise, it's I minus 1. There you go. This should work, I think. You don't need a check. There's already a min for 0, 0. Yeah, but it can be 1. If I only have one waypoint, it's not really going to work here. I need at least 2 points. Okay, so basically I have normal calculated is going to be back, normalize plus forward. Normalize, yes, back is like negated plus that. And then, so like we have like the average between the going backwards and going forwards, and then I rotate this by 90 degrees, and that's going to be my normal. So I'm going to add to the vertices, push, road waypoints I plus normal times width times road width. I'm going to push this minus, and then we do the triangle strip here basically, and that should work. Okay, so vertices is vertices into iterator. Yeah. Hold on. More clear as waypoints less than 2. Sure. I agree, I guess. Like the UVY is 0. So over here we say UVY plus equal forward length. Like that. So over here I push the vertex, which has the position to be this, and which has the UV to be, so since this is one side, it's going to be 0 and UVY, right? And this one is going to be similar. This needs to be extended by 0. Okay, this, that, that. Okay. I think I did it. I think I did it, but I might need to move it a little bit higher up so that we don't have the Z fighting. I think so. Let's translate this up by 0, 0, and like 0.1 maybe. Okay. Will I have the road or will I not have the road? Let's see. I don't know. Oh no, we have the road. Okay. Okay, we have the road. Amazing. Right? There you go. See? So I have right now just made it... it's a little bit too hard to control, by the way, on this road right now. We will need to change some constants or change the way the road works. Okay, but this should mostly work, but I need this road to be... repeated, right? Assets, this one, wrap is true for the road. Maybe not I+1 less than length, but I+1 is equal to length for the forward. It's zero-based indexing. We are not writing Lua here. All right, I'm going to have a lunch break in a second here. Road, this. Okay, so now we have this texture to be repeated, right? And is it too pixelated right now or something? Okay. Oh, I just make it wider, right? I just make it wider, literally. This is too small, right? And also it shouldn't be width, it should be like half width here, I think. That's what I'm doing. And road, half width. Just make it twice as wide. Also, let's see the UV coordinates. It should be like, it's not scaled properly, maybe. Right now, let's see. Over here, I'm going to multiply this by global. Okay, let's have texture here. This is the texture. Texture is that. Texture size. It depends on depending on what the rings draws here, since this is rectangular, right? So let's have the draw size aspect ratio. I should divide by the aspect ratio. And also, I should divide by road width, half width. So also divide by 2. I think that's the correct thing for the textures. Or I is equal to length minus 1. Okay, there you go. There you go. Does this look better? I think this looks better. Okay, so we can have multiple roads by basically by spawning these things in. Yeah. Okay. Good. Road. Okay. Maybe I can quickly make the clicking controls. Let's have something like something like like world add handler click to append to road, right? So that I can click to like basically like the world editor, right? Click to append to road world, no, not the world, receiver of the ink events, and then camera, single camera, and then road is fetcher mute road, and fetcher of entity ID with the road component, I think. And then we're going to, instead of modifying, we're going to redo this component, right? Sender insert road, so that the graphics is updated. This way graphic mesh is updated. Okay. So click world position is, oh, but I need to have like the frame buffer saved. Frame buffer size back to 32. Frame buffer size by 1. World add handler update frame buffer size. Okay. Function update frame buffer size. Receiver is receiver update draw event. Global single mute single mute global frame buffer size is receiver event buffer size. Play FLX1. Hello, good luck. Thank you. Are you doing the Ludum Dare too? So over here, basically, I'm going to have a ray is a camera pixel ray based on global frame buffer size. Okay, let event thing event mouse press button thing mouse button left is receiver dot event, otherwise return. Event dot 0. Okay. Mouse over here, I need to tell it the position on the screen. So gang global gang cursor window cursor position. That should be here. I'll unwrap. Fine. Convert into loading point 32-bit. So that's the ray, and then we do ray from. So basically ray from plus ray direction is 0, right? T is negative ray from Z divided by ray direction Z. And basically ray from XY plus ray direction XY times T. So this is the position. This is me doing the ray casting to the horizontal like plane. right? And then I'd go for road entity and road in road. This is going to be mutable. Road is road clone. Can I clone it? Derive component clone, sure. And then we say this is mutable, and then I say road waypoints, push, click world position, and then we say sender insert for the road entity, this new updated road data. Okay, there you go. Same as me, good luck to everyone. Polygraph Polygrafovich. Привет. Alright, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works, guys. So I should be able to click. Oop, and then we have a new waypoint. So this is basically how the world editor is going to work, right? I'm just going to be clicking, click, 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 you know? And as you can see, like the sharp turns, they don't work really well with the current code, but if we do like the small turns, it will be fine, right? There you go. There you go. I'm not sure how to handle like the intersections though with this way. We need to figure out the intersections. But it works. Right? Right. Well, I think when I click, I should be snapping to the waypoints, and if I'm connecting two waypoints together, then that should create an intersection, basically. And then that will just use a separate sprite, I guess. But we will need to figure out how to do that. For now, it's just a polyline, basically, with a texture on it. Alright, simple world editor, simple road editor. There we go. That is done. I'm going to go eat. Guys, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll update the game for you though. Hold on. Cargo, gang, the build. Mix, run. Okay. Are you drawing anything, Ranks? Did you draw anything new? Could manage IO, salmoning. 18 salmon. Yeah, just the top of the building now. Okay, nice, nice. So the next thing is going to be the buildings, I guess. But there you go. We have the roads on the web build too. If you guys want to see how it feels right now, you can check the game by following that link. Why does this say very healthy? Well, because it's a game jam, and game jams are very healthy. Golden wrap or none? Do you know what you did? Were you clicking a bunch? And it did something? Eh? No, Velik said the game crashed. I think it can happen if you click immediately like that, yes. Because if you don't move your mouse before you're clicking, then I think that's like the only unwrap that's happening in the game right now. I can fix it. All right. Also, here is some fish music from Vess. You're going to go eat? All right. Buildings are in. Nice. Look at this music. I like it. We are going to chill and go around the world. This music. I like this. You think it'll make the radio thing just one log track that loops? I thought you can make like, yeah, radio thing, one log track that loops, but you mean radio as in you can have multiple tracks, and that's basically the name of the radio. Different channel of the radio is a different music track. Is that what you meant? Or do you want to just have one track in general? Admins. Add admin. Ranks. Ranks. Doo 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 doo. Nerdsoul. Vass. Dag. Vass. Dev. Vass. What's the name of Wes? It's just Vess. Oh, it's Vess Dev. Okay. You have different names everywhere. Wes Dev. That link is for you, Vess. Also, I guess we can invite you here. Vess. Hold on. How do I get you here? Vess. I can only add friends. To the direct messages or something. Add cop. All right. We're gonna become admin. You? No, you should not be able to click that link. It's the link is not super secret. It's fine. It makes sense to have one track that has some random voice lines with the "you are turning into salmon radio." Okay, sure. Sure, many channels will be a lot of music to do. Okay. Yeah, sure. No. One is good. Yeah. Just have voice lines. You're listening to the salmon radio. Maybe some funny voice lines there. Some funny like news, you know. The latest news in the salmon city. The demons have been summoned or something like that. Right? Okay, over here, instead of unwrapping, cursor position. Cursor position is this. Let cursor position is this. Or return. There you go. The panic has been fixed. Fix panic. All right, we have buildings. BLDG blank. Buildings. Okay. Blank. Door window. Door. Door window. Door. Top. Building window. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure. So what do we do? Do we do like a random selection of the sides? Some of them are going to be blank. Some of them are going to have one door and window. Some of them are going to be this and that. We can do that. Randomly generate the houses this way. Right? Let's see. Assets. Buildings. That starts with a capital B. That's going to be a problem for me here. Make buildings folder lowercase. That's fine though. Trying to change the small b, but it wouldn't let me. Yeah, it's because it's Windows. You're on Windows. It's fine. On Windows, the lowercase and uppercase doesn't matter, but I should be able to do that. Shouldn't change for you, though. Buildings, buildings. Okay. Direct buildings. Okay. Top. Okay, let's have this. Let's have this. Tops is a list of textures.
Hi.
Conscience. Hello, hello. Is a list of textures. Load listed in tops dot JSON. Sure, it doesn't matter. So over here, we're going to have a file, tops.json. And we're going to have... So, like, basically, I'm going to... I think it's a good idea, right? We are going to generate the buildings randomly. We are going to select... You can draw multiple different tops this way. And over here, you can list the files, bldg underscore top.png. You just do this. And then we're going to have, like, sides.json. And then over here... We're going to have the same thing, you know, bldg blank. This, that. This is going to be door, door window without the W, sure, and just the window. Okay, something like that. We have tops and we have the sides. Okay, that should work. Cursor position is cursor position map. This. I committed the unworking code. It's fine. Commit staged amend. Now whatever. Whatever. What happened there? What was that? Should you make more sides? Because you was, but it's a different texture. It will look odd if it's all different on the one side. If it's all different side on each one. It was, but if it's different texture, it will look odd if it's all different side each one. Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. English trouble. All right, I think it's good enough for now. I think you can try like drawing something else for now. Let me just spawn the buildings. So I'm going to have buildings. So buildings in the logic, right? We're going to have let's see, derive component struct building. Building is going to have a size. Let's have half size back to position is this, rotation is this. It's like if you make a gray colored side, if left, right, and front sides are random, then you could potentially have gray left. We can have multiple different buildings things. So like we can have if you want to have like randomized other colored buildings, for example, we can copy paste this entire folder, and then like for each type of a building, you have a set of tops, a set of sides, basically. Then, so that every set of buildings would be randomized separately, basically. Does that sound good? All right. I can make it like that immediately, I guess. Buildings. I'm just going to move everything into the folder here, you know, like buildings. I don't know. Let's call this type 1, for example. And so similarly to this, we're going to have another like JSON file here, list.json, you know. And then here, we're going to have a list of different building types. So it's going to be type 1 here, like that. That should work. Buildings. Types is building type, right? Derive asset load struct building type. So this is the building type. And then this is going to be load listed in list JSON, like that. So this is a list of different building types, basically. There you go. This should work. Okay. Oop. All right. So I have the buildings, half size, position, rotation. Let's just go here, you know, spawn the buildings. We go for this in 0 to like 10. Let's spawn 10 buildings here. Sender spawn. This is a building. And then sender insert the building. The component is building. Half size is I don't know. What should it be? Let's try 4x4. Position is thread RNG generate. Let's say generate in circle with the radius of 50. Rotation is just generate the random angle, right? Generate the random angle. Okay. And then in rendering, we do something like world add handler, set up build things. Set up buildings. It's when we are inserting the building component, right? Okay. So we do let building as receiver event component, right? And this is let. And then we say sender insert for the receiver event entity. The component is object here, transform, translate, building position, rotate around the Z, building rotation. So that's like the transform here, and then the parts is going to be, I'm just going to generate a new model here, I guess. Part. Okay. Draw mode. Draw mode. Triangle pen, I guess. I need to do all the sides basically, right? Parts is like new. So we need to do 4 sides plus a 1 side that is the top, right? So we do parts push. This should be mutable. Push model part mesh. Mesh. Maybe just quad, I guess. Actually, global quad clone. Draw mode triangle fan texture is a random texture, right? So global assets, buildings. Let's see. Build like assets is basically going to be global assets, buildings, choose choose random one. Buildings dot types. Choose a random type. Have a building basically first, and then for a random type we choose the random top and the random sides for each side. So over here you say assets tops dot. Okay, this can be unwrapped. Assets tops, choose add RNG, unwrap, clone. Okay, transform is translate, since this is at the top, 0 0 height. Height is choose Rust STD. No, the random number generation is not in Rust STD. For this you need a crate called rand. So choose is from that. Rand sac slice random. This is the trait. Height is, let's see, assets, sides, 0, size, aspect. But though I need first to have the size, right? Building half size x divided by this, you know. I'm going to assert for now that building half size x is equal to building size y. I could make it a 1 thing for now. It's fine, it's fine. Just have an assert here instead. So this is the height. And also going, we'll have this scale, which is building half size. And we don't scale on the z, only on the x and y. Alright, so this is the top part, which should be done, kind of. Right, let's see. Let's try running this. I should see the tops of the 10 random buildings that I have generated. So like if you made a gray colored side, if is the, oh wait, hold on. Already talked about that. Fatal load buildings, fatal load types, building types list JSON. Alright, well, I guess that is incorrect. The listed in stuff is incorrect. Listed in dot list. So, and similarly here then. Hopefully that's fine. I hope. Building types dot list JSON. No such file or directory. Even though I can find it here. Okay, this for some reason tries to append this path to this here, which is bad. Are we doing the engine from the crates? We are. It looks like I should just fix that in the engine. Sounds like this is wrong. I mean, at the same time, I guess, hold on. I guess the way it was supposed to be done, buildings, is like the VAC of building types, right? That's what we want. And then this is listed in lists JSON. Building / list JSON. That's how it should be. So then we should have tops folder and we should have sides folder. And then sides plus everything except for the top goes to the sides and then top goes to the tops. I guess list. That's how I was intended for this to work. Yes. Maybe. List JSON. List JSON. Sure, let's try that. It will stretch the textures for some of the buildings if you do it. Like build random buildings, random height for fun. I'm currently making it based on what rings draw. So like rings, if you want buildings to have different heights, you can have another building, which it's depending on the dimensions of the side basically, right? This determines the height of the building, basically. The size of this texture. Although I'm already stretching the road, so technically I could do a little bit of variation. There. That's the side with the door that might look weird. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We have some buildings. And this is only the tops. Like I said, this is only the tops. This is only the tops. And we should add the sides. Daveman. Hello, hello. Kobe is a man now. I was originally a man. Only at some point I started to become a boy. This is my main account. Alright. Okay, let's do the sides then now. Sides. For A in 0 to 4. We do parts push, model part, so texture is asset sides, choose, and then here I'm going to scale building half size. Okay, let's see. Basically or rotate around the Z and go from degrees 90 times I, right? Yeah, so like the first one should be somewhere. Let's see. I want to do first translate into 0, 1, 0. And then I want to rotate around the x-axis by negative 90 degrees. And then I want to scale if this is even number, then building half size x, otherwise building half size y. On the y doesn't matter. On the z, it's going to be height by 2. All right. Translate here by 0, 0, negative. And then here we do similarly. But the other way around. Okay, I think this should work. Let's try. In Rust, the dot dot means it ends at and -1. In Ruby, it's end. -1, you use dot dot dot. Well, in Rust, if you want to do including, you do dot dot equal, so that in the end it's equals. I think Ruby did it wrong. Dot dot and dot dot dot, they look too much similar, I think. Alright, I think something with my matrix here is wrong. I think something that I did here is wrong. Rotate Z. This, rotate negative 90, maybe it should be positive 90 degrees. Let's try that. Maybe I made it underground. Oh, I did make underground. All right, okay, we have the sides of the buildings. They are too compressed though, for some reason. They're very small. Yeah. I will make them bigger. But they also look too compressed, right? Height, half size, x divided by axis. Height, because it should be twice as much height. Okay, sure. And then they should be bigger. So right now, how much bigger should they be? I don't know. Okay, you go eat. I thought you already were eating. Okay. Yeah, you should go. Okay, is this better though? Is this better? I think this is better. I think this actually looks nice. Wow. I think this looks nice. Although, to be honest, the top, the ceiling is like all solid color. I think that's the only part that could be improved. That should be improved, I think. Maybe. Okay, anyway, so this works. Make more top varieties per building. I think it's not the variety, but the fact that it's solid color. Just add some random roughness maybe on top. Like you have on the road and you have on the grass, right? Just those little dots. Alright, anyway, that's good. That's good. Let's make sure that the music is in the game too. Buildings. Push this. Let's download the music from the Discord. Did Vas accept it? Yeah. Right, add. Yes, you are here now. Download. Salmon Music MP3. Movie Man. Projects. C. Summoning. Assets. Just have it music MP3. Okay. Music. Sound. Load extension is MP3 because by default we use the WAV, I think. Make triangle roof with single shingles texture. It would look less blank. That's another idea, yeah. But that means that the front texture should be like having something so that it's not completely empty. I mean, I can just like have these top pixels to like be extended to the very top. Maybe it will not look too bad, but I think it should in this case include like the top part that I will cut the triangle from if we do that. We can have both types of buildings too also. Anyway, that's an idea. For future. Music. Game. Sound. Initialize. Over here, I'm just going to start playing the music. Literally just going to do that. Oh, but it should be repeated, right? Which means that here options looped is true. That's how we do it. Structures have 1 or 2 sides in ugly. I can have 2 sides. I can set up the what's it called, like the cull face, so that I can only draw the one side, but by default I'm drawing both sides, so it doesn't matter. I can only show the front sides or only the back sides, though usually not necessary. You could have no roofs at all, so you could see how you park inside the building. I don't think we're going to park inside the building. I think that's not going to happen. I think we're going to have the roads, and then you just literally like come close to a specific like you know how in GTA you start the missions, there's like literally a glowing circle somewhere, right? I think that's what we're going to have. You need to stop near a glowing circle, and that like does the whatever it does. You know? Sleepy Mushroom, hello, hello. Okay, let's do something else. Music. We want to be able to control on WASD. And I want to have the debug controls of the camera a little different, I think. I think. Initialize debug camera controls. How does the game implement the theme? The game is called Summoning. Riding against traffic on a bike, particularly in a one-way designated bike lane. There's going to be traffic on these roads. And yeah. Also, we're going to do deliveries. So deliveries, we're doing that because someone has summoned food, for example, to delivering food. Or someone has summoned something else, you know? Like, I don't know. It's not like super strong connection, but we didn't want to do the demons, I guess. But it's good enough, yeah. It's good enough. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we are going to be like delivering. Like there's going to be some like maybe punches in the. We're going to have this radio, right? This is the radio track, and there's going to be some voice lines maybe in the radio that we're listening to that tells the story of this world, and then there's maybe some summoning happening. I don't know. Will there be traffic? Yes, I literally said that. There will be traffic. We're supposed to have cars. I think. I'm not sure yet though. There will be traffic just because it's going to be multiplayer. We didn't do any multiplayer yet, but multiplayer, yeah. I did a multiplayer multiple times on the LD. It's not too hard. Salmony.io, yeah. Basically, it's going to be an open world where you do these salmoning tasks. Basically. Okay. Where's the music from? our guy has just made it. It's original music made by Vess. It's a prototype of the music track. We have a team. The graphics is made by Rinks. I am the programmer. There's music guy, and then we have 2 more programmers that didn't do much programming yet. Okay, so what do I need now? I think the general idea of the looks of the game is here. Did Nerdsel said that he wanted to do logic, or maybe Nerdsel can do like the improved editor here. We want to have other objects. I consider doing a countdown until the submission time is over. Well, usually people know it. I don't know. Sure, let's do countdown. Browser. ldjam.com. Wait, how do I do that though? Where's the timer on the main website? Should it be just bigger? Then it has the timer. There you go. If I do this and then I crop it, right? Filters, add, crop on the left, on the top. We're doing jam, not compo, since we're on a team. From the bottom. Should I change something like that? This thing has the background color. Is this better if it has the background? More readable, I guess, right? Okay. All right, we need to figure out what should I work on here. So there's like collisions that we can do. Maybe we should work like, I think the roads and the grass should not matter too much. Maybe it should be just you know, like the roads are going to be used for automatically spawning the traffic system. Some houses could have fishing hooks you need to avoid. More buildings of variable size. Sad Pepper. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How's your stream? Are you doing the game jam? That doesn't look like fishing? What do you mean? It's a fish. It's a fish. Riding the bicycle. How is that not fishing? I see, carry on. Fish plus existing is fishing. Yeah. Yeah. How's your game going? Alright, also, here's a question. Maybe we should do the controls where the camera is following, right? We were talking about that. Maybe we should do that, where the camera is following. Let's try improving the camera here. Also, the WASD. I think even like, let's just get rid of the debug camera controls. Just get rid of that. And let's do the normal player controls to have... okay, basically, if global assets, no, let's have controls is controls, right? Let's have controls. Drive asset load asset 30 camel extract controls is this load load serialize deserialize, and we need to add 30 here. 30 is 1. There's a fish riding a bike. Was that Bad Cop's idea to have a fish? Well, the idea is that we are doing summoning this. Riding against traffic on a bike, particularly in one way. And it's going to be a salmon riding the bike, of course. Because why not? Yeah, we are on a team with Bad Cop. Bad Cop is currently sleeping. Fishes can ride bikes too, of course. Of course. Didn't you watch like SpongeBob? That's what the fishes were riding there. There's like they were driving cars, riding bicycles, yeah. We're going to need to add crabs to the game too, by the way, somewhere. We need to add crabs. The game without the crabs is not a game. Anyway, controls. We're going to have this in config file, basically. Let's see. Player controls. Drive. Deserialize. I don't even need to serialize. I don't need to deserialize. Extract player controls. Okay, anyway, and when we are initializing this, let's make this async. Okay. Since controls and controls is going to be game manager load. I mean, it doesn't even need to be like that. I just need to serialize here. Like that. Controls is just file load run directory join assets join controls tumble. Let's do this. Await unwrap. New file controls tumble. Player accelerate is arrow up W, something like that is what I want. Player controls accelerate init, by the way. Wait, async Wait. Accelerate is the list of keys. Decelerate. Back is the list of keys. Stop is a list of keys. Left, a list of keys. Right is a list of keys. Okay. Let's see. Back. Arrow down. S. Left. Arrow left. A. Right. Arrow right. D. Stop. Space. That should work. So I'm going to do over here instead. If global controls player accelerate any key, if that key is pressed, right? That controls is global controls player. Like this. Okay, this is back. This is left. This is right. And this is stop. You're already sick of the editor effects. I mean, the screen shaking here. All right. Well, not everyone likes it. I'm sorry, it makes you sick. Okay, so now I can write using WSD. Nice. That's configurable. Controls, tumble. Okay, good. Does Ugly have color filters? We have shaders. I can write literally anything in a shader. The library is super raw. It's basically an interface to OpenGL. It can do anything. Okay, let's try to doing the camera following, right? Camera following over here. Let's see. I also want kind of to have the configuration, the separate configuration for this stuff. So let's see over here. I have this like global stuff, right? Configuration is file load detect run directory join assets join render tumble. So like we have separate files this way for configuration of different parts of the game, I guess. Config is config. Drive deserialize struct config. Sure. Assets file render tumble. Okay, I'm not sure what to configure here yet, but yeah, well, I guess I want camera following here. Camera follow something. Let's see. Camera config. Struct camera config. Let's see. Hold on. Unwrap. Yeah, we're not going to panic there, right? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. The file exists. Okay, camera follow. So instead of right now, I'm just setting the camera to be equal to the player position, right? But we can make it slowly move towards the player position. So what I do usually is I do camera position plus equal player position minus camera position, clamp length of that by...
Hello, Pomo.
Oh shit, that was hard. That was loud. Hello, Pigorli. Regardless, it's initialization, so you'd want to crash anyway. Yeah, I want to crash anyway. Here. And we're prototyping. I'm not going to handle the errors properly. Let's do something like this, multiplied by... let's see... global is single... s. Right, so global config camera like speed times receiver times delta time clamp minimum of that and 1. Speed is going to be in the camera config, right? Speed is this. The render camera speed is, let's say 1 for now. Let's see how this is different. Additional properties are not allowed. Camera was not expected. What do you mean? You stupid? Render. Why are you not allowing additional properties? Speed is 1. Enable camera as immutable. At camera mute camera is mute camera. I'm just going to use the auto dereferencing here. Mute like this. Auto derefing. Should be able to read that file. I'm not sure why it's complaining. Alright, so the difference basically is that the camera is slowly following the player, you see? Not immediately. And then we can change the speed of following to be like faster. It looks like it needs to be faster. Let's make it 10 times faster. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, you see, like, it's not super rigid here. Maybe like 5 here would be nice. Yeah, you see the difference? Subtle difference, but it's there. Okay, and then follow, rotate, true. Auto rotate, true. Let's have this auto rotation so that it's toggleable. Maybe like we like it, maybe we don't like it. See here, auto rotate boolean. So I'm going to do basically the same, but for rotation here. If global config camera auto rotate, then camera rotation plus equal player rotation minus camera rotation. Times the same thing. Okay, let's see. So this should be making the camera be behind. No, I think this is going to make the camera to be 90 degrees. Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay, and we should not go over... Okay, it's not exactly like that, obviously. We should have this to be normalized between negative P and P when we see the difference of the two angles, right? Camera rotation is camera rotation plus this, but normalized, and then we'll normalize the camera rotation again. There you go. That's good. I think that is good. And then also it's a player rotation. So a rotation 0 is pointing to the right because that's the 0 angle. So I want the camera rotation to be a player rotation minus 90 degrees, right? I think that's the correct thing. Should try to follow in front of the character so you can see more of the future. Yeah, we can do that too. Oh shit. Okay, anyway. Okay, so is this good? You guys like that? I'm not sure, like, it's rotating too quickly. I need to, like, decrease the rotation speed. Then, for this to work better. We can also make it a little bit on this side, you know? So it's not strictly behind, but, like, you know how in GTA, when you control your character, it's, like, behind and, like, to the left? Let's have over here, camera offset, B1, and then, predict ratio so that we are in front. Let's have that too. That's what Soulburn is. Please no auto rotate. Lol. Music is nice. Where did I find it? We made it. Please no auto rotate. Lol. I think it should be a setting. I think like okay, Pomo. There is a lot of people that struggle if it's not from behind with these controls. When you press up and it doesn't go up the screen, basically it's weird to some people. I know that we are gamers, you know, we know how to use these controls, but there's other people who don't game that much, you know. They would like to press up key to make the thing go up. I think it will be a setting eventually. Anyway, it's configurable right now in the config file, but we want it to be in the UI eventually, I guess. Also, why is this saying additional properties are not allowed? This is even better TOML. Even better TOML doesn't work. Camera was not expected. What? Oh, it's render blueprints. Why is it render blueprints? It's not render blueprints. Can I, like... Okay, it's basically thinking that it's... blueprints. Can I remove that? Nothing. How do I remove that? Render blueprints. This is the schema file basically for the configuration. What it was, because it's called render toml, I guess it detected as whatever, render blueprints. How do I like undo that? Anyone knows? Anyone uses the VS Code? If I go to these controls, I don't know. It's weird. Gelato drift doesn't rotate. Yeah, but it's not gelato drift, right? It's summoning. It's like GTA. It's more like GTA than gelato drift. What's the question? I have these warnings. VS Code telling me that additional properties are not allowed. Camera was unexpected, even though this is the correct TOML syntax, but it's trying to like interpret this as a render blueprint, the TOML schema over here. This is the extension that's called even better TOML. That's doing it. I don't like seeing the red underlines there. Syntax is TOML. Syntax is TOML. Change the language. I don't... Like, the language is detected correctly, though. it's this the schema, you know, like if you edit a JSON file, there's different versions of JSON files, right? Some of those JSON files have a pretty specific schema, right? So similar to that, this for some reason is detected as render blueprints. This one, blueprints and render infrastructure as code model for defining, deploying, and something like this is what it's like detected as for some reason, and I want it to be detected as having no schema. It's not the language. It's basically a sub-language, I guess. Goldfish theft order. Yeah. Extension settings. It's more like detecting. For example, if you're editing a GitHub action file, it's a YAML file, but it's a pretty specific YAML file. If you are editing a GitLab CI file, right, it's a pretty specific. If you're editing a cargo toml, this is the has also a pretty specific thing. Wait, hold on. This still says render blueprints. This is weird here. Okay, I don't know. I just don't like having this. This always says render blueprints in the bottom right for me. Maybe push down in the order of settings. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I'm not going to care about it too much. It works. Now let's implement the other things, which is the camera offset, camera distance, camera attack angle, distance 10, attack angle 60, right? Attack angle config. Where am I? Distance, attack angle, offset, predict is what I want. Okay, distance. So over here it's actually 50. Config. Can I make this to be the config? Config camera distance. Rotation. From degrees, config camera default rotation. Config camera attack angle. So default rotation in case we don't use the follow the auto rotate. Default rotation. FOV. Right now FOV is 30 degrees. We can change that. Config camera FOV. Camera follow here. Let's see. Let's see. Camera position plus equal. So this is the target that we are trying to follow. And I'm going to add here player will speed 0 rotated by player rotation multiplied by config config camera predict. This means that I'm going to predict into there. Okay, and then offset. And then offset is going to be plus what? Basically 0 and config camera offset rotated by player rotation without any prediction multiplier. Okay, something like that. Can be set to ignore warnings. I have no idea what anything can be set to. I'm not going to look into it right now. Okay, so here we go. The prediction means basically that if I'm going backwards, then the camera is going a little bit down, you see? If I'm standing still, then the camera is centered. If I'm going forward, then the camera goes in front, right? But I'm not sure if this is a good thing or not a very good thing. I don't think it's, yeah. Especially like the rotation is the worst part, I think, so far. All right, but there's different people that want different things here. We can also try a different FOV, by the way. Let's try this. What if I try this? Look at these guys. Zoom. I think it's a little bit too much prediction. We can try 0.5, for example. What about this? Is this better with a bigger FOV? With a fish eye filter? Since we're doing fishing. Have a different attack angle of 30 instead of 60. Fish eye, yeah. Is this better? I don't think we want to see the sky though. Do we want to see the sky? I don't think we want to see the sky. Controlling and rotation would be fine with the cursor. You're getting dizzy? Alright. So this is too much of the FOV then, right? 50 degrees. Well, I went from 30 to 90, so we want something in the middle, right? 50. Should be better then. Oh no, this is like Minecraft default FOV. As well as making me dizzy. Okay, attack angle 52. And let's have a bigger offset. Now, this is too big offset. Let's do 2. Is this good? If my character is a little bit on the right, or like on the left, we can do -2 since my camera is on the right. Is this better? No offset? The offset is there so that when I'm going straight, I still see the wheels basically of the bicycle. Like in Fortnite. Yeah, like other games are doing that. You feel it's too close? Okay. Oh, there is a lot of different settings that we can do. I don't know. You thought it was perfect from the start. Okay, so we should go back. Auto rotate. Pulse. FOV 30. Distance 50. Attack angle 60. I don't think the camera prediction works with that. Predict 0. I can have a little bit. A very, very small amount. 0.2 maybe. Alright. It's invisible, the prediction. No, maybe this is fine. Please try my settings. Auto rotate true. FOV 80. Attack angle 50. And you wanted no offset too, right? There's also the distance of the camera. Should we close? Like this? Further? 20? I feel like offset should be like a vector instead of just a number. But okay, yeah. No, we can do this. Higher up. Make slower camera auto rotation. Speed. 2. This slows down not only the rotation, but also like the positional following. But I guess it's fine here. Should it be even slower? I think we should have the UI. Like these settings, I can see how everyone can like a different setting here. If the bike moves faster than the camera, the speed is like basically the proportional speed to the distance to the camera. Can you change FOV on the fly? I can. I can. The camera should hold still here. If I just move forward, then it's holding still, yeah. You got new buildings to put in? Alright, let's see. Get pull. You didn't pull anything. I didn't pull anything. You forgot to push, maybe? Well, I have buildings type 1 here. Oh, you have a new buildings to put in, but you didn't put it in yet. All right. The camera should hold still here if you implement the suggested rule when you do circles. When I do circles, the reason it was like going like suddenly to the other side, because the camera doesn't have the inertia in itself, even although it looks like it. yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're spending too much time on this. We should work on other things. I kind of like the current settings. This is okay. This is okay. I thought you might want to give me whatever changes you made. I already pushed everything. Should I make a new type folder? You just have all over here in the buildings folder, you can have just a type 2 and it should be like structured the same. You have the sides folder and the tops folder. And you have a list. I mean, the list file I can make myself. The list file I can make myself, just put the file somewhere.
Picorli.
I guess.
Hello.
Enjoy. Do you want me to give you new for the bricks? New roofs for the brick? If you want the... I mean, you are the artist, right? I was just saying that I think we should have a little bit of things there. You're back? Nerdsoul, the game is ready. We already have an itch page. Yeah, we are.
Nerdsoul doesn't have a hello.
Smaller F1V on higher speed. Usually it's the other way around, no? Usually the higher speed you go, the bigger FOV is. You did make the changes you did. Did you want me to make a secondary roof too? I don't understand. You can add, if you think that we should have a secondary roof, then let's do it. Alright, Nerdsoul, did you see that, by the way? Look at this. We have fish. We have buildings. We have roads. Look at this. Boop, 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 boop. We have basically almost a world editor. Almost ready. Z fighting. Yeah, so we're going to need to change the way the roads work, I think. So far we only have this straight segment, but I think what it should work like, actually, is we should have like basically nodes, right? And I should basically in the editor just like click and hold until I go here, and it should have snapping. So we have this like graph, which we will use for the AI of the cars too, right? And then if this node has 3 connections, we just use a different texture over here or something. If you want to work on that, Nerdsoul, or if you want to work on something else, you can yeah, you can also work on the collisions if you want to do that, but I think I will do it faster. Or do you want to do the collisions? Yeah. What else? The UI. You said you wanted to do the UI, right? Because we were trying to figure out what's the best settings for the camera. Do we want the automatic rotation of the camera? Do we not want the automatic rotation of the camera, you know? We have over here the configuration file, auto rotate false. And then it's going to be just like the camera is going to be rotated the same way. You said not UI? Yeah, so there is no UI, like you said, and if you want, you can work on it. Alright, do we have multiplayer? No. Not yet. You think I should start working on that here, and you can work on these other things? Alright, I'll keep the settings as they are right now. Perhaps. Alright. Okay, choose one of these things. Like I said, collisions or making the roads. Maybe like saving the map. Like there should be basically a map editor maybe. Right now, I spawn the houses randomly and the road is like a predefined shape. What about roads again? It should be a graph basically, right? And we have edges in the graph. And then we should convert it into like the mesh, basically. Right? Depending on the amount of connections. Currently it's a list. Yeah, because currently it's just a polyline, not a graph. Yes, currently it's a list. But you want to convert this into a graph, and then based on the number of connections of the node, figure out the thing. Somehow, I don't know. It's not super obvious thing. If you have a... We can also try to just have the... it somehow else. Like, we can try doing it the same way as it already is, actually, you know? What if we have this road? Let's say that it loops back and then goes back here, right? Like, just make this work somehow, you know? Maybe we can have the edges of the road to be a different texture, basically. That's on the different layer. And if these guys have the... I don't know, have random, like, height, so that the Z fighting is not obvious. Some hacky way, instead of doing it in a proper graph, basically. I think should work, right? Like, you know, if I open road here, right? And then if I just do this and do that, you're bad at hacky ways. Let me just show you. Save. Let me just show you what I mean because it's easy. Render. Road. Set up road graphics. I'm just literally going to have over here extension, this one, by thread RNG, generate a random height. Okay. But I'm going to have a scale on the Y, on the Z here, so that I control that thing, like 0.2 maybe, I don't know. Let's try that. The asphalt can Z buffer glitch, we don't mind. Well, it's better if it's no glitching. Like if I do this, you know, if I remove this and have the borders on a different layer, then I can just do that. And you can see that we don't have any Z fighting anymore. You see, it works. Yeah, I think we should do this route because it's easier. And we have no Z fighting here because I made basically every vertex is like up and down on a random height. Okay, done. Okay, done. Yeah. Good job. Okay. But we should have the road edge then. Right? Yeah, let's have asphalt. PNG. And then straight is going to be it's going to be like on a different thing. Sure. Control S. Okay. But this is not straight. This is border. You just want to ask if renderer can respect some order of the objects, but fine. Well, it's the floating point maths which is causing the Z fighting. I can draw it on the same layer, but like for like one road going into the other, the border should be drawn on the like a little lower. I think is the easiest way to do that. I'm going to have the same mesh basically. I'm literally going to have the same mesh with a different texture. Straight as alt and border. So the second model part is going to be the global assets road border. And transform, it's just going to be a little bit lower, literally 0. So this one is higher, 0.2, and that one is lower, 0.1. No comments in code. Isn't it obvious though? I have split everything in functions, kind of. Right? What do you mean? Actually, there are comments. You're wrong. There are comments. Okay, but I should have the road asphalt to have empty space in the border, right? How many pixels is that? 1, 2. I think 2 pixels, right? And to remove 2 pixels, convert to a layer. Okay, let's see. So we have the border, and we have the asphalt, and then if I do this, then it kind of works. There is a little bit of an issue, like on the edges. Is this A-sprite? Yeah. Why is this issue there? Though, I don't get it. That little line should not be there. Why is it there? Border. Oh, I think I need to convert this to a layer and like remove this something. Do that. That's why. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Okay, but this one is under. Ah, shit. This one should go up. It's RNG right now. Now it's up. How do I make it not RNG? Draw the border below the minimum possible height of a road texture. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it should be. That's what it should be. So it should, I guess if I do that, then it should work. Middle line texture separate again. I think it's fine for the middle texture. I think this is fine. See, this is an intersection, this, that. I think this is kind of fine. Right? I think this works. Okay. That's good enough. Alright, yeah. Good enough. Okay. Do you need me to name each type of the side in the same way? You know, you can name the files in any way you want because the naming goes from this file. So for example, here's all the sides, right? And here's a list. You can literally write any name of any file here. This naming doesn't matter. It's just going to be listed in a JSON file. I changes. Type 2 sides. You'll do it again? Wait, what? I want to ask if you wanted each type named the same way, but you didn't answer, so that whatever. It's type 1, type 2. This also doesn't matter. This says type 1, and now you have type 2, right? So we have a second building. It's fine. You just if you want, you can like write these files yourself, but I can do it. List JSON for these sides, right? We're going to have a BL gray blank PNG. And then we can have gray door window without the W. Okay. Gray door. Gray window 1. Gray window 2. JSON. I'll copy paste it and edit them, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing for this type 2 already though. Okay. Nerdsoul, if you want, you can change this to Ron after I'm done with that. Okay, look at this. We have another building now. We have now red and gray buildings. Ron is verbose. Well, it's depending on what you use it for. We can also use Toml there, I guess, for the list of files. It's fine. Yeah. Like I said though, rings, you can have them with different heights. If you just change the dimensions of the side texture, it will make them higher automatically. If it's Jason versus Ron, then Ron, but Toml, please. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what kind of configuration file we have, I guess. It's fine, whatever. Toml is actually going to be more verbose here because I will need to have some like list equals here. Like, how do I even do a list of strings in Toml? I don't even know that. Let me edit the JSON on the brick stops because you made 2 more. Okay, do that. New type 2 JSONs. Okay, Nerdsoul, are you ready to work on something? Should I start doing multiplayer? Sure. All right. Just tell me what you are doing so that we don't touch the same things. Give me something. Do collision detection. Something, right? I don't even know how should the physics work in this game, honestly. Oh, hold on. You can do traffic. We want to have cars, right? Going around. So the roads that we have, there should still be a graph. so that the cars walk or go around the roads automatically. We still want roads as graph, right? But maybe you can automatically see it from the current data, which is like just the list of lists. You'll do a graph. All right. Well, you need to do the how to have consistency in coding like this. I'm not sure. Are we consistent here? Let me make some trees and maybe the secondary car for traffic. Wait, did you already make one car? Rings? I don't see car. Don't lose focusing. Don't lose focusing. Well, we are just very interested in this project. It's like hype, you know? It's hard to lose focus when you are hyped. I consider bike the first car. Oh, okay. No, I think we should have like literally like I think the fish that drive around, so that basically players should be bikes and then AI should be cars, which is like the traffic that we go against. Right? What is this font? It's called Monospace. Monospace Krypton over here. This one. Crabs will be car drivers. Are the cars going to be made boxes like building? I think so. Yeah, I think so. We might like change the shape a little bit. I think it's the easiest.
Hello?
If we do the boxes, or we can do like two boxes, for example, on top of each other, you know, like if we, that's the wrong thing to launch. Can I not do that? Can I not do that, please? No, stop launching Steam. Yeah, you know, like if we make a car like this shape, for example, I think is the easiest. Just two boxes. Stop. Don't launch this game. Just make two boxes like this. I think. Roared.
Can you rechat, please?
Patterson. All right, thank you. Oh, I mean, hello. Do I do each node as entity or all in one? It doesn't matter. You can structure your code as you want. You can have everything in one component and do it the your way, the entire graph. But the rendering is done in such a way. I know, but can you suggest something? I suggest that you do it all in one place. You don't need the entities to be like, because you don't need them as separate entities, right? The graph is the entity, basically. We have 5 more hours of experiences in MMO. Yeah. Will you make the car color changes or should you make multiple colors? I think we can make the car color changes automatically, yes. But there should be like a way for us to detect it automatically. Like for example, everything that's a white pixel is the automatically colored one, or like pick a color, I don't know, make it pink, so that we recolor all the pink pixels into like the randomized color. We can do the same for like other parts, but it's harder if you like make shades, for example. Or you can make it also one other way is to have two textures. One texture is saying what colors should be changed automatically and what colors should be not, you know, like a mask. Do you know what I mean? Adagon, hello, how are you doing? Like if you have a texture, like, and you want a specific part of it to always be blue, right? But at the same time you want like this part to be colored, then this colored part should be like painted white on the second texture, and this part should be painted black on this second texture. Or you can make the body pink and the rest gray. Can you post the chicken, please? Nice. How are you doing, Adagon? Look at this. This is our game so far. Look. It's slowly being made, but we are going to make the Fish City MMO GTA RP server where you are going to be delivering things. Salmonopolis, yeah. Let's see. You have the new list, but you did it wrong. Okay, you did it almost right, I think. You have forgotten a comma here. It needs to have a commas. It's fine. Now we have multiple different roofs for the red buildings. Good. Stupid Jason. Should have guessed, right? Okay. A list Jason. Fix Jason. Alright, so I'm going to work on multiplayer now. Okay, let's shit. Are we sure we want to make the game multiplayer? There'll be some fishy business going on in this town? Yeah. Alright. Alright, where do I copy the multiplayer code from? I mean, it's easy. But I want to sometimes have the server running at the same time, sometimes not. Let's have it on the Kutzmania main. If target is not the web, then we have the server. Module. And then I'm going to have the command line arguments. We have them already here. All right. Test. I just do this. Editor. Okay, this will give you the editor boolean, by the way, Nerdcell, so you can enable certain like things for the editor if you want. I'm just going to have it in. That was your idea? No, I think we should. I'm just like, I didn't do it in a long time, so I don't know how long it's going to take me here. I think it should not be too hard though. I also need to figure out how to deploy it. Or we are going to use the GitHub Actions. I'm going to copy paste the action, I guess. Have the occasional beer chase and maul you. Nah, I don't think that's a nice thing. The game should be chill and funny. No violence, all right? Except for being like crashing into cars. But even like how should the physics work here? If I crash into something, it should just bump me, right? And that's it, I think. Do 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 do. All right, so basically, if we don't specify whether we should connect or we should run a server, then if we are running on the web, then we should specify during the compilation the connect environment variable, which will tell us where we should connect. Otherwise, if we are running native, then by default we're going to run a server on this port, and this is where we're going to connect. If we run the server but don't run the client, then we just run the server with Control-C handler. Cargo add Control-C. If we otherwise we have optional server that is going to run on its own thread, and then here we have these other things, which is that is all done instead of this. Oh no, the errors from Evenio are scary. Really? But wait, I don't know. I don't think I have the error yet. I think I only had one error, and that was last time I streamed. What did you try to do? The train bound A B C D E F. Okay, there you go. That's what happened when I was doing the bevy. That's the same as bevy errors. Okay. Just refactoring? Wait, you're refactoring? Okay, and then for the server here, let's see. Let's see, server client message, this message, that message, bots move data. Okay, client, ready, name, position. I'm going to get rid of all of that. Bot, I'm going to get rid of that. State, round cooldown, I'm going to get rid of that. Qualified, state, next ID, config. Right. Clients, round, qualified players, bot IDs, players, round timer. Qualified player, yeah. I think we just have the config here. 6 per second, 10. Sure. I'm not even sure if anything will happen on the server. Server message. Over here, I need to have the messages, right? Messages, interrupt. Yeah, we have the client and the server messages here. Let's see. Module. Interrupt. This is for specifying the messages. Drive, serialize, deserialize, enum server message, derive, serialize, deserialize num client message. All right. And then here we have config. Derive, deserialize, direct config. Okay, new config, certed JSON from reader, run directory, join config JSON. Okay, let's do instead. Let's do instead. Futures executor block on file load from run directory, join server toml. I'm going to have a separate server configuration. I guess it makes sense to be in root because it doesn't have to do anything with the client, maybe. Okay. Self, and then we have config here. That's done. Tick. I don't need to do anything in tick. New session. Does not need to be there. Time up, end round, update player, check finished. That does need to be here. Server message disconnect. This was sent when someone is disconnecting. I'm sending the disconnect message for all the other clients so that they know about it. Use create interrupt everything from there. Use serialize. No, use bad box. Use thing. Bad box. That maybe. Futures. Dot unwrap. Hey, all gonna lurk a bit. Hello, Martin Luther. How are you doing? Виталий, точнее, почему, пожалуйста, не стримишь на русском? Because people understand, there's more people who understand English, I guess. I don't know. Just it's easier. Like we're doing Ludum Dare. And I don't know. English is just the international language, I guess. That's why I'm streaming in English. The English is just better. Are you Russian? Yes. All right. We have this, that. Client connection ID. Sure. Type ID. This. State clients. Okay. There was supposed to be clients here. Hash map ID client. Clients hash map new. Я помню чудное мгновение. Да. Как только русских программистов станет больше, чем пальцев на руке. Players remove, send disconnect, fix player. Okay, over here we might also want to have the all right, but I'm not sure. Might want to think about generate variant, disconnect, ID there. Type ID. Server message does not implement debug. Debug, clone, serialize, deserialize. Okay. Fix player. Receiver, client messages for client connection. Ping. Let's have the ping messages. Generate variant. Ping. Debug, clone. Ping, server message, pong. Generate variant. Good. Client message, update player. Client message name. This is for setting the name. I think. Actually, you know what? Let's have it. Let's have it. Client message, name, string. This is basically set name of your client. And over here, we're going to do some censoring. Cargo add restrict. So that people don't have bad names there. Server message. And then there's going to be your name. I suppose I need a new event type or something. I'm not sure how this works. What do you want to do? Okay, you know how it works now. Okay, good. Your name. String. Client's name. Client. Name string. Server message name. Generate this variant. The name of this person is this. ID. State. Next ID. State. Next ID. ID. Next ID is 0. Ready. Current replay. Position this. Okay. Test Brainoid. Brainoid censoring. I remember in the first iteration when I implemented the censoring of the player names, Brainoid was censored because it contained bra in it. You're adding a new road. Nice. Let's see. Cargo check. Cargo run. Help. So now I should be able to run server client. I should be connecting and things like that. I need some connection from road ID to render object. Where? What do you mean? Do you want to render it? The logic isn't supposed to know anything about the rendering, right? Tell me what you want to do. It's not that bad, right? Cargo run help. Okay, so we can do server connect editor. So if I do cargo run server like this, this will just start the server, right? If I do cargo run without anything, then I will start the server and I will connect to it. And I will not do anything else. All right, but in theory, the connection should be there. Server finished successfully. Actually, no. Server finished. No, I'm not making the connection, which we should. Which we should inside the main. Here. Connection. Connection is GangNet client connect to the args connect. Unwrap. Await. Unwrap. This is the connection. Let's have the connection as another argument of this. Connection is getting net client connection of the server. I mean, let's just have connection. Client connection. Let's have this type somewhere. Right? Type client connection is client connection server message client message. Suppose you can rewrite the whole graph every time. That's what I'm doing. That's why the road is being rewritten every time. Because yeah, because I'm not sure how to do change detection in this library. But if you want to, you can like send your own event that says like this road has been updated. Maybe like some other objects want to like update the graphics of that. Maybe how are old roads deleted changed? I'm basically replacing the component of the road. And because I'm replacing it by insertion, then I can do detection of the insertion of the new component. So it detects both new and like updated roads. But I don't do modification. So if I would just to modify the road component, then it would not detect. I'm not sure. Maybe Evenio. Evenio. Maybe they have change detection. I don't think they have though, right? Repository issues. Oh, they did non-static events, by the way. They merged it 8 hours ago. Remember my issue of the unsafe of the frame buffer? I think they did it. Non-static events. They did it 8 hours ago. We don't need to do unsafe anymore. Because I have I opened the issue here for that. Is there change detection though? I don't know. I don't remember reading about the change detection. Like, I think you need to implement the flagging for change detection yourself here. You don't need it. Yeah. Or you can like insert instead of mutate the same component that already exists. That's what I did. Should be making corals and seaweed, huh? Maybe. I don't know. You have all the freedom you have. Whatever you think goes into the game, and you just draw it, and then we make it happen, I guess. Just try to, like, we should try to have everything to, like, have a standard. For example, there is objects that are buildings, right? Buildings are literally just boxes. So even as if something is not a building, but has a shape of a box, you can already do it, right? But if you want to have a new shape, then we should implement the new shape like using code, I guess. Yeah, it was just making the trees. Yeah, like the trees, for example, they are a new shape, right? But you can have something like that. Yeah. But then you realize it's supposed to be underwater. I don't know. I mean, I don't care too much. We had the seaweed in the ends. before here. So this was like trees in code, I think. And then we made it seaweed, this thing. It's just made of vertical sprites and horizontal sprites. I don't know if it looks like seaweed here. Trees grow underwater. Yeah, you can also just place trees underwater. You think someone is going to say that there's trees and there's not supposed to be trees underwater? I think people are not going to care, right? Connection. Connection. Client connection. Alright, so whenever I update for a message in self connection, new messages, match message, message unwrap, match message. So over here we have all these server messages, right? So we could have a distinct type for that and send those as events. Or we can have this multiplayer part to be this spaghettified here. And I mean, not spaghettified, but everything can be handled here. Why do I feel like you would? I would complain about the fact that we have trees underwater. Yeah, maybe I would. But it's fine. Yeah. Do message. Pong. Message. Actually, you know what? I think we just literally do self world send message. Just like that. So that the network message is just going to implement the Evenio event. Both server, no, yeah. Event. Evenio event. Event. Can I do that? Not resolve. Event. Maybe this? Okay. No LD for me this time, just go work from ER. You don't have the energy, so what we're making a summoning game. Let me show you. We're relatively early, only 6 hours in to coding. And it's going relatively slow, but we have a team. This is what we have so far. Look at this. We have a fish on a bike, and we have the roads. And we have buildings. It's good. Right now I'm implementing multiplayer. Yo, Davey, how is your game working, Davey? Is it working? Do you have progress? Yeah, we don't have collisions or anything yet. The RNG doesn't like the third version roof. We only have seen 2 roofs. Okay, well, it's not that many buildings, I guess. Where's the third? Oh, there you go. Over here, we have all 3 now. Yeah, I mean, it's RNG. Yeah, it's going to be a GTA-style game, open world, multiplayer, where you do the quests of delivering things. You just started working, Davey? Okay, nice. Means that you have the idea, right? You want to tell us about your idea? Does it have anything to do with sides and linking? Okay, server message. Ping, pong, pong, ping. Okay. All right, over here in the logic. Okay, so are we connecting? Actually? Starting the server, connected to the server. Okay, yeah, we have connected to the server successfully, but we need to start sending messages. So I think this server, when the new connection is being done, it sends. So it sends the names of all the other people on the server as the first messages for the new thing. Yeah. Let's do sender send server message pong. Let's the server start the ping ponging, which means that it should be like server, which is doing the ping, and client, which is doing the pong then, right? That makes more sense. Client is only supposed to send the pongs, the pings. Okay, there you go. Are you going to summon the Exciter release? Okay. So we have this, that. By the way, Java, there are still 2 days, right? Or your wife will kill you. That's why you're not starting, not because you're tired. Okay, I see. Okay. Attendance and the Vanzos, the hell heavy affected. Wait, what is ER? The emergency room? So what happened? Are you okay? Pain, insane pain. Tetanus? There's a lot of words that I don't know. Bacterial infection. Hello? 8, 10, 11. Hello, hello. You got tetanus? I don't know what it is, but I have like this picture on the wiki. That looks scary. Yeah, is that how you're watching the stream right now? All right, you should probably like, I don't know, rest, or I don't know, something. I don't know how to. I don't know what it is. Okay, we are having multiplayer. So how do I do this? We need to be able to run, and I want to see other people, right? Let's see. Client message is going to update the player. And the player updated is going to be the current bike. Right? model bike, because this has the data. Position, rotation, rotation speed, and speed. This is all we need to like synchronize between the client and the server, right? So this means that it needs to be serialized and deserialized, right? Right. Okay. And then debug and clone too. Do I need to clone? I don't think I need to clone. These messages. Do I? Missing marm update player. Okay. Client message update player. I'm just going to do over here to send it to all the other clients. Server message update client, client ID and data, which basically means that I'm like sending the updates to all the other clients through the server, and the server doesn't even need to store this. Maybe for now it's fine. Generate the variant, update client ID and bike. Bike is the like data update bike. Update bike. The main infection is gone, but my veins are still fucked, so still pain. So probably I'll be here a lot. I don't want to use the canny assets and then get called out on it. All right. Well, I hope you get better. Sounds bad. Okay. No field ID. Client ID. Data. Use of moved value data. Data clone. So over here I will need to clone it actually. So bike actually needs to be clonable. Okay. All right, so what I have done, let's see. So the logic, let's have the net code, like maybe separated. I never do that, but let's try that. Net init world. I'm going to have a separate module for networking here, right? In the like client networking, I guess. Like this. So I'm going to have function init world add handler, handle pongs. So whenever the server is sending me function handle pongs, is sending me a message, receiver for server messages, right? Yeah. And then we want to be able to send client message. We want to do the same thing probably, right? Just like that. Right? So I'm going to basically if let server message ping be receiver event 0 event. Sender client message event. Can we do that? I guess we can do that. We do send client message pong. What are we doing? Tradebound Evanio event is not Evanio event. Sure. This should be mutable. Okay, so that should be done, but then if I send this through the Evenio, then this should be like translated into like the network later. And that's happening, like this is happening over here, right? So sends is a channel, right? STD, MPS, SD, sync, MPSC, sender of client messages, I guess. Something like that. Let sender receiver is STD sync MPSC channel. Equal or equal equal. Over here, equal. This means that it matches. It's doing pattern matching here. It's if let. This equal. It's pattern matching. It's different from comparing things. Sends. Okay. So then I will have over here world add handler for the receiver is a receiver. Okay. Wait, no, this should be a receiver. Sends. Sender sends. I don't know. Yeah, because this is sender. No, this should be receiver. I'm going to send this from over here. Receiver. This is a receiver from Evenio. A receiver of client messages that are happening inside my world. And I'm going to move into this closure to the sender. So I'm going to do sender send receiver dot event. I should like, is it receiver mute? Because I'm going to consume this event here. Event dot take event take receiver mute take. I need to look at the documentation. Event tutorial chapter. Event mutation, event ownership, this one. It's event mute take. Event mute take from the receiver. There we go. This is sender. I should probably have better names here. Mismatch types. Dot. Wait. Receiver dot event. I guess that's what we do. And this has a result. I'm just going to ignore it. Because sender is the, if it's the receiver has been deallocated, yeah. Okay, so that way I'm translating the events from Evenio back into like the receiver here, and then basically over here somewhere I do for send in self while that okay message be self sends try receive, right? We do self connection send message like that. And now we can just work with Evenio, I think. That should work. Net. Let's try log debug. Message. I mean, receiver event. See, I should see a lot of ping pongs, basically. There we go, pings. I mean, a lot of pings. Yes. Okay, nice. Good. So now that I'm doing this, I'm going to basically send the update of my position. Client message update bike. Or here, player, right? So I need to find the player. Player is try single bike with player tag. So this is like my player. Not that many pongs, they are hiding. Yeah. So we need to see let okay over here too. Let this else return. I wish there was like a shorter version of this. Let okay player as player dot 0. Else return. Okay, and then update bike player clone. So I'm just going to take the player data and send this to the server. All the other guys should be doing that. Oi, hi, hello. Handle ing. Okay, and then I'm going to. I mean, we could just like whatever, like yeah, sure, whatever. You know what? It should be. I can make it a system that handles like the positions. Update positions. Update bikes. That's what it should be. Update bikes, right? I'm going to basically match receiver event then. I think that's better. It's if it's here, right? Since it's only about the bikes, I'm going to have this here. Disconnect ID. Let's see. Derive component. Extract net ID. Right? Pong. Bike player. Okay, if let okay player is player 0. Okay, maybe this is better. Other messages we ignore here. We just handle the update bikes, connects and disconnects. Update bike, ID and bike. Over here, this is going to try and find the dude with this ID. Yeah, so like this is weird because the ID is a different kind of ID, which means that I need to have the ID to entity like stuff. Struct global. inet to entity. It's a hash map from ID into entity ID. I think that's what we need to do. Derive component. World spawn global world insert global add to entity. Just a new thing. All right. Yeah. So basically, we need to have this here then. Global is the single global stuff. So over here I say if let some entity is global net to entity get by the ID, right? In this case, I'm going to say I'm going to need to be able to insert the bike data too, by the way. Or I can update the bike data too. I mean, I can just insert, it doesn't matter, I guess. Let's see. Sender, and I need to spawn a new bike, a new entity, if this one was never seen. So if it exists, then all right, let's do this. Let entity is, in this case, it's the entity that is the existing one. If it's not, then it's going to be sender spawn, right? Now that I have the entity, I say sender insert for the entity, the new bike. So I replace the existing one if it was there. Bike. Does that work? Okay. So I'm going to have the bikes this way, and then if I have a player that's disconnecting, then I say that if let some entity is global net to entity get ID, then sender despawn this entity, because that player has disconnected. So it's spawn and despawn also is possible here. And then if I set up the rendering correctly, oh no, this is starting to get long. Pedrorian Sodre, hello. Ah, shit. Set up by graphics or something, right? Set up by graphics. This happens when I'm inserting a bike. When I'm inserting a bike, I'm spawning the object, which is like the thing. Okay. Yeah. I think I should like mutate the existing one instead of inserting it here though. I mean, it's weird. I don't know what's the best way of dealing with it here. But like, it means that I'm going to do a new thing here, literally. I'm going to redo this code. Because it's running on insertion of the bike. But let's try. Cargo run. Field is never read. Oh. Yeah. I'm going to sender. Entity. Sender, insert, net ID. ID? So that we have the networking ID as a component on these entities too. Cargo run. Connect. Alright. Well, it kind of works. But I think it works a little bit differently than it should be. Okay. So every time I'm spawning a new entity right now. Okay. But it kind of works. I see the player on both screens. It kind of works. Alright. And I also didn't despawn it. It's because I never inserted into this thing. Right? Over here. Over here, yeah. It should be global net to entity insert for the ID, the entity. Like this map is now populated, which means that this should be single mute global. Right? So I'm mutating this now. Allow. Flippy type complexity. Okay. Let's see if it works again. Better this time. I'm not doing interpolation yet. We will have to do that. But maybe it's not too bad. Okay. Well, I'm running locally, obviously. But I can see other player. Right? But I'm running locally, obviously. But it is multiplayer. I'm still doing the physics of the bike. So in case it's just going to like jump update the position and everything. Actually, wait, maybe it will not because I don't have the bike because I'm not inserting the bike controller. So I don't know what's the controls of the bike is. So it's actually not going to update its thing. Okay, well, this works. Multiplayer, Pog champ. Right? Okay. I'm going to need to set this up so that we can build for the server, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. How do we do this? Workflows. Flow. Let's do that. Let's copy paste. Copy paste everything. New folder. GitHub. New folder. Workflows. New file. Flow. Alright. And I don't want to push the Docker image for this, I think. Deploy post gem. There is no such thing. Deploy. Build web, build native. I don't think we're going to build the native builds here even. I'm just only going to build the web. This. And it's not target anymore, it's platform web. Like that. Upload artifacts. This. Deploy in the main branch. In the owner is kubeman. Download artifacts, copy server files. Oh wait, no, we need to do a native build. We need to do a native build. Never mind. But I don't think we need to do Windows or Macs. Radio thing almost 4 minutes now. Nice. Did you send it somewhere? Or you're still working on it? Do 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 do. I can try compiling for the server everything like without the like I don't need sound or like other things when I'm making this server build, but it's fine, I guess. So instead of Kuts many everywhere here, we're going to have summoning, right? Okay. By the way, is there a way? So okay, anyone knows this? Do you know that there is going to be secrets that I am going to set up on the GitHub, right? And since you are the collaborator, you technically have access to them. I can make a new SSH key. So I mean, even the one that I'm going to use is not like super bad if I leak it to you. I mean, not to everyone, but to collaborators. Like, is there a way for the collaborator to hide my secrets from collaborators on the GitHub? Like, for example, there's going to be butler credentials. This is going to be my butler credentials, right? And you are going to be able to use those for other things. That's bad, technically. Are secrets even available to read? Well, I mean, technically you could, because that's how it works here. They will be like hidden in the output, but yeah. Or I should like compile inside the Docker myself here so that I don't leak anything. You don't think collaborators are same as code owners? But okay, but it means then that I should protect the main branch, right? Or like, hold on. So over here, settings, actions, general, no, secrets, actions, right? This thing. There's repository secrets. And like, secrets. Secrets and variables allow you to manage reusable configuration data. Secrets are encrypted and are used as sensitive data. Read more and crown encrypted secrets. Variables are shown as plain text and are used for non-sensitive data. Yeah, but like for the collaborators, I think they don't have the protection. To make a secret available to an action, you must set the secret as an input or environment variable in the workflow file. Review the actions README file to read about which inputs and environments expects. You can use the secrets in the workflow file. You can use and read secrets in a workflow file if you have access to edit the file. Wait, I can have different accesses to different files in the repository? When generating credentials, we're going to grind the minimal conditions possible. For example, instead of using personal credentials, use deploy keys or server's account. Creating the read-only permissions is that all you need. Creating secrets repositories. Create secrets personal. You must be the repository owner. To create secrets or available to your organization, you must have the admin access. To create secrets or variables. But in order to read the secrets, you can what I'm saying is like you will not be able to read them directly, but you can like commit bad code basically that reads the secret. You know? You don't think how you don't know how to read your own secrets? Well, it's hard. It's not obvious, yes. But since you are using them for things, you can use them to do something with them. It's not, yeah. I don't know. I can try just compiling this manually here, and shouldn't be too bad actually. Hold on. Since I know how to like deploy manually here, I can do similar things. You know, like I want to do similar as we are doing here, right? I want to have a Kubiman gang here. Let's see. Let's have a just file. Just file. So publish web test echo. This is a test. Publish web is going to be me nix run nix packages like this thing. You know, that's what I'm doing. After cargo gang build release platform web. This is how I'm building the web build. And then update server. I can do something here so that I do it locally. It's going to run faster too if I do it like manually. Anyway. Let's see. If I do a docker run. Docker run. Volume. Current working directory. Into /source. Gang, cargo gang. Repository. I think I also have the Docker over here. Instead of on Docker Hub. If I do this. Then I do cargo. Gang, build, release. Can I set the working directory in Docker? Docker working directory. Docker run help on the command line. Directory. W working directory inside the container. Yeah, we just do -w/source because that's where I'm binding the thing, and then I'm going to have the environment variable, which is going to have cargo target directory to be set to /target. Is that how we do it? And then I can have the volume docker target/target so that it's saved. And this can be current working directory / docker target into /target. Let's see. Let's see, just update server. Is it going to work? Since I like mounting the target directory, I should not like recompile every time too. So it should like compile only once. If I do Control C here, for example, right? I should not compile these 100 crates that are already been compiled, right? So Docker target, yeah, over here we have all the things, yeah. Git ignore slash Docker target. Posted the current thing in the group. I don't know how long it should be. Okay.
You're tuning in to Salmon Radio.
What did you say though?
You're tuning in to Salmon Radio.
What did you say? I can't tell. Why is it so hard? Can we have subtitles? Should we add subtitles to the game? Because like, as I can't hear it.
You're tuning in to
What do you mean? Is that what you say? What do you mean? And then summon something?
Salmon Radio. You're tuning in to Salmon Radio.
My English is bad.
The current situation with the increase in demon population is causing major distress. We must close the borders. Goddamn right. Taking all of our jobs. At least we have the salmoner cleaning up the streets. These goddamn demons running around. City, get my shotgun.
So much action in this music. Use of unstable library feature offset off. Offset off is no longer unstable. I need to update that thing. Shit. Cargo gang. Can you rebuild, please? Workflow. Okay, because otherwise I will not be. But it's last week. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that offset off. I need to do Docker pull. Docker pull this image. Can I tell the command to pull when I'm running so it always updates to the new Docker image?
To swim to.
That one I like. I like that track. This track I like. This is good. Yeah. The previous one I like too, but it was too much action, I think. This one is like more on the chill side, you know?
Nyt tänään pojat pelataan saunaklonkua. Kuka haluaa olla klonkku?
Voi menekö?
No niin, loput sitten siellä lauteille.
I think Vess is like on purpose speaking the language that we shouldn't understand. He's speaking fish language.
Kyllä ne liikun ollenkaan.
That's why I cannot understand a single word.
Tämmönen pieni pyyntö. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja. Ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja.
Are you summoning a demon in this track? Summoning a demon. Actually. Alright. Just update server. Let's try again. So now I'm going to recompile because this is going to be the new Rust compiler that pulled the new image. Is that it? All right. That was good. That was good. More like my summer car thing with just a bunch of random things. Yeah, sure, sure. I wish I could understand what you're saying though, because I didn't. But it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to understand it there. It's fine. But maybe you should tell me what you said there. All right. I hope the stream doesn't lag too much when I'm compiling here. It should happen only once, right? First thing is kind of clear, but it's tuning into Summoner Radio. Okay. What game are we making? We are making the game for Ludum Dare. Are you doing Ludum Dare? You know what Ludum Dare is? We're making a game where we are doing summoning. Because that's the theme of the gem. Summoning. With an L. Riding against traffic on a bike. And we're playing as salmon, which is fish. So we're a fish that's riding the bike. And it's going to be an online multiplayer GTA open world where you are doing quests of delivering things. Okay, it has been compiled. Okay. So if it has been compiled this way, then what I can do is doing some like, let's see, SSH. I'm going to use the same server, I guess. ES, sure. Over here. Let's see. What do we have here? CD. No, hold on. Vim. Hold on. DFH. We have 4 gigs available. Should be good, right? I just tried to like check just in case. A Vim config systemd user. Actually, let's copy config systemd user putsmania into config systemd user summoning service vim config systemd user summoning. So this is the summoning server. Okay, working directory is home es summoning. Let's do that. And then I need to do chmod. I don't need to do chmod if I just scp, right? That's because of the weird thing that I was doing before. I think I literally just need to do exec start is summoning server, and then I need to pick the server port here. Let's do a port 69. This is a nice port, right? 1269. That's nice. And then in case it crashes, then we will restart it automatically in 10 seconds. 69 is nice. Yeah, yeah, okay. So this is opening the HTTP port. In order to work over HTTPS, I will do some port forwarding here. Not port forwarding, but like the proxy that I'm using is the caddy. Right? Okay. Make directory summoning. Okay, I need to go into this and as my admin user, and I need to do sudo vim /etc caddy file. So in the caddy file, I need to say, so we need to have something like the let's have server dot summoning. For some reason, I have trouble remembering that. Server summoning kuviman.com. And then reverse proxy into localhost 1369. Right? Like that. System control reload caddy file. Reload caddy. Sudo. Now I need to set this domain so that it exists. Let's see. I go to Cloudflare here. Oh, it was 1269, not 1369. $12.69.
Squiggly rings.
Hello, Rings. Is it okay to push things? Yes, you can push things. If you as soon as you don't touch code, Rings, we shouldn't have any conflicts, so it should be fine.
Can you rechat, please?
That's a nice alternative too. What?
Hello, Pomo.
Hello, Pomo. Pomo, I'm setting up the multiplayer right now.
Hello, Pomo.
Add a record. A server dot summoning kuviman.com, and it's going to be the same. If I go in the browser to server summoning kuviman.com, ping server summoning kuviman.com. I think I picked the wrong address. Whoops. Is it updated immediately? No. I think I need to wait now. Did you restart after the second change? No, it was the wrong IP. But I did restart after the second change, yes. Pushed. Alright. No. Git pull. Seaweed. Okay. Nerdzel, do you want to work on the seaweed? And corals and pine trees? Still working on the graph? Alright. Remind us to do that, Rings, because I'm doing some other things right now. Because this is like what? These are going to be just like facing the camera things, right? That what you want? Okay. Yeah, it's a different rendering because, but maybe we can like make the one. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different render. It's not too hard though. You can, for example, just rotate it before rendering as the camera by having a flag there. Okay, anyway. So it's supposed to be over here. Something like SCP. Or should it be rsync? Let's do rsync. Rsync docker target / gang into summoning. Can I do this? Just update server. Is Docker just taking this long to like start? Because it shouldn't do any compilation here. Finished release in 0.5, yeah. Can I make my Docker start faster or something? rsync avz. Think. Don't remember. Maybe. There you go. So if I try SSH in there again, summoning, and we should have inside here assets and this. Okay, I see what I forgot. Metadata gang assets is assets and server toml. Actually, only the server toml. The server toml is the only file that I need on the server. Well, I mean, but I need the assets for other builds. I don't have the way to do it separately, I guess. All right, just update the server. This is going to rebuild and have that file sent there too. Server toml summoning. Okay. So basically, let's try here SSH again, right? We're going to do system control user restart summoning, right? Has a bad unit file setting. See logs, run this. Bad setting. Neither a valid executable name. Okay, I do need to have the full like path to the executable there, right? Them config systemd user summoning. Like this is not the correct one. With the working directory set. Home as summoning / summoning. Like that. System control user daemon reload. Status. Unit configuration has fatal error. Or is that from the before? Restart. Okay, system control user status summoning. It's running. New connection. Someone is trying to connect. Someone is DDoSing my server. That's fine. You guys should stop doing that. Daemon, not demon. No, we are summoning, so it's a demon. Okay. So this should have SSH server summoning women.com system control user restart summoning, and that should do it all automatically, right? Okay, is this working yet? Yeah, there you go. This is working. So if I do also to do here, I need to do connect is WebSocket secure server summoning kubiman.com. We need to have this as the environment variable when publishing the web, right? Control C. Okay, Control C should only be a dependency, and Rust strict, I guess, also is target CFG, not target arch. It wasn't dependencies. Summoning a demon. Yep. WebSys. WebSys window. This is to know if I'm running HTTP or HTTPS. I mean, sure. Let's just have let's have it. Whatever. So for just the web, on the other hand, I mean, I should have it still though. Wait, where is it? WebSys. Use gang reload. Sys. Can I do that? No WebSys in prelude. Prelude, padbox, prelude. Sys. Did I not do it like that? Padbox creates. Okay, maybe I didn't do that. Okay, fine. I will just add it as a dependency for the web. WebSys. I think it's 0.3. Urban Dictionary says summoning is something way different than fish on a bike. Is it bad? Hold on. Urban Dictionary. The act of a fancy man running his hand over raw salmon in order to prepare it for additional action. Usually involving application to a GIF, video, or meme image, or online media entertainment purposes. 2. I don't know. That's the Urban Dictionary here. Riding a bicycle intended against the intended flow of traffic. Swimming upstream feverishly, but getting nowhere. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this server connects. Kuviman itch.io summoning. This is loading for the first time because I just updated it. I guess I could also have in a just file, just deploy is going to be just update the server and just publish the web. Publish the web. Yeah, there you go. And then we just do just deploy and then it just deploys. All right, this way I don't need to like leak my secrets to you guys. But I wonder if we can set up the thing properly. So if I open this in 2 tabs right now, if I open this in 2 tabs, then I will be able to see myself on the other tab. And we see that this is not running locally anymore, so I have a little bit of a ping. Okay, you guys want to connect? See if we can crash the server? Here's the link. man. Yes. If you click on it, it adds a road right now. Oh, emote, get eaten? Alright. I see some other people here. Something like they're blinking though. That's what happens when you tab out, maybe. Hold on. But why are you blinking? Is someone writing a hack client already? Can you guys not hack the game? Hold on. Am I blinking on your screen too? Everyone is blinking for you too? Okay. Blink, blink, blink. Alright. Need to figure out why. And I don't see the road. Yeah, no. The road editing is supposed to be local. I'm not supposed to synchronize that. Why are the controls so bad? What do you mean controls are bad? Okay, change the controls if you think they're bad. What's wrong with the controls though? It's literally the bike controls, right? Left, right, up, down, backwards. What exactly do you not like? It's not responding to your like left and right immediately. You can try increasing the like the acceleration, rotational acceleration in config if you want. Drawing one bike for many players. I don't know. I don't know. Something is wrong here. The turn is too fast compared to the speed of the bike. We should make it slower? Okay. The maximum rotation speed should be lowered, right? That's what you're saying? Okay, sure. It's working on point for you. Rinks doesn't have any problem with that game? Okay. Multiplayer POG. I guess I don't have the GitHub flow then. I'm just going to manually do that using the just file. Camera is your problem with it still? It also flickers for you? Alright, maybe I can spot the bug. Maybe I'm using like the same ID for everyone. Because I never, maybe it's because like it didn't start blinking until the third person connects. With 2 people, it was fine, right? So maybe I'm just not doing the IDs on the server correctly. Let's see, next ID, right? Next ID plus equal 1. I don't know. I mean, I am doing that here. So maybe it's like the netcode on the client side. Insert entity. If global net to entity get ID, then the entity. Otherwise, I'm spawning a new one and I'm setting this. And I'm inserting the net ID. Disconnect. ID, entity, despawn. And update bike. The bike turning on the spot more, it should rotate the movement vector. The bike's facing should derive from the motion. That's too complex of a sentence for my English. Does the blinking also happen locally if you connect the third player? We can try that. Cargo run. Cargo run connect. Cargo run connect. It does. Yes, it does. It's when more than one other player is there. I did something wrong. Velocity rotate theta? What's theta? Can only turn when moving. Alright. But at the same time, I think I want to, like, I don't know. Like, being able to rotate while standing still, I think is fine. I think that's not the problem, really. But maybe we can do that. I don't know. Nerdsoul, if you want, you can change the physics of the bike. I'm not going to touch that for now. I'm going to change to see what's wrong with my netcode here. This is all the netcode we have, literally. We have the update bike, so like someone else with this ID. So I think it's the IDs. The IDs are not done correctly here, right? Whenever a client connects, I set the ID to be the next ID. And then I increase the next ID. So the other connection should have the new ID. I think it should be fine. You're still doing the graph sedge? Setting old ID before update. Let's see. Maybe I'm sending from the server the wrong ID, not the. Maybe I'm sending the client ID that I'm sending the update to. Maybe that's why. So if the client sends update data, the client ID. No, the client ID is the other client. That should be fine. Am I sending disconnect for some reason? Hold on. Disconnect. No way I'm doing that. Disconnect. Yeah, all the other clients where I'm sending my ID. No, that sounds good. Sending ID before U+1 on it. I don't know. Let's try doing this. Log debug ID is ID. If I do this on all the 3 tabs, right? And I should be able to see the thing. See, ID is equal to 2 for all the messages, but that's wrong. For this one, all the IDs are 1. Okay. For this one, all the IDs are 0. And this is the main one, so this is actually the server, which means that I'm receiving my own ID here. Update bike ID. Yeah, I'm having the client ID somehow here. Instead of having the other client ID, I'm having my own client ID somehow in this message. So the problem is on the server. How did I do that incorrectly? I was literally looking this here. Client ID. Client ID is the clients. And this is all the other clients. Self ID is the current client connection. So for all the other clients, I'm sending Oh, for all the other clients, I'm sending... Yeah, okay. This should be self ID. Yeah, okay. For all the other clients, I'm sending their ID. Okay, there you go. There you go. Should be done now. Just update server. You should be able to test it again and it should work better. You could see if you like the controls from Bygame from 2 LDs ago. Okay, the server should have been reloaded. Let's try the same link again. Anyone is here? Okay, I can see you. Okay, and then there we go. We have the third person, and we can see each other. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. No more blinking. Okay, but we don't have the interpolation. Interpolation is the next thing. But we can see the ping value of every single person, and I see that this person in the middle of the screen has the ping of 500 milliseconds or something. I'm assuming this person over here that I'm running after has the lowest ping. But some of these guys are just teleporting around. So yeah, for that reason we're not going to have much player interaction. Okay, what should we do next? Fix multiplayer blinking. That's done. Okay, let's do interpolation. Let's do interpolation so that it looks better. But as you can see, the things, they are... There's the trees. Okay, you want me to work on the trees? Sure, let's work on the trees. Trees. Laura. Let's have a list JSON file here too. JSON. Coral 1. Coral 2. Pine tree. Seaweed 1. Two, three, four. Okay. You ask, you answer. Okay, sure. I mean, I can work on that. Since Nerds is still doing the graph. Okay, assets. Flora is a vec of textures which are listed in list JSON. All right. We do that, and then we do in the model. I mean, this is just purely visual stuff, so it doesn't need to go there, I guess. Maybe. Let's see. I'm just going to spawn them here for this in 0 to 100. world spawn. This is entity, and then we do world insert for the entity, the object, right? Parts transform. Parts. Model part. Mesh transform. Mesh is going to be dun, dun, dun. What? Draw mode. Transform. Translate. Bed RNG. Generate in circle. From 0. Radius of 100. Z is going to be 0. Okay. Transform. Texture. Texture is going to be assets. Valora. Choose. Red RNG. Draw mode. Draw mode. Angle fan. Sure. Transform. Transform is matrix translate array march. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm going to show you what we have in a second. Translate 0, 1, 0. Rotate around X from rear degrees, -90. I think it's -90, I don't remember. Bone. Wrap. Okay. Well, let's see if this is going to work. Cargo run. Doing great now. Get into code a lot these days though. Moving apartments. Yeah, I'm not coding these days much myself. I'm playing Factorio. Alright, we're doing this game. We're riding a bike. I don't see any objects that I have added. Maybe it should be not -90 degrees. Maybe. Is the bike using my 3D sprite editor? No, I'm not doing the art this time, but I showed what to do using that. Okay, there you go, there you go. They work, but they are all not facing the camera right now. All the seaweeds and everything. Also, I should scale them according to the pixels, right? No, we assemble it in code instead of my 3D paint because it doesn't have all the features that would be nice to use yet. Are they so tiny? Because I need to like scale them. Hold on. Scale. Okay. So we do texture. Okay, texture size. Before rotation, probably. Divided by 2. Multiplied by config. Pixel scale. Let's have pixel scale. No, let's have unit pixels instead. Let's say pixels per unit. Over here somewhere. Pixels per unit. I'm not sure what it is, because I think the bike is what, 32 by 32? Was that it? So I think it should be 16 then. Then it should be the same pixel size. Maybe? They're going to be huge right now. Or something. The trees are 128. Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, it looks like the pixels look similar, right? I can make the camera more scaled. No, I think the pixels are... Yeah, I think the pixels are looking correct here, right? Good enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it should be like exactly. Okay, and then we want them to be rotated towards the camera, right? All the time. So we want, when rendering, to know for the part over here, rotate to, okay, I don't know, billboard walls. I think I'm just going to have this there, billboard boolean, and then I just do something about it. Billboard true. False. False. I mean, everything else is false. Everywhere. And then when I'm doing the drawing, draw sprites. Draw mode. Yeah, over here basically. I'm just going to say that transform. I'm just going to say mute here, you know? Let's just say here, if part billboard if part billboard and transform multiply by rotate around the Z by camera rotation. Maybe negative rotation, who knows? This math, just like try things and one of them is going to work. 5 if fan of bad cop. Nice. Bad cop is sleeping right now. Alright, I think I'm rotating around the wrong thing. I think it's a little wrong right now. Just a little bit. Maybe in the middle. Okay, this is better. This is better. But I'm not sure if it works well with this. With this camera. Like, I don't like... We need to make the camera not rotate. If we want to do this, we need the camera to not rotate. We need to disable the rotation of the camera if we want to do that. Auto-rotate, false. You know? We need to have these controls. That works better, right? Yeah, this works. So we're going to intersect them in the middle. Oh, you want me to intersect them in the middle instead of making them billboards? We can try that too. Okay, we can try that too. Let's try that instead of rotating the camera. Let's try that. So instead of doing billboard true, I'm going to say billboard false. But I'm going to basically have here 0 to 1 map this model part select into a vec, and over here I'm going to have another rotation in the end, rotate around the Z, angle from degrees 90 times I, and that should work maybe. This means that I will have them connected. You like this though? I think it will. I think with them like squared, this is the way Minecraft works basically, right? I mean, actually, I like this too. I like this too. Even without the rotation of the things, I like this too. This looks good, yeah. This looks good. We can add random rotation to those things too. Like right now they're all aligned together, right? I can have random rotation. Trees feel fuller, yeah. What happens if we... But let's try having the rotation of the camera. Rotate true. Does it work like this then? Yeah, I guess this works. I guess this works with the rotatable camera then. Okay. But if we want to, we can have some billboards now. This is done, the billboarding. Okay. Is the size looking correct, right? That's how you wanted it to be. The tree is bigger than the house here, right? Okay. Looks good, looks good. Let's just add here some random rotation, right? That rotation is thread RNG generate the random angle, and then we do this last rotation. We'll be making some bigger buildings in a bit, working on the car at the moment. Okay. Okay. All right. So now I don't know if it's like visible, but before all of these things were like in the same direction. Yeah, I mean it is visible. It is visible, kind of. Right. Nice. Yeah, I like the tree. I like how the tree looks here. The tree looks good. Tree looks good. And like, I like the pink tree. This pink tree I think is my favorite one. The pink tree looks really good. And the blue tree. Blue tree, I like blue tree too. Although it is a little bit too symmetrical, but that's fine. Okay, good job, good job, good job, good job. Good job. Flora. Random chance to flip one of the three textures. Yeah, we can flip every texture randomly. I guess if we wanted to, but they are symmetrical anyway. I don't think it's going to be noticeable much. Allow them to have 45-degree secondary sprites. Ink tree isn't symmetrical. Okay, I think it's good enough. I think we should focus on other parts for now. It's fine. It's fine. We should work on something else. I should work on multiplayer and making sure that we have interpolation. Basically. So that it's looking better when we're doing multiplayer. Not all flora. I think you should have made all flora not symmetrical. I think not symmetrical looks better, but don't worry about it. Fine. How's Nurtle doing? Nurtle, is the graph ready? Is the graph hard or what? Or are you working like on the editor? What are you doing there? Rendering is tricky. Is it because of the ECS? You can make your own rendering system, by the way, if you want. Instead of like doing other things. You can just make it separately. You don't know what you're doing? Okay. Alright, multiplayer. Let's see. Source net, right? So this is updating based on the server message, and then I need to like do the interpolation. World add handler interpolation or something. Okay, so function interpolation is going to have the be on update, happening on update. I'm going to set like update all the bikes that are not player, basically, right? Players is, I guess, bikes is fetcher of mutable bike. Mutable bike. Well, I guess it's bike. You've never done this kind of rendering? What kind of rendering? Like the rendering this way in the like the Evenio way, or are you saying like the thing that you're rendering is the new rendering? Rendering road graphs. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing similar things when you were doing the basically like rendering the chain before. Okay, anyway. Good luck with what you're doing. Okay, bike. I think we need something like here, sender, insert, entity, interpolation. Interpolation. Bike. Do 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 do. Bike. I think I think I even like don't insert the bike here. Actually, I insert it only when the entity is new. How about that? Insert interpolation. Interpolation means that like it's like the thing, you know. Derive component struct interpolation, which has the bike inside. Okay, so I'm going to fetch the bike, which has the interpolation too. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm basically going to say delta time is receiver, event delta time. For bike interpolation in bike no interpolation position 0 position plus equal interpolation 0 speed 0 rotated by interpolation 0 rotation times delta. So this is for prediction. I'm changing the data from the server. Kind of. I don't know if this is good code or not. Bike position plus equal interpolation position interpolation position plus no minus bike position clamp multiplied by const speed. The interpolation speed, I'm going to do it similar to how I did the camera. Speed times delta time minimum of 1. This is this k something. And then bike rotation plus equal interpolation. Let's call this target. I don't know. It's target. The interpolation target. Target rotation minus target minus bike rotation normalize p times a. Maybe it's working, just a little scuffed. All right. Okay, so as you can see, the player on the left side is like looking different than the player on the right side. can kind of see them. Yeah, and that's like really dependent on the ping here, but let's try making this 10. Like, if I have this number too high, we're going to see the teleportation. It's based on the ping, basically. Merge conflicts? No. How? It's fine? Okay. Okay, let's just, you know what? Let's just update it, maybe. 10. And then I should just test it if I connect to the server myself, maybe. To the actual server. Let's see. This only changed the client code, so all I need to do is to just publish the web. Summoning. Let's see. Pushed. All right. I'll check in a second. Actually, go into over here. Let's just test this together. Probably didn't delete any code. Hello world. All right. I see other people running around and they are looking nice. They are looking nice. All right. No more teleporting. Slowly. This is very, very simple interpolation that I have added. Basically. I wonder, we had someone with a very high ping though. Before. Parichai GG, hello world, hello. Is it just WebSockets? Yeah. I want to try the WebRTC at some point, but I don't know. This works. Alright guys, how does it feel for you? Is the multiple... I see this person. You see this guy? This guy is teleporting around. This is the guy with the high ping. But I don't think I can do anything about it. Like, if you have this high ping, like, if you send me the update only, like, 2 times a second, I don't think I can do anything about it. Although, that's why usually they use, like, the UDP and they just spam you, with the messages, basically, right? But I don't think I want to do that. But maybe there is still something that I can prove in my current code, I don't know. WebRTC is the whole thing, yeah. Not fun. Is it not fun? I don't know. There is a Rust implementation of it that was done not so long ago. So I want to like use that for native stuff and then yeah. Just a data channel, yes. Although Badcop wants to add the voice the voice communication to this game. You are the teleporting weirdo? Alright. Well, at least you can control your own character. Nice. Do you see all of us also teleporting, right? Because that's how it should be. For you too. For you, all of us should be teleporting. You see one person teleporting? Yeah. Everyone else is giga smooth. Okay. Gonna render out of the looped version of this song. I should download the new one, right? Let's update the music. Interpolation stuff. Maybe it's not you. You're all pretty smooth, but there is one person that's kind of teleported. Yeah. All right. Whoosh. Music. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Nerdcell has done something. Nerdcell has done something. Wait, did you actually change the way you render the roads too? So you did it in a proper graph, actually? You don't need my hack anymore then, right? With the borders. Road. No, you need it? Oh, okay. Still need the hack? Okay, sure. 1 second, have it upload new version? Okay, sure. Let's wait for the new version. You forge your own path. Just goes into the infinity, okay. Okay, what's the next thing? Push the car. Okay. Nerdcell, what are you doing now that you have done that? Did you change the controls, by the way, too? Bottom front. Why is it not symmetrical, though, Rinks? And what is this?
Can you rechat, please?
The car front does not look right. Anyway, I'm going to dinner. Alright. Fine. Go to dinner. That's the transparent squares. Oh, these ones should be like transparent. I thought these were like the wheels or something. I thought it's like wheels. But I guess it makes sense. The wheels should be only on the sides, right? Yeah, the wheels should be on the sides. For some reason we have these transparent pixels. Okay. Well, let's work on the car, I guess. In this case, since we have that. Model, render, mod, something, car. By the way, speaking about the cars and about the traffic, I think that should be client side. And I'm not even sure if we should have like the same. Yeah, I did not think about that. How do we do the cars? Do we synchronize them with the server? Even? Maybe? I can make them still be the bikes. They just go and have different simulated on the server instead. How would it be MMO if other players are crashing with cars? Well, we can make the cars to be like static, but I think it would be cool if they would be riding the roads. If you're like playing alone, there would be some movement, would be nice. But like, is it going to be bad if the cars are going to be like basically if you see the cars differently than other people, then it means that you will see other people going through cars. Like if we generate the, if we do them with RNG basically, right? So you see your own road right now. If you click, right, similarly to that, if you would see your own cars, would it be like very bad, or would it be fine? I don't know. It would just be weird if you're braking on fine, then this other cyclist is crashing into a car. You sync the RNG seeds position for the server. Yeah, we can do that. To get the RNG seed from the server, I can do that. Yes. This way, we like, if since I am doing the RNG for the trees, for example, so that you can see all the same trees, we can fix the seed and have it on the server. Yeah, we can do that. For the cars, it should be like seeds, positions. Yeah, positions. And then I can do the same interpolation of the server. But like, in order for the single player experience to be better, I want them to be simulated not on the server, but on the client. So for that, we want like a function from the time into the car position, I think. And I think it's not too, it's not hard. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think we can do just that. So basically we are going to synchronize the RNG seed and the time with the server so that it's like relatively the same. You know? Yeah. How about that? Just synchronize like the time and RNG seed. Let's start with RNG so that we see the same stuff. Basically, I'm going to remove all thread RNGs. Right? This is the buildings. This over here is supposed to be loaded from a file, the buildings. I think this map is handcrafted. Actually, hold on. Well, I mean, sure. Sure. Let's see. Startup. Let's see. Startup. RNG. Single. RNG. Derived component. Abstract RNG. Seed. Q64. Something like that, you know? Component, serialize, deserialize. So that in the server message we have RNG. RNG seed U64. I just do that. I need that. When I'm going for the game here, I'm just going to say that connection receive, connection next await, unwrap, let server message RNG seed. So like this is the first message then the server sends basically. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to basically say world spawn RNG spawn is this RNG send RNG world insert RNG model RNG seed, right? That good. So that way I have this stuff here, and then I need the server to send the thing when we connect. So state seed u64 seed. So over here, the server uses the thread RNG to generate the u64, right? And then whenever the server connects, the first message, sender send, server message, RNG, state seed. We tell the seed of that. There you go. So now if I look for thread RNG here, this should be like RNG, RNG, and let's have drive. No, not drive. Giraffe. Mute. Seed. Gen. std_rng. Giraffe. RNG gen. Dun, dun, dun. A method gen, and to use the RNG. What? Ref. Mute, because I need the mutable, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I should do. Why is it not in scope though? That doesn't make sense. Use G. Don't mutate. That should be like, oh, because it's a different RNG now in scope, I guess. I see. I should rename it, I think. That's what it means. Yeah, that's why it's not in scope. I should rename this. RNG stuff. Okay, that's a good name, right? What crates are we using? I'm looking to get into game dev with Rust, but kind of lost and new to Rust as a whole. If you want to get into it, I think you should look into something. It depends on if you like or not like implementing things from scratch. I think I would recommend the macro quad. But that's like simple. Like you have, it's more like Love 2D, for example, if you're familiar, or like Pygame maybe. And then there's also Bevy Engine. But I don't think that I would recommend this thing. But it's hype. Am I using liblzme syscrate? I don't know. No, I'm not. You've seen Baby by Solution Confusion. Description is like sorcery right now. Okay, just start with Microquad. Microquad is easier. Microquad example. Like, look over here. Here's what you do. Main, you have texture, you load the texture, and then you clear background with light gray color, and you draw this texture into 0, 0 with this color, and then you go to the next frame, and that's it. That's easy, right? Okay, what was I doing? The seeds. Seed generator is std rng from seed u64 seed from u64 seed. There you go. There you go. I can have this seed, by the way, on the server, so it's always the same. That's the easy way to do it. Seed 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. On the server, I should not even generate this. Let's have a seed inside the config. Seed u64. That's easy. State config seed. Which means that I should have basically the same results every time. Okay, and then other thread RNGs. So thread RNGs should literally just not happen at all. Initialize. World get. I think this thing is missing. Like, how do I get the RNG here inside, like from outside the world? I cannot have the thing here, right? I can get a component, but only if I know the entity ID, but I don't know the entity ID. I want to run the query here. One of the things that's missing here, I think. Okay, well, let's have the RNG here. RNG impl din mute din RNG core. There you go. So just have the RNG here. Fast manually. RNG. Red RNG. 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 Over here we have mute RNG, single mute RNG stuff. RNG again. Handle road. For this one, I'm fine with doing thread RNGs. This is the hacks. for Z fighting. I think Nerdsel just copy-pasted a bunch of code. Nerdsel, I thought you were better than that. Okay. Okay, so we have this road, and then we have the tree in the middle of the road. We restart, and it should look exactly the same. We restart, it should all look exactly the same, because now we have the seed that we get from the server, and we do all the RNG stuff with that. Oh wait, you connect into the closest waypoint? That's how you do the... this thing? Okay, sounds nice. I guess. You have Control Z or something here. How do I connect these two together though? How do I make a loop? We can only make a tree with current mechanics. Nerdsel, are you here? I can only make a tree now. Roundabout. Yeah, how do we do a roundabout here? I think it's just like the control for making the graph should be changed. It should not be like click and you connect to the closest one. It should be click and drag. So click and it should highlight the current node, and then you drag from it where you want the new node to be created. Or like maybe you want to even like to just move nodes or to delete nodes. In which case it should merge maybe the other things, or maybe just delete it. Yeah, sure, just delete it. Those should be the controls. The building overlapping, flickering. It doesn't matter. We're going to move the buildings anyway. It's not going to be RNG. I think we're going to have a handcrafted world. I mean, like, or I can change. Like, they're not supposed to be intersecting anyway, is what I'm saying. That's not an issue. This is early for that. We can also have the tree in the middle of the road. You know, that's not supposed to be here. Does try another roll make it faster? No. Right now it does nothing. I can go into the buildings too. We don't have any special. This is all just graphics right now. The roads working fine. I was just saying, Nerdsel, that you have like you're always connecting to the closest waypoint, right? But it only allows you to make the tree graph. It doesn't allow you to make loops. And also, like, you cannot delete. If you want to do the handcrafted world, then yeah, there's other things to do here. Also, I think this is a bug over here. Is this a bug or a feature? This looks like a bug. But I mean, if you handcraft the world that's going to work, then I guess it's fine. Need to improve the editor. Yeah, you need to improve the editor. And also, yeah, like do save loading, I guess, into a file. You know why you don't want to fix that? Okay, you don't need to fix that if you make the roads look good. You mean like by like making them like good, you know? Save is easy. Yeah, I know. Save is easy, but you should do it. Also over here we have a little bit of a problem, but okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all good. If you just make a straight road, it works fine. Like 2 sharp turns are not good though. But if you make a straight road like that and then you go to the side, this looks okay-ish, I guess. Although I expected this to look better, honestly. Here. But it's good enough. It's good enough, you know? It's good enough. You spent too much time on it, I think. You can try making sharp turns better. No, just don't make the sharp turns when you're going to be working in the editor. It's good enough. Okay, we also have the new mix, right? Should loop correctly. Music. Replace. Seed. New music. Run. Team of 5. Yeah. Oh, Fanbase Alpha, you do... Are you participating in the jam? Or are you only going to be playing the games? Wait. Did I change the music? Is it the same music? Should loop perfectly. Wait. Oh, you just made the loop better. Okay. I thought it's the radio. Oh, so you want us to have like this music and then you like have the radio in addition? Because I thought the radio was supposed to be the music. If Vess is here. So what do you do now? I don't know. If you want to, you can work on the editor, right? We said we would, but that is increasingly becoming a lie as we have done nothing. All right, well, there is still 3 days, basically, right? Still more than 2 days. There's time to do something. You're rolling this project as a manager that you don't want to talk to because you always delay your work and never contributes with anything useful. How editable do you want to the editor? I want to have a city. I want to have a city, so I want someone. You can work on this if you want to make the roads, to make like enclosed city, place a bunch of buildings, right? Like so that it looks good, you know, instead of randomly generating everything right now. 3 days. Yeah, we have 3 days to make the game here. Or you can make the engine, like the editor, usable enough so that someone else can do it. Maybe Vess would like to like make the city, or maybe Rings, although Rings has like stuff to draw. I thought Davey would be doing that, for example, but Davey left us. You could do that if you are done with the assets. I think it's better if you just make new assets. Maybe like Nerdzel, your editor should tell where the trees or the like this flora should go, right? Because they look like they should have all the same hitbox. Maybe like if Rinks groups them by this size, for example, then you would be able to like just say over here we have an obstacle of this size, and then you choose a random object that's matching the size, something like that. Then Rinks would be able to always just draw us new stuff, and we will have more stuff in the game this way. I don't know what's the best plan here. What was the idea with the editor tag? Architecturally, you can, like, whatever you have done here, like this rendering, for example, you can disable it if the editor tag is not set. So that the editor is only usable if the editor tag was passed. So we don't, like, uncomment that for the release. We instead just don't have the editor tag, like, flag on the client, right? You know? So do you pass it through config? No, I think you no, you pass it in the command line, and then you pass it to the constructor of the game, and I don't know, somewhere you pass it so that you don't like initialize the systems that are required for the editor to work. I don't know, somewhere you can make it like you can make it a static mute. I don't really care. You can do whatever you want. Just have a static mute bool editor. Unsafe editor is true or editor is false based on the command line argument. Just make it global, whatever. I don't care, do whatever. I'm not going to work on the editor. You can make it a global, like a single component, like I do the other globals. I don't care. Just do it so it works, right? Okay, what should I do though? Nerdzel, you are the CEO. You are supposed to tell us what to do. I am not supposed to tell anyone what to do. It's you who is the CEO. Assigned by Bad Cop. What should I do? Did you get the car working? No. Let's get the car. Okay. Rinks is the CEO. Rinks says I should work on the car. Do you push the fixed car?
Hello CEO, you wanted to see me?
Isn't that supposed to be fixed? Or is it the bug of the VS Code? We need races. I thought you wanted to work on the logic. But for the races, by the way, I was like literally thinking something very simple. I mean, if you want, I can do it. But I was thinking something very simple, like in GTA, in order to start the mission, you literally just go into the glowing circle. You know, you don't need to do UI for that. It's literally just the glowing circle. You stand on it, and if you stand on it, then it triggers the mission, basically. And then it shows you like the arrow. For example, I can have like a compass or something, maybe. Some sort of a way of telling you the direction where you need to go. And then you just go from one glowing circle into the other glowing circle. One glowing circle, and like based on the color, it can be like either accepting the mission or finishing the mission, right? Picking up and delivery. I think this should work as the beginning, at least. If we want, we can make it look nicer like later. But that's how it's done in GTA. The wheels need dust particle. Ves, you can do code if you want. This is almost Bevy, right? So you should be able to do things. Dust particles. No, I don't think we are going to do dust particles. I mean, maybe. But like the cars, they are not like racing. These cars are going to be just the traffic. They're going to slowly go around the world, I think. kind of done the music. Salmon Radio also looked. Okay. Do 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 do. Salmon Radio. Yeah, we even have like this sound into its own like thing. So right now we're only doing the music. But we can do switching between the radio and the music, basically. Struct. Radio. I don't know, something. I don't know. Music state. It doesn't matter really. State. I don't know. No, enum radio state. On, off. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways to do that. Derive component. World spawn video. World insert radio state off. Right? Music play. Hold on sound effect. There's still should be the sound effect for like the other thing, I guess. For the music or the other thing. Off. Assets. Music. Okay. Right. Struct global. Audio. King audio. Component. I don't know. No. Let's do just the entirety of this. Assets. World. Insert. Radio. Because it doesn't matter where it lives, as long as it's only one of it. Global. King. Assets. I think it should start at random point.
Hello?
Oh wait, you mean like at random point it should stop the music and start the radio? Is that what you're saying? In different ghosts? Hello? World add handler toggle radio. I just want for now like the toggle here. I think it's fine. Function toggle radio. Receiver of the gang event. Global single global state single mute radio state. You mean when the radio starts, you should start at a random point in the thing. It doesn't play the same thing every time. Oh, okay. Maybe it should just be paused instead of maybe it should start always in the beginning, but it should like pause when you turn it off, and then when you turn it on, it's continuing. Or I don't know. We can do it random. Whatever. I don't remember if I have the way of doing that though. Hold on. Anyway. If let event key press key thing key R, for example, is receiver event, then I'm going to match mute state. That works too. Okay. Let's just have on and off. Hold on, radio state. Let's have a struct. On boolean music is sound effect. Radio is a sound effect. Literally, just that. I think. I'm not sure if I can. Wait, hold on. Do I even have the pausing? I don't remember. On pulse music radio assets music effect. No, not music, radio effect. Over here, if state on is false, state radio stop. I don't know. I don't think we have that pause. There is no pausing. I mean, I can have set speed. Can I set the speed to 0? Will it work? I have no idea if this works. State music set speed 0. Set speed 1. Can I do this? I'm not sure. 1 0 true. I can try. I just play both of them. Maybe? We can do like instead fade in, fade out. I think I did. Did I not do the fading? There's play from. I thought I did fading. Maybe I'm using the gank from not git and that one doesn't have it because that's the last thing that I added to the engine. Maybe. Do you have to write 0 at 0.0? Yeah. I can write it at 0 point without the last 0. Session failed from is more than 1. Okay, 0 doesn't work. This 0 doesn't work because we divided by 0, I think. Okay. Fine. So in this case, I'm going to have both of these optional. And I'm going to have radio as none and this as some. And then here, state radio take unwrap stop. State music is some global assets music play. Something like that. And then similarly here, we're going to do that. Radio, music, and radio. Radio. Play. And then you want it to play from a random point. I don't know. Play from, but hold on. Do I have the summon radio duration? I do have it. Yeah, okay. So we can do something like thread RNG generate range. Time duration 0. Go over there. No, let's say 0 to that time. Time duration from 6.4. Okay. So this is starting from the random position, just like you said. Okay. Because I don't know how to pause. Oh no. Oh no, we crashed. I crashed the entire thing. What actually is wrong here? Is it calculating the duration or something here? Maybe? I'm not sure. What's happening? Oh, that happened. Okay. Exit failure. Play from. I think play from is the leggy thing in Rodeo. I'm pretty sure that if I run in release mode, it will be fine. Let's try compiling in release. Just read something about the MP3 versus OGG. Found out that OGG format has internal loop points, which is very liked in game development community, but the issue is to find a player which supports loop point. I'm also targeting the web, and I'm using the web APIs to parse my audio, which means that I'm limited. MP3 is the only format that supports it in all browsers. Unless I use do the parsing myself, but I'm making the browser do it right now. Web supports OGG. Facade browsers Lamau. Let's see. Can I use .com, right? OGG. So Safari has partial support for that. Supports the Vobris audio codec, but not the OGG container. Safari on iOS. Yeah, I think it was also it's not just Internet Explorer here. It's also like if you look at the WAV, I think even the WAV files were not supported somewhere. Had some problems, and it was literally only the MP3. They only pick good themes when you don't participate. You hate it they hear. Do you like the theme? I don't like the theme. And also, why don't you participate?
Vaan olla klonkku.
Voi meneekö?
No niin, loput sitten siellä lauteille.
No niin, tästä mennään. 3, 2, 1.
En kyllä ne liikun ollenkaan. Tärvis. Mut tiedäks mikä multa puuttuu? Tämmönen pieni pyyntö. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, ei tuu paskakalja.
Why is it so funny? Alright. Anyway, that's the music of our game. And that's the other music of our game. And that's another music of our game. think we need a little bit tuning on the volume though of that audio, don't we? Do, 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 do. So quiet suddenly. Right. I was focused on coding. How's your progress? I think I broke it. We have literally zero audio. Well, I know why. It's because this should be awaited. Yeah, so the native build does not have an efficient implementation because I'm using the Rodeo library and they're starting the audio from a certain position. Means that they need to like actually like read through the entire file. I think it should be work a lot better in the browser. Like even in the release mode here. Even in the release mode I have a lag when doing that. I think this is better, like, volume. I like this chill one too. Okay. Radio. Someone pushed. Who pushed? Nerdcell did something here? Working on the editor? Okay. Did you push up though? Oh, no. No. Bad Cop is supposed to wake up in an hour, by the way. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Shit. Push-up redeem here. Is there a redeem here? No. I disabled it. I was doing push-ups here at some point, but I'm not going to do that. Wake up, Bad Cop. Ah, it's fine. I can do 1 more hour. Bad Cop is going to look at the code and I mean, no, I know. That's the entire reason. That's the entire reason Bad Cop wanted to do the voice chat, because she wants to like write completely separate code, basically. So she's going to do JavaScript instead of Rust. Do you help? I don't know. Do you help? She wants to do the WebRTC voice proximity voice chat inside the game. Okay. I'll just do the car. Let's do the car. Rings, are you... Is this like looking bad only for me? Wait, actually it is. If I move this, then I don't see this bottom. This is so weird. Why is this here? So it's actually looking different if I try to like move it. Huh? Okay. All right, let's do the car. Assets, VS Code issue, yeah. I guess. Should have opened it in Helix. Can Helix even open images? Car. Struct car. Bottom, front. Bottom, side. Bottom top. That's perfect name. Bottom top. Top side. I mean, I know what it means, but it's funny. Top top. Top top is also good.
Squiggly rings.
Underscores piss, please. I do the same naming as Rings did it here because I don't want to rename her files. It's whatever. Whatever. Could be strong. Okay, car. Car. And I was going to like synchronize the time too, right? So Nerdcell, while you're at it, I mean, since you are doing the graph, right? So you see, like we have this graph, whatever you did there, right? And the cars, I want them to be spawned and moving. I want it to be like so that we can see. I want the car position to be just a function of from time, so that I don't need to do like actual synchronization of all the data. It will be calculated on the client, but I will synchronize the time from the server. Can we do that? Or is that too hard? Is it easier if we do it some other way? You're thinking seeded RNG. Well, the RNG seed is already there, yes. Seeded RNG plus synchronizing time. Because, like, that's how. I just did the seeded RNG on the server already. Server is sending the RNG seed to all the clients for the buildings and the trees. Do you have a good API for that? For what? For local RNG, you have over here. It only starts to be available in the startup event, not in the initialization of the world. But over here, you can have a single mute RNG stuff, and there is the seed plus the generator that you can use. Which if we use this generator, if you use it only like on the startup, it should be fine. So you have trees now. I wish there was starfish on the grass. Yeah, we can add that too. Add some horizontal objects too that lie down on the ground. Car. It's too blank, sensitivity is high. Don't worry about being too blank. We're going to have a handcrafted world, I think. You should do editor first anyway. Yeah, sure. Maybe you can do like the editor where you will be able to like set the paths for cars. Somehow too. And then it would be like a lot easier if when you do the cars, they would have like no possibility of like having intersecting paths. If you have like different cars, different tracks, basically, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, because like, how do we synchronize it with the server? Otherwise, I don't want to run the logic on the server. Too much logic. Should be something client-sided. I think some cheaty way. Like if you do like the paths of cars not intersecting, it should be fine. But that would not allow for having too many cars, I guess. But that's fine, right? If we just have a couple, like several cars running in the city. Your better cheaty ways. Here we go. Look at this. If you have a graph like this, you know, I don't know, like this, right? Let's have that there is going to be a car that's going like on this route, right? And then there's going to be another car that's like doing like, I don't know, like this, for example, right? And it just goes on the same road like that in a loop. I don't know, or something similar to that. They will never intersect. But I don't know. We can also like just let them go through each other. Or something. I just want it to be like easily like reconstructible, or you know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you can figure out a different way, but I don't want logic on the server too much. Better if it's not there. Then imagine storing not the graph but just node coordinates and the road patches are built automatically as Voronoi. Sounds overcomplicated. Like, why would we do that? What's the reason? Just to use Voronoi? Because it's a cool thing? Just a great way to generate the world? You can just like RNG the points and then have the Voronoi. You have done that recently, actually. This way you don't need the editor. I guess, yeah. I don't know. If Nerdso wants to do the editor, it's fine. The editor is not hard anyway. I'm not sure what is easier. Just making a quick and dirty editor, or making Voronoi. Maybe there's a crate that does it for you. Anyway, I'm working on other things. I'm working on the car. So someone will need to move these cars, right? And I guess bike. Let's have a comment here. Might be a not bike, but a car. All right, because this is just like position, rotation, speed, and yeah, like whatever. It can be anything. Not just bikes. Yeah, like this component can be used for other things, sure. Let me just rename this, you know, like this is going to be like vehicle. You know, how about that? Vehicle controller. You know, vehicle properties. Sure, let's do that, right? Rename. Let me just push that immediately, right? Vehi. Although there is still not some like arguments renamed, but that's fine. I think that is fine. Okay, but I will have a tag component to determine if it's a bike or a car, right? Struct bike component struct car. No, we can have these tags. Okay. So player, we just insert the bike, and for the other players, update bike, right? We also insert the bike component. Okay, and then in the rendering, bike graphics. So this is not the bike transform, this is just like all the vehicle transforms, right? Yeah, this is just all the vehicle transforms. And then bike graphics is literally just bike graphics. It was inserting vehicle with the bike, right? And then I'm going to have very similar to like set up the the car graphics. Sure, with the car. Car graphics. Okay. So when I'm setting up the car graphics, I'm just going to have something else. Alright, so we need to compose another object. You're actually getting really tired now? Yeah, I know. I am also. But I'm going to wait until Batcop wakes up at least. I wonder if we can do me, Batcop. Maybe Rinks should also be there. You know, Rinks, will you stream the LD or not? We can do like Kuviman, Batcop into Rinks into Kuviman loop. Streams. So it will work 24/7 on this game. Full cycle. $24-hour content, yeah. No. It depends if Rinks go to sleep right now, because that's the time where you go to sleep usually, I think, right? I mean, if you don't want to, I'm just like, I don't know. Is there a link to the Git repo? Yeah, sure. GitHub, Cookie summoning here. Crimson Emperor, hello. Just do 3 more hours, then Bad Cop does 12. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying. We should do a 12-hour shifts. You can also stream Nerdzel, by the way. We can have you in the morning, for example. Do you want? You can also stream, right? And then I can do nothing. Amazing. I like that idea. Oh, there's also Vess. Hold on, there's also Vess. I forgot. Vess is also a streamer, and he also knows Rust. He also works music. He does all the things. Set up car graphics, receiver, global, sender, bike, sender, insert. Why am I reading these words? I need to write some code. Okay, let's start with spawning a car. Right? Right. Let's start with spawning a car. Let car to do. Let's do this. Let's spawn 10 cars. Let's spawn 10 cars. Car is sender spawn. Right? And then here I'm going to also insert the car. And also insert the bike. Okay. You disagree that what you're supposed to do? Cars are unimportant to your vision of this game, so are bikes and fish. Okay. Delete everything. Do something completely different. Okay. Sender, insert, car. Sender, insert, car, vehicle, position, red RNG, generate in the circle, 0, 30, rotation, RNG generate, rotation speed, 0 speed 0. And trains need some bugs. Okay. We got plenty of those. Me some spaghetti, so we can do the spaghetti with the roads. I mean, the roads are going to be basically working as the trains in Factorio, kind of. Maybe not, not exactly, but they are basically the tracks for the cars instead of for the trains, right? Like similar. Okay, there we go. We just spawn 10 cars. Spawn 10 cars, and now I want to draw them. Whenever I'm drawing cars, let's start by the car. Let's start with car top. Okay, this one is going to be not that easy. Let's do that in pixel coordinates, actually. It's not going to be that hard if I do it in pixel coordinates. So this one is going to be translated by as let's say here textures. Textures is the car assets. Okay. Textures bottom side size Y. There you go. That's going to be the height of the top. No, this bottom size plus textures textures dot. Why don't I have the completion here? Hello? It just doesn't want. Top side size Y. Like that. That should work. Your brain stopped responding. Good thing is that this game already has battle music. We just need to import the rest of Factoria. Transform, textures, billboard. Okay, so this is the top. Okay. And so let's have our other parts. So first other part is going to be the top side. This one is going to be done by that. Also, by the way, the size of that scale, the textures, top size by 2. Extend 1. Okay, and then this one is going to be scale, textures, top side by 2, extend 1, and then I'm going to rotate around the X by yeah, first I'm going to textures. First I'm going to translate 0 1 0, and here I'm going to rotate to 90 degrees. And I'm going to translate this much. Does this work? Let's try. Let's try. I just did two sides, the top, and the top side. No, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. And I know why. So, like, the order matters of the insertion of the things. It should be car, and then I insert the vehicle, I guess. And similarly here, this should be inserted first, I guess. Okay. This is a little bit not obvious with this ECS stuff. Maybe. I'll take car. What if I make the player to be the car? Is it going to work? No, the car is invisible. All right, render. Set up car graphics. Insert vehicle with the car. Yo. No, let's just do panic here. If I crash, it means that I got there, right? That's how we debug stuff. Okay, so I do get here. I insert into this entity the object, which is that. Okay, so is my transforms incorrect? My transforms are incorrect, sure. Scale uniform 1 divided by 30. I don't know. What's the size of the car asset anyway? Car is like 32 by 32 something maybe. I think it's just so big that we cannot see it. Oh, my games on each were written in Rust. Yeah, there is a link to source code in most of them too. If you go to each, I mean, you can go just to my GitHub account, or you can go into the game and then you go into the more information, and then there's the source code link over here. That's the source code for the Beans of Power. Okay, something is wrong here. Hold on. Textures top is this texture. I want to see this texture and I don't see it anywhere. Draw triangle fan. What's wrong? What is wrong? Textures. Okay, I can ignore this. Let's just have the top. Let's have the transform. Translate 001. I should see that, right? If there is some texture here, I should see it. Transform identity. Pushed another house. Nice. Did you edit the JSON files? Okay, now this works. Okay, good. Okay, we have new car, new house. Are we just unlucky with RNG here? Oh, it's because like this seed is also fixed. We can also do more houses to check it, I guess. House. Building. Let's do like 50 buildings. Should be good, just type 3. You didn't add the type 3 to the list. There's one more JSON file here. Type 3. There we go. Now we have another house. Okay, that's the same size. Okay. Do 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 do. Type 3 building. Okay, so the car actually works, but I did something wrong when I did this thing. Scale uniform 1 divided by 34. And then here, let's see. Scale, textures, top size. I do this. Okay, that car is big. That car is pretty big. But it's weird. If I'm scaling it by the texture size, top is like 32 by 32, right? And then I divide it by 1 divided by 32. So it should be like the same size as 1 by 1. Am I stupid? What Rust engine am I using? I'm using my own custom game engine. Gang. Or game engine. Which is a game engine with 0 features, almost. Farmer who doesn't want to farm. If I stare at this code long enough, I will see the bug, right? Right? $16. Because I divided here by 2. I did that because we're doing like the half size. But it still is going to be too big, I think. Why is it so big? Do, 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 do. Why is it so big? Well, I mean, it's even bigger now than before. Transform. Okay, well, let's... Let's just debug this here, maybe? And see what the size actually is. Maybe it's not 32 by 32 for some reason. Maybe Rinks scaled it. No, it is 32 by 32. Alright. No. It's my fault. But why? It is 32 by 32. What is mat for scale? Can let's see one argument. Well, it's matrix that does the scaling. Well, the one argument is the three-dimensional vector that says how to scale along the x, y, and z. So the x and y is the size of the texture, and the z is 1. Draw. It's called draw sprites, but it's just drawing the objects. Dun, 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 dun. Matrix transform times part transform. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. This transform is never used. I know exactly what happens. I know exactly what happens. This transform is being updated. That's why. I figured it out. It's being updated in another place. This one literally doesn't matter. Scale is matrix scale uniform 1 divided by 16. Unit scale. Okay, like something like that. I'm just going to always have the unit scale in all the matrices here, I think. And let's try going back to this transform. Unit scale times this. And it should be good. Okay, so this is the top of the car. Let's try doing other things. Top of the car. This is the side of the car. Unit scale. If this one is correct, okay, it is kind of correct, but it should be pushed to the side too. And also, isn't this upside down or something? Or is that how it was supposed to be? Is the side, top side, let's see, this. Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to be. We have like the pink thing at the top and then the window, alright. Did you have an idea of how it will look once I put all the things together, Rings? That's how it is? Alright. Okay. So I just need to translate here, but also On the Y, it's going to be textures, top, size, Y, divided by 2, right? Thanks for the gifted sub, Veldak. Negative. All right. This should have the 2 sides now. Can I just divide by -2 here instead? All right. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Yeah. I just think like that the top part is going to be too too cubic, but that's fine. That's fine. But you can change the textures, and it's like supposed to like it's going to be based on the pixel size that you are going to draw, basically. It will look weird, and one of 2 pieces will remain unused, like an anecdote. So we have the oh, so hold on. So the top side is supposed to be what's like the front? Is there's no top front? So I guess we have top sides on all the 4 sides then, right? That's how we want it to be. Let's do here. Let mode parts is back new. Parts push. This. For rotating in 0 to 4. Parts push. The top. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do all the 4 sides at the same time here then. I'm just going to over here. In the very end, have rotate around the Z angle from degrees 90 times R, something like that. So we rotate 4 times there. You can add front back if you wanted. If it looks bad, we'll see. So here's the box that's we have at the top. And then we're going to have the front and back, right? The front and back are going to look the same. And the 2 sides are going to be the same, right? 180. By the way, it's more precise to do that. Not that it matters though. Okay, so this is going to be bottom. Let's do bottom side first. Let's do bottom side first. It's just not going to be. Oh, by the way, speaking about this translate, it should not be there at all. Oh, wait, no. This translate should be there, yeah. But this is going to be the bottom side. Here. Translate Z 0 like that. Okay. Let's check that part. Okay, I see. It's like a little bit too vertical, this car. But I mean, at the same time, it's going to make it funny. So maybe we just keep it like that. But you can see that it's going to be vertical, very vertical. Bottom top is the next one. That one's not going to be rotated. That's going to be translated only into 0, 0 textures, bottom side size Y. Okay, pretty sure that should be fine. And then we're going to do the same. Plus 90. Let's do that. Size X. No. Bottom, top, size X. This and bottom side, bottom front. Maybe? Let's try. We're gonna make this like a configurable thing. Okay, it should just not be pushed to the side, the bottom top. The bottom top, for some reason over here. This translation is needed. But at the same time, I don't know, like doing these matrix transformations, like converting that into a language or doing some other way of configuring it, I'm not sure what's the best way to assemble. Anyway, there we go, we have the cars. Do you like them? I mean, they're kind of funny, but they're tall. All right. Funny. Okay, also, what is this color? The pink color. Open. Our bottom side. No, not you. Shit. Did I close my Twitch? What is that? Close. Open. Road. Car. I want to have this color. So we're going to like color it into a different colors. Funny GTA. All is good, just needs dust trails. You can work on dust trails if you want. What time zone are you in? Because I'm going to end relatively soon. Further is from Jason, but the math for the model layout is described in Nix. Because Nix is faster to compile than the JSON, than the Rust. Because of that, we can also do that in Python. Or in JavaScript. You like JavaScript, right, Spike? Just run it, or in Go. We should have a Go here. What's the best thing for math anyway? For matrices, there's like a MATLAB, maybe MATLAB. Is that like they have their own like language too, right? We could do that for those matrices.
Can you read chat, please?
Read message. Server reads from JSON, but the math for model layout is described in Nix. Yes. Does it just look like it, or it's taller than the house? It might be taller than the house, but it's fine. Is the color name starting with the letter P? Wes accepting only one such color. What? Poop? Poop color? Or what are you saying? What color starts with a P? Anyway, let's just have the cars right now. Hold on. Let's just have the cars right now. Yes. Yes, let's just have the cars. Editor, assets, controls. Where do I need to go? Into here and change my player from being the car. Player should be the bike. Have you used SolidWorks for Compass? No. The massive delay on the stream. Okay. Maybe you can just like refresh the page. Also, we need to make the player higher because the ground is above the thing. Our wheels are inside the road. Okay. Cars. And then after the cars, I'm going to color the cars. So for coloring the cars, we're going to change the shader. Change the shader over here. I'm going to have uniform back for match color, and I'm going to have uniform back for replace color. So I'm going to say that if track color is equal to match color, then track color is equal to replace color. Just like that. This should work, right? I think this should work. And then in the rendering, I'm going to have you match color is RGBA. FF10 E3. Okay. Do I have like from string or something here? Try from string. Match color is this. Try into unwrap. RGBA. Match color, match color. Replace color is part. Replace. Let's have object. Replace color. Object. Replace color. No, hold on. Object. Object should have replace color. Unwrap or match color. Objects should have a replace color. Optional RGBA. Right? And to specify that replace color none. 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 But for the car model, the car is going to have the RGB color inside. Color RGBA. Let's do that. Car. Let's see. We can do color HSLA with a random hue. RNG. Random hue, saturation 0.5, lightness 0.5, alpha 1 into RGBA color. Right? That's going to work. And then when I'm rendering, when I'm setting up the car graphics, replace color is some car. Is some receiver query color. I'm joking about the nicks, but also serious. Like that's what Bit depth, desk dock, portable position, plus size X. Alright. Anyway, look at this, guys. We have colored cars. They're colored with random colors now. Actually, the cars, they're not taller than the buildings. They're exactly the same height as the building. You can see some Z fighting here. Alright, we have random colored colors now. We can do the same effect to color like other things of the game. But yeah, we have cars. Alright. And then you can update them just the same way as you are updating the bikes, and then they should move around automatically. In those CADs, you specify the third model as a tree of operations, such as add rectangle, extrude, subtract. Identify direct circle, other flat primitives. You're able to not to define the exact size or position, but relative to other existing dots and lines in space. Then the system is solving the equation, so you provide only the minimum of numbers and they shape everything with a single number added. Yeah. I don't know how well I explained it, but there's such free CAD software now available in browser, and there is a smart export to JSON. I wanted to make a DSL library that describes 3D models in chainable methods. OP way didn't finish lack of docs. Well, there's a lot of different ways to make this 3D. If Rinks knew how to Blender, for example, she would just use Blender to make these cars and like texture them, and that would require less work from my side if I just had the 3D model already available to me. But we work with what we have. We make 3D with 2D artist. Maybe if like someone else on the team could like use Rinks assets and like just compose them, those textures, into the 3D model in Blender or something like that. That would probably also be faster than what I'm doing. I don't know. It's not too bad though. I think it's fine. Okay, so we have multiplayer. We have roads, we have houses, we have flora, right? We have cars, we have things. You could make STL importing gang. I already have. I use OBG format usually. I also have GLTF, I think, like for the static part of it at least. I don't have animations. But I can import static objects from that. There's an example, I think. Gang. Over here, there's examples here. Look at this. GLTF. This is the crab that I made myself. Look at this. I made this in Blender. And then I loaded it. You can use Blender a little, but yeah, not sure if it's worth. Yeah. We found the missing asset, the crab. Yeah, we don't have crabs in the game yet. We should do that. We should do that. New issue. Add crabs. Should remember that. And OBG, I forgot the name. Well, STL is something that's like an expansion of OBG, I think. Anyway. Coloring the cars. That's done. The crabs should be blazingly fast too. Everything is slow, but the crabs should be fast. To reach this last start message with a dot, it sucks. You can also not start message with a slash, I guess. Okay, what should I do now? Is Bad Cop still sleeping? I think the alarm is supposed to ring in 10 minutes. It's still binary format and may store arcs. There's a text file version of STL too, but maybe they have both. STL, I thought it was like literally the same as OBG. Yeah, there's ASCII format and then there's binary format. They have both versions basically. Just like GLTF. GLTF also has like the JSON export and then the binary form. I think we need some physical exercise though. Maybe some push-ups. Let's wait for Batcop. Just do nothing for 10 minutes. What if Batcop doesn't wake up though? What else? What then? Then what? Oh, hold on. Nerdsil. I have an idea. If Batcop is going to JavaScript, how about we make her do the UI in JavaScript then? She doesn't even need to go into Rust. Just do the normal stuff. Just do the UI in JS outside of the game, and then we'll launch the game. So like you'll type your name before you launch the game actually, and then you load the game. Right? We need what? We need character custom. Although character custom, I don't know. We can also do like the JavaScript UI on top of the canvas that I'm doing, right? We can literally just use HTML on top. Let's see. I can do something like. Hold on. If I do cargo gang build web and then I have an index file. Test HTML. I don't remember what this does. It's either renames the current index file to test HTML or yeah, that's what it does. I don't know why it's called index file then. So I can see target gang. So instead of index HTML, we have test HTML. That's used so that I can use this HTML as an iframe, I think. But we can copy test HTML into index HTML. Copy target gang slash test HTML into index HTML. And then this is the HTML, and then we can let Batcop just use that. Basically, and like write some JavaScript here. So this is the salmoning wasm, right? Yeah, maybe she can fix the progress bar that goes to 300% too here. For loading the wasm. This was never done correctly, I think. So I can just have in the cargo toml here, I can have index HTML, I think. So if I do then cargo gang, okay, let's actually have this ingest file so that Batcop knows how to do it. Let's see, test web is just going to be cargo gang run release platform web index file junk HTML. Unused.html. So this it doesn't get overwritten. I don't remember what happens if I copy the assets files over or if I copy that. I mean, we can test actually. I can actually test. So yeah, basically you just do just test web, right? And then it's going to run it and open the browser for you. Failed to connect because we... Okay, for testing the browser though, you need to tell it where to connect, right? So you need to have something like connect is WebSocket localhost 1234. Is that where I'm running the server? What's the default port right now? 1155. Okay. 1155. I don't know why is that the default. So I guess I need for that to work. I need to cargo run server like that. Okay, let's have this run server cargo run server 127001155, right? So basically just do just run server in one tab, and then in the other tab we're going to do just test web, right? So does it connect? It does. So if I open the same tab here, then I'm going to play on the same local server. Event bike is not in the event sent of the sender. Okay. I noticed a bug, by the way. We should test in multiplayer. I wish this was a compile time error. They actually, technically, they can make a compile time error. This over here. Insert bike. Start incognita? It doesn't matter. I mean, I can start incognita and go here, but we don't store anything in the thing anyway. I don't know, maybe if I don't hold forward, we should still stop. Right now, we just keep the current speed. And you need to like press down to slow down. And then you can slowly walk. I don't know. On one hand, I like the current control. We'll think about the controls later. Okay, but what I wanted to test is not this. What I wanted to test is the index.html file. If I change something here, for example, I'm going to say that I want to have something, right? We have canvas here. How do you draw something on the top? You do it above or below? H, hello. Can I do that? Or I need to do like... I also think that in the local there is some problem with caching, right? If I have this, it does not have the hello. If I click at the network, index.html, it was all cached. Is there like an easy way? Like, I have so many problems with cache sometimes when doing browsers. Okay, this was not updated still. I pressed Ctrl-Shift-R. So if I do instead like here, we do index file unused HTML, then it should work. There you go. We have a hello here. Okay, this works. I think it's like with the fetch API or something. Okay, there you go. So like we can do like HTML, and then Badcop can figure out how to make something to appear on top of the canvas, right? It will only work on like the web build and not on the native build. But that's how you can do it, right? What exactly is cached? As a quick local fix, you can always append question mark to the URL so it will load 100%. No. It, like, when I'm doing the fetch API, let's see, like over here, where is it? Index HTML here, right? I'm loading the WASM by awaiting the fetch, and this fetch, whatever it's doing, I don't know, maybe like there is some controls of that, but I'm using the fetch API to like load the assets of the game too. The each website fixes it by loading the game to a new prefix every time. You finished the game, good job. Hello, Batcop. Good morning. URL plus question mark. It means that I need to do it manually every time. This is very annoying. I don't think that's the solution. I like each solution a lot more. Change the prefix instead of changing the suffix. I know that that's what React does, I think, right? Or something like that. Maybe someone didn't like it. I'm not a web dev though. Anyway, Batcop, did you see the game, right? You see the game? You see how many things we have? We have multiplayer too. I could show it. But yeah. We can play together actually, you know? Just deploy. Let's just deploy. That camera looks different. Different than what? There is a configuration of the camera. You can try playing around with that. There is like, you can configure it to not do the auto rotation and other things. Over here we have rendering, camera controls. It's all here. I can change these files and then like see. You like just? It's fine, yeah. For like quickly like reminding myself how do I do a certain thing. What else would I use instead of just? Oh, the other alternative like is the shell scripts in the like named differently that I was doing before. Okay, I think we have published everything. Kuviman, HIO, summoning. Use make. Well, just is basically the make, right? But without like, yeah, some other stuff. I don't know. Just use make. Just versus make. Is your make supposed to be just a just file? The Golang standards repo is not even close to official, let alone a standard. I did not expect to see that comment here. Alright. Anyway, here's the summoning. And then here's the secret URL. And we can try it out. Batcop, are you ready to stream? And how long do you want to stream when you're going to stream? 10-15 minutes? Alright. Okay, do you like how the game looks? I think the game looks nice. Even though the objects are just placed randomly currently. Why is that bike rubber bending? I think they are like, I don't know, something. I don't know. Maybe they are tabbing out? Who is playing right now? Who is playing right now? Who is rubber bending? You. Who are you? Who is rubber bending? Might happen without tabbing, maybe. Deficient color differences? Yeah, we can do the same for the fish as I did for the cars. Is this good progress for day one, Bearscope? I think this is good. I think this is more than I was usually doing on day one. Although usually we start with the gameplay. The gameplay is not done, right? Except for basically we don't even have collisions. I started with just the gameplay without any graphics. This time we start with graphics. But I think this is good progress. So we were talking about the UI, Bad Cop. We were talking about the UI. What if you do the UI? I'm not sure though how to make it. Like, for example, you could make the UI in JavaScript and HTML. UI 4. I don't know. Do you think we will not have the character customization? You saw yourself lagging backwards on my screen? Okay. WebSocket is stopping when tab isn't active. Yeah. We could. Like, the only problem with the HTML UI is that when we are going to do the native builds, because that's how I am testing the game, how am I supposed to see that UI if it's in HTML? That's the entire reason I'm not doing HTML usually. Like, how am I supposed to test the game then? It's going to be an optional feature, and you're going to need to test the game in the web, basically. If you at least don't like break the native builds, so that everything except for the UI is going to work, then it's fine. We're sending coordinates, a way to write cheats. Yeah, you can cheat. But cheat for what? Why would you cheat? You can also try crashing the server. There's a lot of ways to ruin the fun for everyone. Softly adverse. Hello. You'll add a belt to the bike, most important feature. Like a key to press to do the honk. Are those fish on bicycles? Yeah. Need some interactivity. We will be doing the deliveries. You can do the deliveries. Deliveries are easy, by the way, Bad Cop. You can, if you want, you can make on quests. I think it should be really easy. It should be like spawning quests, and then they should be like just like circles, lighted circles, like in GTA. You know, you go into them and that starts the quest, and then you go into the other circle and you finish the quest that way. You can try to make the level generation more sane. I think Nursul is working, or I don't know if Nursul is still working on the level editor. I think it's better if we don't generate. But if we actually like make the handcrafted world. Will be working for another hour? Okay. I think there will be some selection of weapons to sabotage competing delivery. Okay, let me do something really quickly. But what is that? What can I do that's really quickly? I would do the honk, but Bad Cop is supposed to do that. All right, sure. Oh, but you want to so like have the honk, so it's like goes to the server and then back to the client and shit like that. Yeah. It's not as simple as just making the sound, right? You need the other players to hear you honk. Jump button. Yeah, you can work on jump button, sure. I mean, I want, or you say I should work on jump button. How do you switch radio? You want battle music. R. Yeah, it's R. If you didn't hear the radio, you hit R. And there is different music. And sometimes some talking. It starts at random position.
Oh, damn right. Taking all of our jobs. At least we have the salmoner cleaning up the streets. These goddamn demons running around. Steady, get my shotgun.
I think it's still too loud though. Anyway. We have to mod this to Factorio, the battle music. Hit R for battle music. Because the engine doesn't support detecting it, right? Anyway. Jump key. Sure, let's do the jump key really quickly. It's just an animation that makes you go up and down, right? controls, jump, control left. Maybe. I think that's what it was in GTA. Maybe. Jump. Receiver of the gang events. Players. Fetcher. Mute vehicle controller with player. If let gang event key press key is receiver event. If global controls player jump back keys contains the key then for controller and players controller wait, no, let's just do mute vehicle jump we could have roads that cross other roads. Do you want to have the elevation? I don't think elevation. I don't think we. I don't think we wanted to make the gameplay 3D. Only the graphics. That sounds like an overcomplication of things. Intersections already work, though. That's what Nerdzel did already. We're gonna have a graph. If you want, you can work on the AI for the cars. Although there is like a thing. Like we want to have cars that are driving on the like the AI cars basically, right? The traffic that you go against, the summoning, right? But I'm not sure how to synchronize it because I don't think that we should model that on the server. Yeah, the fish was modeled on the server though, right? I don't think I want that. I think we want them to be like basically like a thing that's like a function over time. And then we can synchronize the time with the server to figure out where it is. So it's like, yeah, it's like make it deterministic basically. Yeah. Like a moving platform or something. You decide on the map file format since you all work with roads. Map file format, we just dump everything into whatever like we serialize it into. It's that easy. We don't need the format. Really, we just serialize the shit. You probably look at particles, but maybe a circle shadow below the players. But also gonna get off soon. Vehicle. If vehicle jump is 0. If vehicle jump is none, vehicle jump is some 0. There you go. We do this. Look at this. Vehicle, jump, optional, floating point number. There you go. And then in the logic, I'm going to have function jump, bike movement. Dun, 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 dun.
Squiggly rings.
Dun, world add handler bike jump bike jump receiver update bikes fetcher mute vehicle. Why am I calling this bike if it's just all vehicles? Rings is still away. Am I going to be the only one online by myself? I guess I'm not going to sleep yet. Going to sleep in at least in an hour, maybe in 2, maybe in 3. We'll see. For bike, in bikes, bike, jump, if let some jump is mute, bike, jump plus equal delta time. If bike, no, jump. If jump is more than 0.3, no, is more than 1, bike jump is none. Render mod update date by ability vehicle transforms. This extend bike dot jump dot unwrap or 0 dot times after 2p dot sin cargo run. Is there access to game variables from JavaScript console? No, it's not a scripting language. You cannot do that. Jump, none. Jump, none. We can make the cars jump too. That's what I did. All the vehicles can jump. We should make the cars jump sometimes. Address already in use. I'm still running the server. Amazing. All right. Control. Am I jumping even? Did I forget to register the thing or what? Bike jump. Huh? Panic? Let's panic. If it panics, then it works, right? I might not just be getting there. I think I forgot to register the jump is not registered system here. World add handler jump. Cars can change their height as sin. Like they were animated in cartoons when the engine is work it. D plus sin time. Amazing. I crashed. Jumping makes us crash. Oh, explicit panic, of course. I literally said crash. That's why we're crashing. You can help me get a setup then? Yeah, I will, I guess. Maybe. I will be going back and forth though. I'll try to help you though. Look at this. Jump, 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 jump. We should make it faster though. Jump plus equal delta time times 3. It's jumping in 0.3 seconds. There you go. And let's try running, and then also cargo run connect. So I have 2 things here. Let's see if it works. If I see the other person jump. No, I do not. Wait, but why not? Why not though? Am I not just sending the entire vehicle on pings? Player? Which like includes me jumping? Huh? Can cars change their height as soon as like animated in cartoons when engine is working? Oh, wait, hold on. I see what you mean, actually. Yeah, that can happen. Like in animation, so it's not a static objects, but it's like going up and down. Yeah. I see what you mean. Just scale it a little bit. Yeah, that can work. That can work. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, jump kind of is there. I also did some other things. All right, let's just do all the things in one commit. Sure, it's going to be a huge commit. What did someone else do? Someone did the rendering changes. I have conflicts in render. Or do we not have conflicts in render? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see here. Timer elapsed. A seconds. Sign. Times 10. Sign. Times 0.1 plus 1, 1. That work? Maybe. If car dot get. You hit go live. Now what? Now I'm going to radio. Let me just do the last thing here. The cars, okay. Well, they are being scaled on the horizontal axis instead of the vertical axis. Yeah, it's 1, 1, and that. Okay, there you go. Not related to the game dev, but how is your Linux so smooth? Mine drops frame like hell while doing basic things. I don't know. Maybe I have a. Okay. Yeah, something like that. But I don't know. Maybe like the amplitude is smaller, or maybe even this is fine. Just when they're moving, it's going to be looking better, I guess. 0.03. Let's make it just smaller, and then it's fine. Stuff is done. It's bad cops time now. Relative to each other. Yeah, we can do it relative to each other. Yeah, whatever. Bad cop time. Push. All right. Why are they massive? The cars? Oh, because they are massive. I don't know. Push. Alright.
Documents. Make sure. Salmon. We'll just get clone.
Why are they massive? The cars? Oh, because they are massive. I don't know.
Wait, we have an nvar-c. Use flag. Oh no. We're nixing.
Wait, is bad cop on Windows? Can you nix on Windows?
Oh. Make sure.
You just need to install cargo, and that's it.
Hi, Cookie.
I mean, if you want to do the web stuff, then it will be other things. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream now. I'm going to help Bad Cop set things up here to continue working on the game. See you guys next time. Bye.